What I'm trying to say in the final analysis, once we take control of ourselves, we have to stop being imitators and be innovators. And realize we've got a continent 12 million square miles. Wherever our bodies are on the face of this earth, our cultural and political heartbeat is in Africa. Whether you ever go to Africa or not, that is your home, that is the home of your spirit, and that is the heart and meaning and definition of your commitment. And none of us, any place in the world, will be free until that continent is free.
The Mossy Warrior Clan was created because myself and others like Brother Nahisi saw a need for a young African group to analyze information concerning the African phenomena with no bias, with rigor, and with scholarship. We created the Mossy Warrior Clan for the purpose of being an expert research team, of being a team that produced products, a team that was capable of producing products for African people globally to dispel myths, rumors, and provide them with accurate scholarship.
it up, and he was like, I don't debate y'all. Y'all too disrespectful. Aboriginal Power won't even debate Sean because he too disrespectful.
He is though. No, he really is though. I can't really like you, bro. You cool. Not a coincidence. I actually chop it up with cuz. But niggas that come off too heated and disrespectful, like I said, I'll debate you, bro. But we gotta get in the ring first. If you want to be disrespectful like that, at least disrespect me in the ring, bro.
Oh, God, bro.
Let's start now, bro. Can you disrespect me in a cage, bro? Like, I'd rather just do that. Then we go straight from the cage. I mean, put your ice on the way to the motherfucking computer, and we'll debate directly after that, nigga. Shit.
That's why I don't need these. Fucking with the nigga and shit. You feel me? Like, it's like, wait, bro, talk like that. We gotta get face to face with you to talk to you like that, my nigga.
Yeah, Peanut. You feel me? Go ahead, I got my brother already. Peanut, what's the word, my brother?
Yeah, I appreciate you, man, but Lucky, let me say this, man. First of all, I'm an older brother. I'm young in spirit as I stay in shape, but I'm older. I deserve respect. Don't lie on me. You're not gonna get nowhere lying, because that's what's gonna make you fall face first. Second of all, I'm well known in the Pan-African community. I'm not nobody new. You're younger than me. You don't know this. I didn't put in work and expose Rob Bourne, Sutek, any of them people over there. They know it deep down inside. And I'm gonna be long-winded. I'm a Moorish American. I already had back and forth with them dude. They erased videos. I'm not running from anybody. Don't ever say that stupid shit again. Third, and last but not least, I'm not losing no debate to no Pan-African. So don't ever say that shit again, famo. And that's it. Appreciate y'all, man.
So you heard that? If Sean P want to debate, tell him to debate the champ over there, right?
Sutek wanted so this like it's a pecking order. It's a pecking. So Sean want you and Sutek want him. You say PMF ain't no
There's no problem. There's no problem, man. Let's set up a Sutek debate, man. I don't like him anyway.
Okay, so I love that son, brother. I love that warrior mentality.
That's one. I love to tell Sutek. Tell me. There ain't nothing. My champ always in the chat. I'll pop in. We'll set a topic. We'll set a date. We'll make it pay-per-view. We'll chop it up behind the scenes. I get their contact. We make it work. So, right here. He ain't ducking no favors, bro.
But that's what I'm saying. He do this over here on y'all channel, but then when we get on other
hey, alright, I will block your ass, nigga, because I'm well known for disrupting them chats over there, nigga. Stop fucking lying, nigga. You a goofy, nigga. I would never let a lame ass nigga around me in my face, clown.
You gonna block me and I don't be
It ain't no time I ain't ever been on the Pan-African channel and made my impact. Stop lying. I'm a real man, bro. Stop lying, fam. Don't do PNF like that.
PNF, he trying to trigger you, brother. And
word the fuck up.
So listen, he did that to me, talking about, oh, word on the street, I'm ducking from John P. I've never even had but one conversation with this little disrespectful motherfucker.
Oh, okay, yeah, he a little right. He like,
so he like,
how the fuck y'all find an African in my fucking family, but y'all ain't find y'all
own genealogy.
Shut the fuck up. That don't make sense, for one. Listen, y'all don't know what y'all did.
I don't feel like you standing on business.
Y'all lied on me, because y'all won't even know if that's me. And if y'all can trace that shit back to it's me, it's only 2 people in YouTube that got my information.
Yeah, he died by his own genealogy. You ain't an Indian, you ain't got a lot of meat. Half of this track, best believe you lose a lot of sleep. Probably because you made it up to us honestly. You ain't a Cherokee, nope. You ain't a Chickasaw, nope. You ain't a Blackfoot, nope. Nigga, get lost. You just a fool with low comprehension. So I gotta come through with the henchmen. NAC, Sean P, Shy Son, Lucky. Don't forget Jay, got no time to play. Caught an apple slipping with his genealogy. Now he's a con and I ain't talking about a singer. I'm coming for the top apple leader. He ain't a teacher, he's a preacher. He can't keep up, so we leave him. Yeah, he died by his own genealogy. You ain't an Indian, you ain't got a lot of meat. Half of the track, best believe you lose a lot of sleep. Probably because you made it up to us possibly. You ain't a Cherokee, no. You ain't a Chickasaw, no. You ain't a Blackfoot. Nigga, get lost. You just a fool with low comprehension. So I gotta come through with the henchmen. NAC, Sean P, Shy Son, Lucky. Don't forget Jay, got no time to play. Caught an apple slipping off his genealogy. Now he's a con. OTK. TKO. Now he's a con. OTK. You died. TKO. Genealogy.
Peace to everybody in the chat. It's your boy Sean P in the place to be. Like the show, share the show, tell a friend, we're live. It's midday with the Mossy. You know what I'm saying? I ain't got nothing to do. So I'm in the building right now. I done worked out. Got my good workout in. Tired them off. I ain't gonna cap. Tired. But anyway, this is the last show of 2024. And we're going to relentlessly be on the necks of the abos. Before we get started, OT Kwame. Before we get started, peace to Shy Son, Brother Mathis in the building, Willie, what up, doe? We got Sister Indy in the building, Honey Clark, Bar Reloaded, Keenan, Public Enemy, you know what I'm talking about, Donnie in the building, you know what I'm saying? We got Teddy in the building. We got a few other people in the building. A few people probably straggling here late. You know how it go. OT Kwame is, yeah, that's wild, bro. That's crazy. It's crazy. I'm here for all the smoke, man. I'm here for all the smoke. I'm tired of gossiping, so I don't do a show where I'm just gonna go live and just start talking and then add up a bunch of people, and then the conversations are all over the place and it ain't educational or moving the needle as it pertains to our existence in the Americas. So I wanna share my screen real quick before I get into the bill. And I want y'all to see this. So yesterday I was at work, but I get this notification pop up and I'm like, who tagging? I said, hold on, it's AP tagging. Right? AP tag, I'm at work. He tagging, and what he tagging me to? So I see this and like Aboriginal Power reacts to Morris World TV. And I'm like, why you tagging us to the pseudo stuff? So as you can see, I'm right here. We the only comments going on right now. So mind you that I've been trying to debate Aboriginal power for over 6 months on the whole thing about white people being slaved by blacks and Indians in the Americas. He just avoided it at all costs in some kind of weird way. 6 months later, he tags the Maasai warrior clan. And so I respond, literally, I respond, Denzel, why you tagging us to this pseudo-ass show? Now, for those of you who don't know who Denzel is his name. Denzel is the person you know as Aboriginal Power. Denzel is his name. Okay? So let's get that straight. So I say, what's good, what's good, what's good, Miss Woods in the hood? So I say, why are you tagging us, Denzel? You know what I'm saying? I'm being, straightforward. Why you tagging us to this pseudo video? He goes on to say, right? Wanted to have a conversation with you, Sean. So I responded. I couldn't, working. Come outside and quit hiding. You already ran from the debate. Then he gonna tag back. Nobody ran. I've been outside since 2019. Little homie, just pull up. So he's saying he been outside since 2019. Now, can y'all please tell me, since 2019, 5 years, can y'all tell me, have y'all seen him anywhere else outside of Smoke Signal, his channel, A1 channel, one of these other Abo channels, or in Sonetta, when he did get on Sonetta? Have y'all seen him anywhere else? Have y'all seen him on shows with Not a Coincidence, with Rob Bourne, on Each One Teach One? Have y'all seen him come from outside of the safe haven of the Abo community, which he is a part of, and have a discourse in foreign territory? Since 2019. Ogun said no. Shasan said no. Public Enemy says, I got the receipt of AP saying he didn't debate Sean P because of a MILF. Yo, it's wild. And look, Shasan in the chat said, let me show them, because people catching the replay, you will be able to see the chat. But these are the comments. Nope. Nah. I got the receipts. Hell nah. Not at all. Me and AP last two arguments was me asking him why he ducking Sean P debate. He cussed me out 2 times when I said, why you ducking Sean P? So he claiming to be outside. So I respond, right? Me being me, you know what I'm saying? I respond. Stop the cap, Denzel. Or should I say Calvin? So for those of y'all who don't know this man's name, Calvin is his middle name. Denzel is his first name. Right? So I'm letting them know I know who he is. Right? On a first name, middle name type shit. I'm letting them know I know who he is. So now watch this. This how you strike a nerve. Calvin is what the bitches call me. So that would work for you, Sean. No cap here. Let's set it up for real, homie. I said, oh, so you emotional now. I'm just trying to make sure you ain't called out your name. But the hole in you can't help itself. So Aboriginal Power, you ain't trying to do nothing but keep ducking. And this is what I mean by keep ducking. I'm done talking, bro. And we ain't got to go back and forth about nothing but this information. When you got your slides, you let me know. I ain't pulling up. I ain't getting on your channel no more. I done came on your channel. I done came on places where you done been several times. You ain't came over here. You ain't came over on Knock Channel when I'm on Knock Channel. I ain't doing none of that with you, bro. I ain't chasing you down on your channel to have an intellectual discourse with you. I'm not finna do that, bro. Because you're not. First of all, you're not even intellectual. And I'm out of bounds by even coming over there and dealing with fools. I really should be dismissing you. But the simple fact that I really want to embarrass you and all the people that watch you and everybody that's gonna pay attention to it after the fact and realize that the points that's gonna be made against anything that you argue against me is gonna make all of y'all and y'all belief look like silly ass children. That's what I want to do. I want to get you one-on-one and embarrass your soul to the point that all you got left is denial. I want to cripple your existence, Denzel. I want to show these people who you really are, Calvin. They go for you. They go for A1, Lion Ass. They go for Dane Calloway. They go for Top Cats. They go for the research guy, Karimio. They go for what's your boy name? Ali Muhammad, Mike TV. Any of you square ass bums that think you been in the Americas before the arrival of the European can get the smoke. I ain't talking about your minions. I ain't talking the V notes. I ain't talking the smoke signals. I ain't talking Sister Betty with her crackhead ass. I ain't talking Phoenix Moon with her out of body ass. I ain't talking none of Dulcinea dumbass. She is engaged to an African. She claims to be abo to this place. She showed her DNA that was over what, 89, 90%? No, like 80-something percent West African. I ain't talking none of them. Cosmon, who hopped on a panel with your A1 the other day, don't know what the hell he talking about. OTK, yeah, bro, we know y'all was slaves. One of you was slaves in South Carolina. One of you was slaves in Alabama. And you ain't got no evidence to say otherwise. So, I got a nice little show today. It's very impactful. I not even have some books, but the way that I have these books, I may make them available for people to share. I don't know, because they're written by a brother in Misregard, North Carolina. And so like the people like Ling Ling, they like to lie a lot and then don't know how to comprehend what they're reading and then want to superimpose their ignorance onto certain things. Yeah, it deals with shit like that for people like Ling Ling and other people. Like Apollo Bay running around here sharing pseudo stuff. He's a member of the Bar Reloaded, if I'm not mistaken. Honey Clark can correct me, but he's one of her many pseudo students that she's trying to help bring out of their ignorance. I don't know what the situation is behind that, but I know that that's how I came into contact with this pseudo, and he tried to share some information. We're going to get into that too. But anyway, I got some sources from this brother regarding the free people of color in North Carolina slavery situation, you know what I'm saying, and the whole 9 yards. Willie said he sent the receipt. We got Not a Coincidence in the building. That let y'all know that Not a Coincidence is almost off work. Oh yeah, I remember you sending me that. Show do right here, screenshot right here in the chat. He said, because I had meeting with a MILF. He said he had a meeting with a milk, but he told me and not a coincidence, a whole nother story, man. Hold on 1 second, y'all. Responding. Getting lied to. All right, so that's the debacle with Denzel, or shall we say Calvin, Calvin on the fries at McDonald's. You know what I'm saying? We won't keep it like that. I ain't gonna tell y'all the last name. We ain't gonna tell you the last name because we know that too, and we know that his people was enslaved in Knoxville. One of them 19 Hundon, or them people that was over there enslaved. He tried to sit there and lie and say his people wasn't. His people were damn sure enslaved. Why are you lying, bro? That's why you ain't got no genealogy and you ain't gonna show no genealogy. Cause you a fraud, AP. You a fraud. All y'all are frauds. Is the brother V Note in the building? Hold on, before I move any further. Who know how to contact V Note? Honey Claude. 1 second, y'all. Let me reach out to the Honey Claude real quick. Where V Note at? Where V Note at? I got a little something for V Note today. Look at him. Apollo Bay running. Apollo Bay running. Hold on 1 second. I'm trying to get him, bro. Where is Vino? Where is Vino? Sean P. Sean P. You know I got work, Sean P. I'm over here on the fries, Sean P. They got me on the fries today, Sean P. I can't watch the show and listen to the show right now because we real busy around lunchtime, Sean P. And they got me on the fries. They got me on the fries, bro. I'm on the fries, Sean P. If I was on the register, if I was just taking an order, Sean P, I can watch you and I can listen and let you know that I'm in the chat. But I can't do that, Sean P, because they got me on the fries, bro, at McDonald's. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to handle my business. Ain't that how it be? What up, Infinite Minds? What's good with you? The Woods got me working on New Year's Eve. Yeah, Vino. The popular belief. I know they do all things. All right, so hey, we're gonna end this year off right. Come on, AP. I know you're listening. Come on, Calvin. Come on, Denzel. Come on, Top Cats. Where you at? You want me to start calling you by your real name too? Why you running around here faking like you just indigenous to some shit in Texas, lying your ass off? Because that ain't how you acting with them people down there in Texas who really know you, bro. Yeah, you going down there, you sightseeing and you doing all this confusion, and you got a couple of people that's followers of you and want to be on the same train as you, bro. But you lying to them. And they so stupid, they buying the lie because they ain't got nothing else. They just don't want to believe the reality of the fact that you cannot run from your biological makeup. You leave it everywhere you go. Our ancestors been doing this for quite some time. Somebody give Vino off the fries. Call his manager. Call his manager, bro. There go his manager right there in the chat. This is his manager. Get your employee on off the fries. But nah, anyway, I got something for the people. And I should have did this the other day with him, but I didn't. And I just been sitting on it. And then today I was like, you know what? Apollo Bay, where you at? One of y'all, where y'all at? But anyway, back to my point. So what I want to do is, y'all know about Verrazano, right? Y'all know Vino loves to use Verrazano when he talks about his trip to America, right? One of the first people to venture to North America, or what we know today as North Carolina, right? And he give us his interpretation of those people. We went through that. A lot of you that are in the chat, some of you that are watching the show live, some of you that may be your first time hearing this, right? Vino loves to use Verrazano. Verrazano primary source is the cellular codex, right? There's a whole codex about Verrazano's navigations. Inside of their navigations, it provides us intel that tells us what's up. What up, Big Ant? Keisha, what's good? How you doing? Talk, what's up? So what we gonna do is we're gonna look at Verrazano's accounts for Verrazano himself again, right? But just to introduce to some of you who never really known this, we're gonna do it like this. Man, get Vino in the building, bro. Like straight up. And then if dude show his face in the chat, I would love to put the link in the chat so we can get to it. Apollo Bay, where you at? Now, Honey Clark, I know you can get Apollo Bay as one of your minions. So this is the codex that's being referred to. Now, Vino knows nothing of this codex. He's never mentioned the codex. Okay? What the fuck calling me on no fucking messenger, bro? Hold on 1 second. That dude there. Oh. There we go. This is the codex. So I just want to give you a little, you know what I'm saying, a little wiki education on the codex real quick. Don't worry, I ain't using wiki for nothing more than just introducing y'all to this codex. So anyway, del Vigio del Verrazano Nobile Florentino al Servicio di Francisco I Re del Francio Fatinel 1524 All America Centenniale, whatever the hell that means. It is one of 3 surviving copies of a manuscript originally created in 1524. So this codex is one of 3 manuscripts originally created in 1524. This manuscript was a letter sent by Verrazano to King Francis I of France describing the former navigation of the east coast of the United States. Verrazano was an Italian who lived in France, and he undertook his voyage in France's service. The king, prompted by the French mercantile community, charged Verrazano to discover whether there was a direct passage from the Atlantic to China and Japan. So what up, Ramon? So real quick, Verrazano wasn't trying to discover North America. Like many other voyagers, they were all looking for Asia, China to be specific. So Verrazano's Atlantic travels was to get him to China or Japan. Of course, that can't happen because he runs into North America. Now, I need y'all to understand this. In the 1500s, there's no racial classification for anything. These people are misrepresenting and mislabeling people and calling them certain things during these times. So if they see anyone that does not look like them, they're going to quickly label them something that they are not. Hence, why they call the people of the Americas Indians, because they were looking for India. And then this label has been forced on them since time immemorial, and that's what it's been since. But, you know, lately, of course, speaking with more of the original inhabitants, you start to learn about their tribal names and things of that nature. Now, the Codex is considered by scholars to be the most important of 3 copies, although there's a debate as to how much weight should be given to some of the detail it provides. Over 12 pages, the Codex describes how Verrazano sailed due west from Madeira in December 1523, and in little more than a month had arrived in North Carolina. From there, they journeyed south towards Florida. This direction was not without danger, as Florida represented the northerly point of the Spanish Empire, and Spanish warship patrolled the sea. Verrazano then turned northwards again, and hugging the coast past Virginia, New Jersey, and eventually New York, where he anchored in what is now New York Harbor. He continued north around New England to Newfoundland, where the provisions running low. He turned eastwards. Verrazano and his crew returned to Depe in July of 1524. So the Codex describes Verrazano's journey in a far greater degree of detail than other versions of his letter, which may be because it originally transcribed by Verrazano's brother and then further anointed by Verrazano himself. It was sent, man, come on, bro. It was sent via a series of letters to colleagues of Verrazano in France and then to Italy, when it remained undiscovered in Vertebo Library until the early 20th century. Until its discovery, there had been some doubt as to whether Verrazano had ever made the voyage at all. So I want to get into the Codex, but I need to give you the English version of the Codex. But before we get into the English version of the codex, I need to share my screen so you know exactly what we're dealing with. So this is the letter from Verrazano, place not specified, to Francis I in the 16th century. This is a manuscript copy. All right, it tells you who the author is, all the important things that you need to know about it. Now, as you can see, there is nothing on this screen, but down here has a description of what could provide us more intel. Now, because of this online catalog, give me a second. We're going to find what we need regarding Verrazano's account, but I gotta do something for y'all first. Let me go back here. I need to show y'all what this looks like. So y'all can still see my screen. As you see, let me go back. I scroll down to the bottom and I just clicked on see more information. And it brings me right here to the rest of the link. Okay. Verrazano, record ID, accession number, author creator, the letter of Gio Verrazano. Now, these are the images. Okay. You see the watermarking right there that they keep referring to. Hopefully you can see everything that's on the screen. Yeah, you can. And each one of these images are scanned in regarding Verrazano's writings. So there go the watermarking again, the seal. Y'all know this is no play, right? All of them. Now here's a summary. Given a preliminary report of his first voyage along the east coast of North Carolina in 1524. This manuscript is addressed to Bonaccorso Rusale, a business associate of Verrazano's brother, Girolamo. All right. There's more to it, but you gotta start clicking and going on and trying to get into all of that. So absolutely, this is in itself very important. Okay. Now that I showed y'all that, and I showed y'all the watermarkings, I'm going to take you into what the hell Verrazano was saying. This is an English translation, okay? And I don't hide anything. Everything that I'm showing you on the screen, you know where to find it. We ain't got to play no games no more with nobody. So, adapted from a translation by Susan Taro of the Cellar Codex and Lawrence C. Roth, The Voyages of Verrazano. This is Yale 1970, page 133 from 133 to 143. This is the written record. Now, since the storm that we encountered in the northern regions, most serene king, I have not written to tell your majesty of what happened to 4 ships which you sent over the ocean to explore new lands. As I thought, you had already been informed of everything, how we were forced by fury of the winds to return to distress in Brittany with only the Normandy and the Dauphine. Those are ships. And that after undergoing repairs there, began our voyage with these 2 ships, equipped for war following the coast of Spain. Your most serene majesty will have heard, and then according to our new plan, we continue the original voyage with the only Dauphine. Now on our return from this voyage, I will tell your majesty of what we found. All right, so he is ready to start explaining himself here. But before he do that, he says, we set sail with the Dauphine from the desert rock near the island of Madeira, which belongs to the most serene king of Portugal on the 17th day of January last. We had 50 men and were provided with food for 8 months, with arms and articles of war and naval munitions. We sailed westward on the gentle breeze of a lightly easterly wind. 25 days, we recovered 800 leagues. On the 24th day of February, we went through a storm, violent as ever sailing man encountered. We were delivered from it with the divine help and the goodness of the ship, whose glorious name and happy destiny enabled her to endure the violent waves of the sea. We continued on our westerly course, keeping rather to the north. In another 25 days, we sailed more than 400 leagues. Then appeared a new land, which had never been seen before by any man, either ancient or modern. Damn, I know y'all can't see this. Hopefully y'all can. If you can't see it, change the quality on your cell phone, tablet, or laptop, or whatever the case. But either way it go, man, I got the source in the description. You know, just so you got the account. At first, it appeared to be rather low-lying. Having approached within a quarter of a league, we realized that it was inhabited, for huge fires had been built on the seashore. We saw that the land stretched southward and coasted along it in some sort of port where we might anchor the ship and investigate the nature of the land. But in 50 leagues, we found no harbor or place where we could stop the ship. Seeing that the land continued to the south, we decided to turn skirting toward the north, where we found the land we had sighted earlier. We anchored off the coast and sent to the small boats into the land. We had seen many people coming to the seashore, but they fled when they saw us approaching. Several times they stopped and turned around to look at us in great wonderment. We assured them with various signs, and some sort of them came up showing great delight at seeing us and marveling at our clothes, appearance, and whiteness. They showed us various signs where we could mostly secure the boat and offered us some of their food. We were on land, and I shall now tell your majesty briefly what we were able to learn of their life and custom. This is V-Note's favorite Google search because he don't read nothing else to you, only this search. I will tell you, as Verrazano continued to travel, when he started to see these other people, and I show y'all where he says something else, your light bulb is going to go off in your head. Maybe Vino's does too. But Sean P, this another 3 hours about me, Sean P. I'm winning, Sean P. Because I got you breaking down some shit I never seen before about Verrazano, Sean P. I didn't know that, Sean P. You just put me up on some stuff, Sean P. I was working the fries at McDonald's. I was at work for 4 hours, and then you went live. I couldn't even join the live, Sean P. You know what I'm saying? You got Honey Clark. She hit me up, told me to come holler at you, Sean P. So I was trying to see what's up. That's how he gonna be. Watch. When he come in the chat or when he can comment is exactly how he gonna be. So they go completely naked except around their loins. They wear skins of small animals like martens, with a narrow belt of grass around the body, to which they tie various tails of other animals which hang down to the knees. The rest of the body is bare, and so is the head. Some of them wear garlands of bird feathers. They are dark in skin color, not unlike the Ethiopians, with thick black hair, not very long, tied back behind the head like a small tail. As for the physique of these men, they were well proportioned, medium height, a little taller than we are. They have broad chest, strong arms and legs, and other parts of the body are well composed. There is nothing else, except that they tend to be broad in nose, but not all, for we saw many with angular faces. They have big black eyes and attentive and open look. They are not very strong, but they are sharp and cunning, and are agile and swift runners. From what we could tell from observation, in the last two respects, they resemble the Orientals, particularly those from the farthest Cenarian regions. We cannot learn the details of life and customs of these people because of the short time we spent on the land, due to the fact that there were a few men and ship was anchored on the high seas. Not far from the people, we found others on the shore whose way of life we think is similar. I will now tell your majesty about it and describe the situation and the nature of the land. So he goes in and he talks about the land. I ain't reading that to y'all because that's irrelevant. He continues to talk about the land, and then he, and the waters and things of that nature. And then he goes on and he says this about some youth. We sent one of our young sailors swimming ashore to take people some trinkets, such as little bells, mirrors, and other trifles. When they became within 4 fathoms of them, he threw them the goods and tried to turn back. But he was so tossed about by the waves that he was carried up onto the beach half dead. Seeing this, the native people immediately ran up, took him by the head, the legs, arms, and carried him some distance, whereupon the youth, realizing he was being carried away like this, was seized with terror and began to utter loud cries. They answered him in their language to show him he should not be afraid. Then they placed him on the ground in the sun at the foot of the small hill and made gestures of great admiration, looking at the whiteness of his flesh and examining him from head to foot. They took off his shirt and shoes and hose, leaving him naked. Then made huge fire next to him, placing him near the heat. When the sailors in the boat saw this, they were filled with terror, as always when something new occurs, and thought that the people wanted to roast him for food. After remaining with him for a while, he regained his strength and showed them by signs that he wanted to return to the ship. With the greatest kindness, they occupied him to the sea, holding him close and embracing him, and then to reassure him, they withdrew to a high hill and stood watching him until he was on the boat. The youth learned the following about these people. Listen to what he says. They are dark in color like the other tribes. Their skin is very glossy. They are of medium height. Their faces are more clear-cut. Their body and other limbs much more delicate and much less powerful, but they are more quick-witted. He saw nothing else. He left this place. As a footnote, it says, we call it Annunciata, from the day of arrival, and found that there the isthmus 1 mile wide and about 200 miles long, in which we could see the eastern sea from the ship, halfway between the west and the north. This is doubtless the one goes around the tip of India, China, and Cathay. Listen, this is doubtless the one which goes around the tip of India, China, and Cathay. They still think that they on their way to China and India. We sailed along this isthmus, hoping all the time to find some strait or real promontory where the land might end to the north, and we could reach those blessed shores of Cathay. The isthmus was named by the discoverer Verrazano, just as all the land we found was called Francesca, after our Francis. All right, more about the people. Still following the coast, which veers somewhat to the north, and after 50 leagues, we reached another land, which seemed more beautiful and full of great forests. We anchored there, and with 20 men, we penetrated about 2 leagues inland, and the fine people had fled in terror into the forest. Searching everywhere, we met with a very old woman and a young girl, 18 to 20 years, who had hidden in the grass in fear. The old woman and the 2 little girls, whom she carried on the shoulders and clinging to her neck, and a boy, they were all about 8 years old. The young woman also had 3 children, but all girls. When we met them, they began to shout. The old woman sighed to us that the men had fled to the woods. We gave her some of our food to eat, which she accepted with great pleasure. The young woman refused everything and threw it angrily to the ground. We took the boy from the old woman to carry back to France. And we wanted to take the young woman, who was very beautiful and tall, but it was impossible to take her to the sea because of the loud cries she uttered. And as soon as we were along the way from the ship and had to pass through several woods, we decided to leave her behind and took only the boy. We found these people. Listen to what they say. We found these people whiter than the previous ones. Now remember, they just said the other ones was dark in color. Now they said they went a few clicks up and found a whole group of other people, and they were whiter than the other ones. What do you think they mean? Are they saying that the people that they just seen now are white people? No. They're clearly saying that the skin is lighter on the people that they encountered the further north they went, which is another clear indication, right, that there's a variation going on between adaptation. As V-Note would have you think that these people were black people. Well, guess what? What is Verrazano saying right here when he says we found these people right here? I'm gonna zoom in because I know it's small on the screen. It's about as good as I can get it. Yep. We found these people whiter than the previous ones. Is he saying that these were white people? Now, here's the conflict of interest. You done heard this man initially say when they came into the Americas that they were, the kid gives a description of people being darker in skin tone. You heard Verrazano them say that they were dark, not like the Ethiopians. Right? Now we got them when they go just a little bit up. They say, we found these people whiter than the previous ones. They don't have an understanding of skin variation. Then he says, they were dressed in a certain grass that hang from the branches of the trees, in which they weave with different threads of wild hemp. Their heads are bare and of the same shape as the others. So their heads were similar to the people that they just saw that was just a little more dark skinned than they is. On the whole, they live on pulses, which are abundant and different from ours in color and size, but are excellent and have delicious taste. Otherwise, they live by hunting fish and birds, which they catch with bows and snares. They make the bows of hardwood, arrows of reeds, and the point which they put the bones of fish and other animals. The wild animals here are much more ferocious than in Europe because they are continually being molested by hunters. We saw many of their little boats made out of a single tree. Let me pause real quick. So for all the people that are of the assumption that people traveled from the New World or North America to Africa, right? Remember, you had people saying that. You had people saying that the natives traveled to these other places, that they were seafaring people. To anyone of that belief, Verrazano hurts your feelings. We saw many of their little boats made out of a single tree, 20 feet long and 4 feet wide, which are put together without stone, iron, or any kind of metal. For in the whole country, in the area of 200 leagues that we covered, we did not see a singular stone of any kind. They use fire and burn the wood as much as necessary to hollow out the boats. They do the same for the stern and the prow, so that when it sails, it can plow through the waves of the sea. The land is like a previous one in a situation. Fertility, beauty, woods is sparse. Once again, they back on the land. So I'm going to move ahead. This is what he's saying. These are Verrazano's accounts. So we're going to hang our head on one thing, then we're going to hang our head on another. But when he goes 15 more leagues up to the north, where it's getting close to New York, Long Island's over there where not a coincidence people roam. Listen to what he says about these people when he encounters these people. We reached another land 15 leagues from the island, where we found an excellent harbor. Before entering it, we saw about boats full of people who came around the ship uttering various cries of wonderment. They did not come nearer than 15 paces, but stopped to look at the structure of our ship, our persons, and our clothes. They all together, they raised out a loud cry, which meant that they were joyful. We assured them somewhat by imitating their gestures, and they came near enough for us to throw them a few little bells and mirrors and trinkets, which they took a look at and laughing, and then they confidently came on the ship. Among them were 2 kings who were beautiful of stature and built as I can possibly describe. The first was about 40 years old, the other youngest 24, and they were dressed thus. The older man had on his naked body a stag skin, skillfully worked like damask with various embroideries. The head was bare, the hair tied back with various bands, and around the neck hung a wide chain decorated with many different color stones. The young man was dressed in almost the same way. These people are the most beautiful and have the most civil customs that we have found on this voyage. They are taller than we are. They are bronze. Listen, a whole nother color. We went from white, dark like the Ethiopians, to guess what? They are bronze color, some trending more toward whiteness, others to a tawny color. So now we got a whole nother description. Bronze in color, some looking whiteness, others looking tawny. The face is clear cut. The hair is long and black. They take great pains to decorate it. So now they talking about decorating their shit. Their eyes are black and alert, and their manner is sweet and gentle. Very like the manner of the ancients. I shall not speak to your majesty on the other parts of their body, since they all have proportions belonging to any well-built man. Then they go on to say this. Their women are just shapely and beautiful, very gracious or attractive manner and pleasant appearance. Their customs and behaviors follow womanly customs as far as the befits human nature. They go nude except for a stag skin embroidered like the men's, and some wear rich lynx skins on their arms. Peep the game. Their bare heads decorated with various ornaments made of braids of their own hair, which hang down over their breast aside. Ladies and gentlemen, here is where it gets funnier. Some have other arrangements, such as the women of Egypt and Syria wear. So now some of the women are wearing some shit that looks similar to the fucking Egyptians and Syrians. These women are older and have been joined in wedlock. Both men and women have various trinkets hanging from their ears as their, listen, that's not it. Not only did he mention Egyptians and Syrians, it goes back to the point he made earlier. Both the men and women have various trinkets from their ears as the Orientals do. And we saw that they had many sheets of worked copper, which they prize more than gold. They do not value gold because of its color. They think it is most worthless of all, and rate blue and red above all other colors. The things we gave them, they prized the most were little bells, blue crystals, and other trinkets to put in the ear and around the neck. They did not appreciate cloth or silk and gold. nor even any of the workmanship. They did the same with the mirrors. They would look at them quickly and then refuse them, laughing. So now, these are some of the information that we get from Verrazano's account. However, we are stuck because now they done said tawny, they done said bronze, they done said darker, they done said whiteness. They done gave different variations of what they saw people as. Now, the whiteness they described on people saying that they were a little bit whiter than the other ones. That's to insinuate that they were more lighter in their skin tone versus the ones that were a little more browner in their skin tone. Notice they travel from North Carolina up into New York, around the New York area. And in their travels, at each click along the way where they did make stops, they seen different shades of people. Think about that for just a second. So now there is a conflict of interest because they said that the people that they first saw, which was the darker ones, the darkest of the people, they looked skin tone wise, like not like the Ethiopians, but skin tone wise, they were dark in color, like not like the Ethiopians. But then they turn around and said, when they looking at their facial features and shit like that, that they favored the Orientals, the far Western Orientals. They looking like the Chinese. But as they go up, they're still seeing that same Orientalish facial structure, but lighter skin tones. So now there's a total conflict in one's assertion about the people that was encountered by Verrazano. Before we even get to this point, we were stuck on one point that was trying to be argued, and that goes back to the original assertion when Verrazano asserts they are dark in color, not unlike the Ethiopians, with thick black hair, not very long, tied back behind the head like a small tail. As the physique of these men, they are well proportioned or medium height and a little taller than we are. They are not very strong, but they have sharp cunning and are agile and swift runners. From what we could tell from observation, in the last two respects, they resemble the Orientals, particularly those from the farthest Sumerian regions. But Sean P, Verrazano said that they were dark in color, not like the Ethiopians. So can you show me, Sean P, can you show me who are these black people that he's talking about, Sean P? Who are these black people that he's talking about, Sean P? Man, he said from their observation, they resemble the Orientals. Just because their skin tone is one complexion, that's clear as day. I don't care about how the color of their skin is. We see the skin variation throughout the skin map. We see that. These people were a little bit more darker than the other people that they encountered, but we're in the 1500s and they ain't used to seeing these people. They ain't, because he turned right around in 10 league or 15, what do you say, 10 leagues away from where they just was in North Carolina. They'd have ran into a whole nother group of people and said they were a little bit more whiter. And in between that, when they sent the little kid to swim on shore to give some people some shit, the little kid come back and says that they were also darker. They don't know what they're looking at phenotypically. But they knew that they looked like the Orientals because he didn't say it not once, but twice. Then he said the women wearing shit like Egyptians and what was the other motherfuckers? The Syrians. Then he said they wear that same shit that the Orientals do when it comes to the trinkets hanging from their ears. He made it clear. He gave you different variations. He even threw out bronze, tawny. Although these are translations, this is a translation provided to us. In the translations provided to us, we have seen whiteness, dark, tawny, bronze. So there's a total conflict of who is these people now? Oh, it don't stop. This is what I mean. So we can't take one thing into account regarding Verrazano's claim, and then we can't misinterpret exactly what Verrazano was saying. There's more to the story. What about these other people that he was claiming whiteness in? What about the other people that he was claiming tawny in? What about the other people that they was claiming bronze in? And what about the other darker people? But he's saying as far as their facial features, they are resembling the Orientals. Does V-Note resemble an Oriental? What about AP? What about Dane? What about I ain't gonna say that. I'm gonna leave them out of it. I already said them once, but I'm gonna leave them out of the rest of it. So my point is, y'all better be very careful with what you say and how you say it, because Verrazano wasn't coming to know North America. He thinking that he going to where? China, India. That was his vocal point. That was his mindset. That's what he shot for. But listen to what he say right here. My intentions on this voyage was to reach Cathay and the extreme eastern coast of Asia. That's why I'm saying it. But I did not expect to find such an obstacle of new land as I have found. And if for some reason I did expect to find it, I estimated there would be some trait to get through the Eastern Ocean. This was the opinion of all the ancients, who certainly believed that our Western Ocean was joined to the Eastern Ocean of India without any land in between. This is key, ladies and gentlemen. This is them admitting to you, according to Verrazano in his account and the ancients, that this was not a place. There was no North America. What we know as North America today, the United States of America, where he reached the eastern shores of New York, between New York and North Carolina, what we know today, he didn't think it existed. He thought that the damn ocean ran its course right on into freaking India and Asia. It's what he said. One more time. My intentions on this voyage was to reach Cathay and the extreme eastern coast of Asia, but I did not expect to find such an obstacle of new land as I have found. And if for some reason I did expect to find it, I estimated there would be some strait to get through the Eastern Ocean. This was the opinion of all the ancients, who certainly believed that our Western Ocean was joined to the Eastern Ocean of India without any land in between. Aristotle supports this theory by arguments of various analogies, but his opinion is quite contrary to that of the moderns, and he has been proven false by experience. Nevertheless, land has been found by modern man, which was unknown to the ancients, another world with respects to the one they knew, which appears to be larger than our Europe, than Africa, and almost larger than Asia, if we estimate its size correctly. I shall give your majesty a concise account. This mofo said that North America is larger than Europe, Africa, and Asia. See, we ain't getting the full context of this. 8th day of July, 1524, your humble servant, Janus Verrazanus. This is the account. Now, when I show you shit like this, you can understand that from the account we just read, these excerpts exist. And they were given to us directly. And this is his travels. All right here. Then remember, he said he went a little bit south and then he came back up to the same point which they came. Then he went on and traveled on up some more, kept riding on up some clicks right here around Narragansett Bay. Right here. Zoom in. Right here. If this New York round Maine some goddamn well, he's seeing white and darker people right around here. Dark down here, dark over here, white over here, lighting up the skin up here. So the closer north they went, the lighter people began to be. And here lies the full account. We didn't go through the full account, but here lies the full account. I made it accessible. All y'all got this information if you really want it. The man thinking that he reaching China, but he done ran into some land in between where he was going and China. This land wasn't even known to the ancients. That's why they call it the New World. Yeah, the further north you go, the lighter the skin gonna be, bruh. You know that. You know that. Both men and women have various trinkets hanging from their ears as the Orientals do. It's just so you know that what I like to share and put on the screen came exactly from these excerpts come directly from what was written. And it just goes to show. This is why I said you use this right here, because it's pulling from the primary. Now, let me get into this other one right here. Verrazano's America by Jack D. Warren Jr. I'm not going to read this to you, but this gives you a little insight as we've already dealt with the primary. Verrazano's voyage was not fully understood until a draft of his report to Francis I with extensive marginal notes by Verrazano was found in a private library in Italy and published in Italian in 1909. This document is titled Del Viaggio di Verrazano, Nobel Florentin L, you know what I read earlier. This is the Cyrille Codex. It's known to scholars as that. So just so people know, you know what I'm saying, because the dear brother, yep, there you go. At the end of the day, That's all they do is cherry pick. Correct? Anytime they seen people with darker skin, they would immediately superimpose it on these people, not even know who the fuck these people were. They just superimpose it on people. Verrazano was a skilled mariner, as was Columbus, Cabot, Magellan, and yada, yada, yada. So I give y'all this right here because, you know, you got people that's trying to glorify their stupidity when they really don't even know what's going on. So before I get into the other half of this, hey, where that boy Apollo Bay at? Where Apollo Bay at? I dropped the link in the chat for Apollo Bay. Where you at? Apollo Bay. I'm about to deal with you right now. I'm about to deal with you. Yeah. Where you at, sucker? Where you at? All right. You don't want to show you. You want to hide? You want to hide, right? What up, Mika? You want to hide, right? Bet. I knew you were scared. Hold on one second, y'all. Let me pull this. Let me pull this coward this coward little thing up real quick. Let me pull this up. This what's wrong with TikTok. I'm glad they getting rid of that shit for y'all ass. I gotta find something else. Make your shorts and reels on something else. TikTok a detriment. It allow y'all to stay stupid. For real, bro. I was about to say, yeah, leaf. Do I gotta log in, bro? I don't feel like I ain't doing no logging in, bro. Hold on, y'all. I gotta figure out how I'm doing this. I gotta figure out how I gotta get this video. I know what? Nah, I'm just doing it. Fuck, I don't remember this login shit. I ain't gonna cap. Hold on. Not on this computer. I don't remember it. Let me see. I'm trying to see if I can download this shit real quick. One second, y'all. Y'all can see that? Yeah. All right, cool. Y'all can see that. Cool. Let's listen to this shit Apollo posted today. Right? I don't know who this dude is, but somebody's sharing it from Jamil. I don't know. Anyway, here you go.
Since everybody in a disposing mood, I don't want none of you half-ass motherfuckers talking about go back to Africa or you were niggas or none of that shit. Don't ask me who I'm voting Trump or none of these motherfuckers. Because you know why? Because of this. This is why I say I'm Indian, bitch. I've always known I was Indian. And your stupid ass masters know that shit too. But guess what? Since y'all niggas want to play house niggas, this is why. So ask your masters about this shit, you religious motherfuckers, Pan-African Israelites, all you motherfuckers that always seem to have answers but can't answer what the fuck we are. Now you know. Now you know. I's nobody's nigga. I's Indian. Wah wah, motherfuckers.
All right, so y'all heard that, right? Y'all heard that. I don't need to play it again, dude. Y'all heard that, right? There's no need for me to play that because I definitely don't want to play that no more. So, dude posted that. Dude posted that. All right, let me share my screen real quick. I heard what he said. I can't do that. Fuck out of here. I've been having hell. Y'all see my screen? This the article, right? He said this is why he's Indian, right? He used nigga a whole lot, then he turned around and say this is why he's Indian. This the problem with people, man. This the problem with people. So, from Indians to colored people, the problem of racial categories and the persistence of the Chowans in North Carolina. A defeating years-long engagement with English colonists in 1677 ushered in momentous political and social changes for the Chowan people of eastern North Carolina. Since the arrival of Sir Walter Raleigh's contingent at the end of the 16th century, the Chowans had remained sovereign in the face of colonialist encroachment on their land. Yet the terms of the 1677 settlement with the English set the Chowans on the path to political collapse, led to the surrender of all their land claims. Peep game. 1677 treaty terms transformed the Chowans from a self-governed collective into a tributary reservation Indians under the authority of the colonial government. Noting the political decline of the Chowans through the 17th and 18th centuries, William S. Powell, in his time-tested narrative of North Carolina history, assumed that the Chowans were extinct by 1820. In reality, as the article shows, Chowan descendants continue to live near their homeland after the point. And a few Chowan descendants still live on the lands once part as the Chowan reservation. So what is this dude, this brother making this video, and then Jamil making a TikTok out of it or sharing a TikTok, and then you got Apollo talking about, because all we saw was one page. So it says modern historians have overlooked Chowan persistence because the local government classified Chowan descendants, not the Chowans, but the descendants, as colored persons instead of Indians during the late 18th and early 19th century. Is 1677 the 18th or 19th century? When a treaty transformed the Chowans from self-governed collective into tributary reservation Indians? Let's move on. Since the late 1980s, a small group of scholars has begun to uncover lives of Native people documented simply as people of color. So he makes a distinction here, right? That there were Native people that were documented simply as people of color and connected the history of the peoples categorized as Indians with those classified as colored. This article builds on that work. Okay, let's continue. Builds on their work and links the legacy of the Chowan Indians to the lives of their colored descendants. Yet, unlike some of these studies, this article goes beyond viewing the recategorization of the Chowans and like groups as a form of documentary genocide or denial of the Indianness of the Indians, and instead demonstrates the racial categories are inherently unreliable markers of social cohesion and ancestral connections. Indian, colored, and other concepts are constructs of the imagination, not cognate signifiers of human difference. And as sociologists have explained, race, ethnicity, and nationality exist only in and through our perception, interpretation, representation, classification, categorization, and identification. They are not things in the world, but perspectives on the world. Indian, as an imagined concept, originates from the colonial encounter and the desire to distinguish collectively the indigenous peoples of Americas from Europeans. One more time. They are not things in the world, but perspectives on the world. Indian, as imagined, as an imagined concept, originates from the colonial encounter, the desire to distinguish collectively the indigenous people of Americas from Europeans. The recategorization of the Chowans from Indians to colored persons is an example of what Anne-Laure Stoller describes as when common sense rubricates or racial differentiation fail to work. The Indian of Europeans' imagination simply could not encompass the variety of political and social change that the Chowans and other native peoples have experienced from the colonial period through the present. Local officials in the Gates County, North Carolina, decided the Chowan Reservation and the northeastern North Carolina localities where Chowan descendants lived classified Chowan descendants as people of color instead of Indians for reasons related to changes in the Chowans' political status and lifeways. I'm going to say this one more time for the TikToker, Apollo Bay, and the dumb people who are stupid and really think that they've been here. Local officials in Gates County, North Carolina, which is the site of the Chowan Reservation, and other northeastern North Carolina localities where Chowan descendants, not the Chowan, but the descendants lived, classified Chowan descendants as people of color instead of Indians for reasons related to changes in the Chowans' political status and lifeways. So the only reason that the Chowan, which now they claim it with Chowan, he's saying Choctaw, but the only reason that these fools think the way that they think now because they are superimposing their belief onto what this author is clearly saying, and they ain't even understanding what the author is saying because they ain't read past the earlier part. They didn't get the full context of what the author is writing. He just told us this change was to the descendants because of a political status and life ways. So when Europeans first began to use Indian as a collective racial label for native peoples, they developed a set of characteristics they believed made Indians distinct from other people. In the minds of the Europeans, Indians were bound to specific lands as shown by the many maps produced during the earliest years of colonization. Map makers linked native peoples' names with certain pieces of land. As long as they remained on those lands and on those reservations exchanged for those lands, European settlers believed they existed as distinct groups and maintained an essential Indian quality. In turn, native people who no longer possessed these lands could no longer be Indians under the colonizer's definition. So these Indians and these descendants of Indians, if they go 2 steps to the left, 2 steps to the right, 2 steps to the north, 2 steps to the south of the reservation, according to these Europeans, they would no longer be labeled as Indians, even if they were Indians. Colonial and earlier national officials believed that landless Indians could not be Indians at all. One more time. Landless Indians could not be Indians at all. Without a land base, they lost the feature that distinguished them from other non-white peoples. He didn't say blacks. He didn't say coloreds. He didn't say any of that. He said the distinguishment from other non-white people. Without a land base, they lost their feature that distinguished them from other non-white peoples. So if you ain't on these reservations, we ain't even considering you to be the Indians as we see these Indians. So what happened? After their defeat in 1677, the Chowans endured a long series of land confiscation that would eventually leave them without a collective ownership of their reservation land holdings. Together, these events caused the Chowan neighbors to perceive them as no longer Indians and justified their recategorization. When the English arrived in the territory, the Chowans were one of the strongest nations in the region. Theodore de Bry's 1590 map shows that they maintained at least 5 towns along the Chowan River. During his first trip to the region of 1580s, English explorer Ralph Lane estimated that they possessed 700 fighting men at the town of Chowanook. Traveling through Chowan territory, 1622, writer John Poiret described their lands as rich in resources. After 1677, however, North Carolina's colonial government confiscated much of the Chowans' homeland and left them with 12 square mile strip of land on Bennett's Creek in Chowan County, now Gates County. Before the end of the century, their white neighbors began to encroach upon their lands, and the colonial government refused to survey the boundaries of the reservation, which further reduced the Chowans' land holdings. So in 1694, the Chowans complained to colonial officials about settlers trespassing on their reservation. The officials responded by declaring that settlers could move no farther into Chowan territory, but the colonists eventually seized nearly all of the Chowan land by the first decade of the 18th century. Only 6 square miles of the original reservation remained under Chowan control. The colonists continued to threaten Chowans and their Bennett's Creek reservation by falsely accusing them of unwarranted hostility and aggression. So in 1702, 8 of the Chowans' neighbors complained at the general court that the Chowan Indians having their hunting quarters upon some of their petitioners' land aforesaid, therefore don't pretend the said lands to be theirs, notwithstanding the patents and the grants aforesaid. They charged the Chowans with destroying their stock, burning their houses, and other hostilities. The petitioners sought to remedy that would be affirmed their rights to the land in dispute. But they also seem to understand that the Chowans had a clear rationale for their attacks. The colonists recognized that the Indians were under the colonial government's protection and no Englishman ought to seat within 4 miles of their town. Even without a survey, the Chowans asserted their rights to particular pieces of territory and sought to defend those areas from settler and encroachment. The petitioners, however, tried to use uncertainty of the Chowans' territory boundaries and their own benefit by claiming the dispute territory, land that the Chowans viewed as part of their reservation. Y'all see where this shit's going, right? This dude made a whole entire TikTok about some shit he don't even understand and realize where these quote unquote classifications come from or stems from a usage to remove them of being the Indians that they were and the descendants of the Indians in which they were so that they can jack move the land. All of this was a land grab opportunity for these Europeans. But no, to the 2024 TikTok Negro, they the Chowans. Their name is changing to people of color. The people of color are the Chowans. No, you were mislabeled. You wasn't mislabeled. They mislabeled the Indians so that they can jack move the land. Is that not what? Hold on 1 second. I know I ain't dumb. 1 second. One second, hold on. I need to check my comprehension. Give me a second. No, stop typing. Just hit the link, bro. Keenan said, that ninja said he's engine. Hold on, y'all. What in the hell? Bro, hit the link, bro. I ain't got time for all that, bro. Hit the link. I'm trying to test my comprehension, bro. Hurry your ass up. Hey, so to everybody that's listening in the chat right now, right? Everybody that's listening in the chat right now. If y'all been listening to me or you're reading what I'm reading on the screen, is this not saying that they changed the Chowans, the descendants, to color people so that they can get rid of them and claim the land? Is that not what I've been reading? Man, unmute, please, ma'am. I have a guest on the show. Y'all already know who it is. Ma'am, can you unmute?
Keep going.
Okay, so I'm having a comprehension problem. Or is it me or is it them? I'm trying to figure out if it's me or if it's the TikToker and Apollo and the people that think like them. The dude in the hold up, let me play it again. The dude, he don't say nothing really in the video that substantiates anything. He just uses this source. But when we begin to read this source that we're reading, right, regarding this TikToker who thinks he's Engine, isn't this source saying that they intentionally labeled the descendants of the Indians or the Indians' descendants, the Chowan people that was left behind, that was on these reservations, that they labeled them. Once they went off the reservation, they would label them as colored people so that they could confiscate land. You're on mute.
I know I'm reading it. You
Hold
said
on.
what?
You want me to go back to the top? Here, right here. You want me to start over?
No, you don't have to start over. I was listening to you. But doesn't mean I mean, I read shit and understand it.
Okay. Well, how about you read right here in 1694?
In 1694.
Yeah. Maybe you read it and see if it sticks. I'm gonna give you a few.
Huh?
You read it and see if it makes sense.
1964, the Chalmers complained to colonial officials about settlers trespassing in their reservation lands. The officials responded by declaring that settlers could move no farther into Chowan territory, but the colonists eventually seized nearly all of the Chowan land. By the first decade of the 18th century, only 6 square miles of the original reservation remained under Chowan control. The colonists continued to threaten the Chowans. Bennett's Creek Reservation, falsely accusing them of unwarranted hostility and aggression. In 1702, 8 of the Chowans' neighbors complained to the General Court that the Chowans Indians having their hunting quarters upon some of their petitioner's land. The fort said, therefore, they'll pretend that now I lost my place. Sorry, my grandson knocking on my door.
They charged the Chows with destroying their stocks and burning their houses and other hostilities. The petitioners sought a remedy.
The petitioners sought a remedy that would affirm their rights to the land in dispute, but they also seemed to understand that the Chowans had a clear rationale for their attacks. The colonists recognized that the Indians were under the colonial government's protection, and no Englishman ought to seat within 4 miles of their town.
Hold on. Have they called these people colored yet?
Huh?
Has the author called these people colored yet?
No.
He keeps calling them Indians and Chowans. Is that not correct?
Yeah.
So he is distinctively referring to Indians. Would that be correct?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Let me skip it. So from based on what we're reading so far, the claim is, right, according to the TikTok engine dude, the claim is that he's been injured, that he was mislabeled as colored people. Would that be him that the author is referring to, or is he really talking about Indians? You want to see the TikTok again?
Yeah, I'm not understanding. It doesn't sound like people here, so
the TikTok engine is saying that he is. Hold on, I'm gonna send it to you, bro. I'm gonna send it to you.
I'm not understanding how it's the same. Like how
is it me? No, I'm just trying to make sure because when it comes to reading comprehension, I'm like, hold on, I'm reading this, and I'm understanding it to say that these people that the English encountered were the people that was already here. But it is the descendants of those people that they are labeling colored people because they're moving off the lands. This was also an attempt and an attack to confiscate land from them up until it got to a 6-mile radius.
Okay, but it says their descendants. It says that they label their descendants colored.
Right. So it can't be the TikTok engine dude. who is claiming to be the engine.
Oh, well, no.
So what was his intended purpose of making this TikTok and showing his source if it doesn't agree with him?
Because to his understanding, it does. I guess. I mean, they like to take out words that are too big or that they don't understand.
All right, so
if you take out descendants, right, then you may be able to make that be yourself if at some point some of your ancestors were called colored. You would just put that together. Okay,
so listen to this. So the Chowans sought to clarify the boundaries of the reservation in order to protect their land. After the Tuscarora-English conflict of 1710s, John Milteer, acting as a leader of the Chowans, petitioned the colonial government for a settlement of Bennett's Creek reservation boundaries. Real quick, before I go any further. So if this dude is claiming to be an engine, he is claiming to be for one, he's claiming to be from North Carolina in this area of Bennett's Creek. Two, he's claiming to be Choctaw. So he's claiming to be indigenous to this region, and he's a Choctaw. If you clicked on the video that I sent you, and you, from clear observation, you can't see the Choctaw. Now you might say, you might, well, maybe he's Choctaw Freeman, then that's another conversation. But we're not getting that. He's claiming to be Injun from North Carolina, Bennett's Creek region. He don't even say none of that in the TikTok. All right, let me finish. So Milteer contended that the colonists owed the Chowans this settlement on the boundaries after the Chowans had suffered great losses in supporting the colonists against their Indian enemy, the Tuscarora, or whatever the hell. He clearly understood that the original agreement between the Chowans and the colonists guaranteed the Chowans a 12 square mile reservation. We were just talking about 6. Nevertheless, he's willing to accept 6 miles if clearly allotted. After decades of ignoring the Chowans' appeals, the Colonial Council granted Hitter's request and ordered a survey of the reservation tract. Without scruples, the colonial government allowed a survey that pushed the Chowans onto the worst acreage of the original land grant. Following the survey, Milteer complained that no part of the parcel or land, blah, 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 blah. They write in broken English. Corn, being, all pines, desert. This was a problem because the land grant for the reservation required the Chowans to pay a yearly tribute in corn. He also believed that the tract survey was not near 6 miles square. Although the Chowans held only the worst parts of the original claim after the survey, neighboring colonists continued to pursue additional parcels of the reservation. So by the 1730s, colonists sought to purchase Chowan land outright. So now you got these colonialists, they saying F them. 1730, we just buying their land outright. Likely desperate for money to procure supplies and foodstuff, the Chowans sold several tracts. In 1733, Thomas Milteer, considered at least by the colonists as chief of the Chowans, along with James Bennett, Jeremiah Pushings, Thomas Pushings, Charles Beasley, John Reddings, and Noose Will, participating in at least 6 land sales. The largest tract sold during this year was a 500-acre parcel purchased by James Hinton for 100 pounds, further diminishing the reservation. Michael Ward, John Freeman, Jacob Hinton, each purchased 200 acres of the Chowans. Ward paid the Chowans 6 pounds for his tract, while the Chowans received double the amount for the same number of acres from Freeman. The Chowans also sold Henry Hill 50 acres for 50 pounds. Thomas Taylor's purchase of 100 acres of land and 200 pounds was the most anyone paid the Chowans for the land that year. Confirmation bias like a mother. Hold up. Man, we don't even hear your sound. You talking about this messing up.
I didn't unmute.
All right, so what is this? This is a petition. All right, okay, whatever. So now that we know that the Chowans was selling land to the colonists by the acres, we talking we seen 500 acres, 50 acres here and there, 100, 200 acres. We seeing all of that. There's a large portion of land now being sold. So what happened to those people that were living on that land? Remember, they still calling them Chowans. The author has not imposed color people on these people yet at all. But from the earlier onset, we have already been informed that if they were not living on the reservations, they were not getting the rights that the people on the reservations would get, so they would label them as colored people. Never mind their Indianness. We're just going to label them as colored people because they're no longer on their reservation. So we're going to treat them like other people. And we ain't going to treat them like our black slaves we got or the indentures we got. We're just going to label them as that. And we're going to call them free colored people. Guess what? I got the book by the same author talking about free people of color in the South. So I know where the author's going already in his research right here in this article. Let me add. So it said the territory under the Chowan control continued to decline in 1740s with the sale of two of the Chowan's most aggressive neighbors. For several decades, Aaron and Ephraim Blanchard had challenged their land rights. In 1717, John Hittier had reported the Blancards to colonial officials for illegally encroaching on the Bennett Creek Reservation. During 1735 meeting, the Governor Council ordered Aaron to release a patent for the reservation, which he had kept from the Chowans, who were patent rifle owners. Yet in 1745, the Chowans finally conceded to the Blanchards' long-term desires. 2 decades after the original deed was allegedly signed by the Chowans, the Chowan County Clerk recorded a deed from Thomas Hittier and James Bitter and the Blancards. In that transfer, the Chowans ceded 460 acres of reservation lands. They ceded it. Whatever the circumstances that led to this transaction, according to the law, the sale was not binding without approval of the Governor's Council. Nonetheless, officials never took action to enforce the law on behalf of the Chowans. The Chowan County Clerk recorded another equally questionable deed of sale in 1745 that led to even greater loss of the Chowan people. The recorded deed explained that in 1744, Thomas Hittier and John Robbins, in exchange for the 100 pounds, transferred 640 acres of the reservation to Henry Hill. After the sale, James Bennett complained that colonial officials, that his fellow Chowans, Chowans had no right to sell the reservation lands. Let me pause real quick. We're going over and over as to what is the initial point and purpose of this article. From what we've been reading through 8 pages, it says from Indians to colored people, the problem of racial categories and the persistence of the Chowans in North Carolina. We're here because of a TikToker using this source. And I guarantee you, he ain't even read this far 8 pages. Because we can, I don't want to, all right, we can do this right here. I'm trying to figure out when do these people become colored people? They already told us why they would become colored people in the first few pages. But according to the author, we want to know when, right? I want to know when. So here we go. This is something that wasn't on the other pages. Chowan Indian men is dead, leaving a parcel of Indian women, which was mixed with Negroes. And now there are several freemen and women of mixed blood, as for said, which have descended from the said Indians. Maybe Lewis and Harrell believe in describing the Chowans as such would persuade the General Assembly to ignore the mandate of the federal government in transactions with the Indians, emphasizing that the Chowans had mixed with Negroes, would have convinced state representatives that the Chowans were no longer true Indians. Lewis and Harold's mixed blood claim was part of their strategy to depossess the Chowans, not necessarily an accurate reflection of the Chowans' familial patterns, for no other documents support or refute their connection. Oh boy. So here we have another problem. Someone claiming that they mixed with the Negroes. So now here's a really big conflict to the TikToker. Unmute your mic, man.
Okay.
Okay, so after reading that part that we just read regarding the Chowans mixing and shit, right, with the Negroes, does that now make them susceptible to not only losing their land, but allowing the colonists to superimpose that and use it against them to label them as now colored people since they mix with Negroes?
Yeah.
Are Chowans okay, but they don't. The author doesn't say much about them, the Negroes, until that page. By the way, and he said no, no.
Yeah, that's the reason why they said they're descendants.
Right.
Of color.
Okay, so now then we got a General Assembly going on here. Yada yada yada. The child. All right, here we go. In 1792, the General Assembly and government. Alexander Martin ignored federal law and approved the sale of the last pieces of the Bennett's Creek Reservation, ending the reservation period of the Chowans and setting up the rationale for the story of their disappearance. The deed for the land sale was the last time Gates County officials clearly defined any Chowan descendants as Indians. So in 1792, during this assembly, this would be the last time the Chowan descendants would be labeled as Indians. The final land sale signified to the neighbors that the Chowans, who no longer fit the stereotype that Indians were uniquely bound to the land, were not truly Indians, but simply colored people. In the minds of the local record keepers, the Chowans' descendants remained, but no one they perceived as Indian lived in Gates County. So who are the Chowan descendants?
The colored people.
In
Gates County. That's kind of crazy though.
Right. Because they began to mix with the Negroes. Hold on, we got somebody just popped up in the building. What's going on, God Killer?
What's up with you, man?
Hey,
nothing much.
What's going on with you, Shorty? How y'all doing?
Just over here, you know what I'm saying? Beating up on the TikTok elbows.
TikTok Indians.
Yeah, man.
Okay. All right. Just want to stop through and say what's good. That's all. You know how we
do. That was a good show the other day. Was it over there with your God killing? They took their beliefs using a 5-year-old child, bro.
You say what?
The doctor, he took people's beliefs using a 5-year-old child.
Who?
The doc, man. Remember the doc? He said, if you got a 5-year-old child sick, dying, and you praying for his survival, you could be praying to the wrong God. That's why your child died. I said, oh man. I said, oh man, he done told these people, you over here praying to Muhammad, and you should have
wrong God. Picked the wrong one.
Yeah, you picked the wrong God, bro.
Wow.
But nah, so basically, this TikToker is using the assertion of this article that's written by this brother about some Choctaws in North Carolina. And apparently when colonialists were taking over the land or whatever, the Choctaws had rights to the lands as long as they stayed on the reservations. If they left outside of the reservations, they wouldn't no longer name those Choctaw Indians Choctaw, but they would superimpose another ideology on them, right? But as we continue to read, the Choctaws became at odds with people that were buying land close and near to the reservations because of a deal that was brokered through a fight that engaged between the Choctaws helping the colonialists with an opposing enemy. So out of that deal, the Choctaw was supposed to receive 12 square miles of land, but they only got 6. So a dude went in to try to see if that was a true 6, and he didn't think that it was a true 6. However, they still had rights to the lands. So now, some of them, the Chowans, is what they call them in the article, they began to sell acreages up off of the land. And people is buying it dirt cheap, really, according to what the hell the prices is. But at that time, it may have seemed like much. But they buying these like 500 acres, 200 acres, 100 acres, 50 acres. They buying up this land, diminishing the reservation. And now the Chowans that were right there now are in a total conflict. So the problem come in is with the descendants of the Chowans, because now they're claiming that the Chowans, quote unquote Choctaws, is now mixing with the Negroes. So they are no longer in the eyes of the colonialists to be considered Indians, because now they having mixed babies with motherfuckers. So now they just labeling the descendants of the Chowans who had admixed as people of color. In some kind of way, this assertion for people of color is giving the TikTok abo an opportunity to say, this is why he been here. This is his indigenousness. He is an engine. Does that make sense? Speaker said craziness. But does that make sense to y'all?
Is he saying that he's a descendant of
He ain't saying nothing.
Those mixed people?
Look, I'm gonna play. Let's play the TikTok one.
No, I'm saying because he's saying it like he was colored. Like,
no,
so he's saying it's because of the mixture.
Look, he ain't said none of this stuff. We investigating all of this from this source.
Yeah.
The TikTok dude don't even go past the beginning of the source. He just posts the page 1 of the article. So let's listen to this fool.
I was talking about go back to Africa, or you was niggas, or none of that shit. Don't ask me who I'm voting Trump or none of these motherfuckers. Because you know why? Because of this. This is why I say I'm Indian, bitch. I've always known I was Indian. And your stupid ass masters know that shit too. But guess what? Since y'all niggas want to play house niggas, this is why. So, ask your masters about this shit, you religious motherfuckers, Pan-African Israelites, all you motherfuckers that always seem to have answers but can't answer what the fuck we are. Now you know. Now you know. As nobody's nigga. As Indian. Wah wah, motherfuckers.
So he said all of that in the video, but he never dealt with the context of the actual article that we're reading, which is a beautifully written article because it is being very clear about these Choctaws and how the descendants would become people of color. He's walking us right through the problem. Man, I don't want all the way back on that one. So no, to answer your original question, Honey Clark, what you just asked, he ain't said because of none of that. He just said.
Yeah, that's the confusion. Because I'm having a conversation right now about this, and they keep trying to say that this source is saying that they became colored because they look like that. But from what we were reading, it says that they started calling them colored because they mixed with black people. So their descendants were now colored.
Right. So we can go back
They
right
were
here.
labeled colored before that.
Right.
They were Indian. So then their descendants, from when they mixed with quote unquote Negroes, made them colored.
Right. Emphasizing that the Chowans had mixed with Negroes would have convinced that state representatives that the Chowans were no longer true Indians. Lewis and Harold's mixed blood claim was part of the strategy to dispossess the Chowans, not necessarily an accurate reflection of the Chowans' patterns, for no other documents support or refute their connection. So you're arguing with somebody right now about this line right here.
Yeah. I'm like, it's on page 11. I don't know what to say. I'm just saying it's not because they just look black. Like, that's not because they looked black. Oh, their descendants were indeed, especially if you want to go by their one drop rule. But if you even take that out, they were mixed with Africans.
Yeah, it said, just go back at the beginning. In an attempt to describe the remaining Chowans as legitimate landholders of the land, and at the same time, not only truly Indians, they explained that the whole of the said Chowan Indian men is dead, leaving a parcel of Indian women, which has mixed with Negroes. And now there is several freemen and women of mixed blood, as for said, which have descended from the said Indians. Maybe Lewis and Harold believed describing the Chowans as such would persuade the General Assembly to ignore the mandate of the federal government in transactions with Indians, emphasizing that the Chowans had mixed with Negroes, would have convinced state representatives that the Chowans were no longer true Indians. Is this not making sense to anybody?
It's making sense to me.
Look
I'll
at this.
have to look more at this dude because I'm not understanding. They didn't just look black. I don't know.
Chowan, man, this Chowan. We ain't dealing with all that. None of that shit. Chowan.
That sounds.
Yeah, that's one of them elbows in your chat, ain't it?
No, I don't have an elbow in my chat. Actually, I would like to. Well, I do have one. I do have one.
All right, so now it says here, changes in political coherence and life ways provided local officials with further justifications to classify the Chowans as people of color instead of Indians. Defeating the war of 1670s made the Chowan tributaries of the royal government and forced Chowans in the earlier 18th century to consult with North Carolina officials in order to express grievances about settler encroachment. During the reservation period, the Chowans experienced internal political collapse and lost control of their own affairs. Through the last years of the reservation, the Chowans depended on a local county court to adjudicate disputes with the colonialists, as well as to settle internal quarrels. By the end of the 18th century, they were no longer political sovereigns, but the subjects and dependents of local elites. What's wrong with people? This ain't even agreeing with the TikTok. They keep doing this like they labeled us people of color. Why did they label you people of color, bro? Do you know why they labeled you people of color? Do you know why the actual, because we're talking Choctaws. So do you know why the Choctaws of North Carolina were labeled people of color? It just told us. We 12 pages into it and they gave us an example. And it says they wasn't originally mixed, right? Ain't that what we got? When we began this conversation about how this whole people of color thing came about, they were not mixed at this point. Over time, as they began to start selling their land and then having to wander off and do other things, they began to mix with the Negro. Originally, they weren't mixed. So it says similar alterations in dress, housing, social networks, label practices demonstrated to local officials that the Chowans were moving further away from their earlier traditions that non-natives perceived as Indian. That's an indicator. Y'all are behaving and acting less like who y'all was when we met y'all. Some Europeans and their American descendants did not believe that Indian life ways could evolve, but the Chowans were never stagnant. Instead, they adapted to changing circumstances. Individual Chowans and their descendants made choices based on what they believed to be the best for their futures and those of their families. They did not seek to conform to local officials' definitions of Indian for the sake of maintaining a specific racial categorization, which I said earlier. So can somebody make the TikTok dude make sense to any of us? If three of us, wait, let me see. God killers and stepped away.
But no, I'm right here.
Can you, based on what I read or what you just came in on? I know you probably didn't catch the rest. What is this saying to you about the descendants of the Chowans?
Okay. You see, by the first decades, the Chowans already adapted many European farm techniques and raised livestock on its neighbors. Describe agricultural goods, including.
They changed. They're no longer who they said they was. This is how they.
Yeah, they started getting, homogenized by Europeans.
I have a question.
They started adopting European farm techniques and all that. I mean, what's the?
Did they with the ones that mix with Negroes, were they still free people? Like, were the Native Americans free? The Chowans?
I don't know how they looked at them at that particular point, but I would suggest so, because when you go back up here, when we read earlier, it says something in regard to free. It says something about being free, but that's going to take me back to his other book. That's why I say, okay, I see where he's going with this other book, because he wrote a book justifying all of this, right? Going into free people of color. And that's the name of his book, is Free People of Color. So yeah, these people would be, because their father, the Chowans, they banging. And then they talk about the men died out, so now the women sleeping with Negroes. And you got free Negroes running around at the time too, but we don't know if they were enslaved or free, but you got they having sex. Which is crazy. So now we know. We just read why they were labeled as people of color, because they lost their Indianness due to mixing. So I don't understand how that would be a problem for anybody. They were mixed, probably mixed all the way out. But hold on, let me stop sharing real quick. I need to bring this up real quick so people know what I'm talking about. I'll do it in the agreement in the chat. Y'all can see the screen, right?
Yeah. Free people of color in the South.
Yeah. Is that a little bit better? Should be. So this book is written by the same author. Let me fix this stuff, because it ain't gonna look right. Single page, bro. Single. So, and it's a black dude who wrote this book, by the way. So y'all know, 2021. And here go the contents. Liberty in the colonial, the revolution, the backlash, making freedom work, rebellions, radicalism, resisting radicalism, preserving freedom and divide, yada, yada, yada. And he got another book too. Show that one too. So he's using these figures. But I wanted to hold on before I even get into this book. I don't want to confuse nobody. Let me reshare. I can get y'all this book for anybody interested. But this book right here, y'all should be able to see this. North Carolina's Free People of Color, 1715 to 1885. And he tell you right here what's going on. Making race, remembering freedom, constructing racialized liberties, yada, 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 yada. The radical war against free people of color. So some of what's in this article is going to, not all of it, but you'll see it lean toward certain things, because he says it right here in the second paragraph about this. Now I already started reading this stuff, of course, but in the second paragraph, he hinted down. So this goes back to the question that you just asked. So he says there's a story of George and Joseph Bennett reveals that a person became a free person of color, not through something purely biological, but through an intellectually complex process of categorization. Therefore, George Bennett could be an Indian in one context and free colored in another. Other incidences described in this chapter tell a similar story. Free persons of color was a social political construct that denoted free status and categorization as not white. Yet this construct only functioned because North Carolinians supposed that through a series of determinations, a person could be categorized as white, Indian, Negro, mulatto, musty, or colored. This is what sociologists Sarah Dans and Orville Lee aptly described as a belief in race. So that answer your question?
I mean, yeah, kind of.
But look at his look right here, right? So this is where your boy come get his stuff from. Look. As George and Joseph Bennett prepared to leave Gates County, North Carolina, in the beginning of the book, into neighboring Virginia, the two young men met with local justices in the peace to obtain freedom papers. These documents would prove their liberty in the event their free status ever came into question. The justices provided each man with a document dated May 14, 1794, that explained that he was a freeborn and the son of an Indian and a free woman. That should answer your question. Because those people that we just read about in this author's same article that he published, right? He says that there was some mixing going on. So all you had to do is be one or the other. But if you got free, because you got free blacks around this time, you had a free black population in damn near in each state, even though it wasn't a super large number. It kept growing each census. The number of free blacks kept growing, but you have them and they're dispersed out. So if they having sex with Indian women, but in this instance, he basically said that the son was born of an Indian man and a free woman. So it was the other way. So there you go, right there on your whole freedom stuff. But I don't get the TikTok. That's the head scratcher for me. Look at man talking about send me the book. Ain't nothing Brooklyn about you, big head.
You said ass.
I wasn't even talking. I was talking to Mika in the chat.
I know you're talking about Mika. I'm talking about he said send him the book. He said ask for the book if you want it.
Yeah, I bro. I know Melvin always want a book. But that's the problem. Like, they ain't reading this. Like, they skipping all of this, and then they'll take like these racial categorizations and say people of color, and then superimpose it as to say, see, black people been here. That's why they mislabeled us as people of color. But we the Indians. You're not the Indians. You ain't them people. Take a DNA test. Them people getting rights.
Are
Yep.
they going? I don't know. Do they think that the colonizers saw dark skin and just felt like that they were all African? Anything that's dark skin, like they're doing?
Well, yeah, that's what they think that the people are thinking, because just look at Vino.
Okay.
No, go back to Vino. What did Vino say? Once we read Verrazano's account at the beginning and we didn't read the rest of that shit, when he said that they looked dark, not unlike the Ethiopians, he was stuck right there. He ain't moved past that. He said, forget the fact that he even says that they favor the Orientals. He said, forget all of that. He stopped at the whole.
What they say?
Not like the Ethiopians. Verrazano, I'm gonna put him.
Well, I mean, yeah, because they have a standard. Remember, I don't know. You wasn't there when I asked him that on the show the last time, but like, what is your standard for saying somebody is abo? What is that? What does that look like? What is your criteria to look at something and be like, oh no, they're Aboriginal, they're me? And I was one of his criteria. It was like dark skin and basically what y'all call equatorial features is what he said.
But he doesn't even know why they got those equatorial features, and we keep trying to explain it. How do you explain why people around the equator and the lichens have a darker skin tone or a more brownish skin tone to a toddler that's like 4 years old? How do you explain that?
You tell them to stay out the conversation. No, if you was talking to a 4-year-old or 5-year-old, you would basically say that your skin is for protection of harmful UVA rays or harmful radiation. And so the closer you are to the equator, the more radiation the sun emits, based off the shape and the earth and its proximity to the sun. And the farther you get away from the equator, the less protection you will need. So less protection means your skin will be lighter. Darker skin will give you more protection. There you go. So you can change that with your diet. And that's probably getting a little bit too complicated. But at that point, very simple. So, they don't want to listen. And, they can't. First of all, they can't even get out of Africa. None of them can. They go for the FBA and everybody else. And it's bad misinformation, man. I'm glad you've been on this for like 2-3 years now. We had these discussions even way before that.
Mm-hmm.
So the people was kind of prepped up, right? And so that the invention of TikTok, the TikTok Indians and whatever you want to call them, is just taking off. But the information is there, man. And now, I mean, you're so prolific with it. It's just there. And so look, man, this is easy work for us. It's not hard work. I mean, you're in the weeds with them right now. I'm not getting in the weeds. They got to get out of Africa. They got to get past evolution. There's a lot of things they got to do. It's disrespectful. And the same people that are claiming that Europeans or other people are disrespecting our quote unquote culture, right? It's the same people that's doing the same thing. So I don't understand it. And the same people that's claiming that we're using white people, that's all they can use. You know what I'm saying? You go to Ivan, but Ivan used all white people. So it's a white idea, first purported by white people, Russians, people from Poland. Come on, man. All the fan favorites and that. Ain't an African amongst them. Ain't an African American amongst them. Later on, you'll start finding African Americans. Like you said the other day, man, just go to the back of the book. They came for Columbus, yo. So, look, man, it's just funny to me. And TikTok is a wild place, man. And they got total control over their platform. So, you know, I have never seen nothing like that. Come over to YouTube, they gotta be a little more scholarly, you know, based off the way we put that thing down. You know what I'm saying? But TikTok, rabbit. So yeah, man, it is what it is. Huh? It is what it is. That's okay. We in them. I'm gonna stay on FBA for a while. I got them. I'm going straight hidden colors. Yeah, because that's the root of it, though.
Yeah,
I'm saying in this particular generation now, the one who got the loudest mouth and the loudest voice would be the FBA, right? And they hound out indigenous black. What are you talking about? So that's it. That you know, that's that platform right now. Everybody they use Tariq, they use all that foolery. You know, black. You know, hidden colors is the wildest. You can't even get through 5 minutes. So later on, I'm gonna do the first 5 minutes of hidden colors. Come on, man. It's low hanging fruit, bro. Low hanging fruit. Yeah. So what you got your settings on? This is interesting. What the hell is it?
What you talking about? The font?
No, you got something different. It say uploading recordings. Stay in the studio. What is this? This is something different. This ain't like the normal.
That's because you're logged in on your StreamYard.
I'm not.
And sometimes you can record also. Like you can do that too.
It'll
So if
go
you're
to-
in the same studio as you record in, then you have different features.
I can't hit no button. Only he can hit the button.
And we can't hit no button probably because he don't allow it to happen. But yeah, it say the same thing on mine, but I'm not.
He did something different when he did the thing.
No, it might be the subscription we got a little bit more prolific than other people. You know what I'm
This
saying?
nigga said prolific. Share the wealth.
We pay top dollar.
Oh, man, you just doing something. You doing it. You going through the record. I don't know what you doing, bro.
Nah, bro. Nah, it's our studio settings. Our studio settings got so much extra shit on there, bro. I ain't lying. I mean, I see the recording because Kofi using it for like other blog shit as well. So the subscription we got is that's all it is just our studio subscription. It's like $50, $60 or some shit.
Yeah, they already went up to 40. Yeah, they were.
Yeah, we paying like $60, I think.
Yeah.
But nah, so we might just have a few more features. Is about it.
I'm like, what's going on in here?
What the hell is going on in here?
But nah, let me stop sharing real quick, and I want to share something real quick with you.
All right.
Your boy, Denzel tagged me to this video. You know who Denzel is?
Nope.
Denzel, that's Aboriginal power.
Oh, is he still doing that? Did he?
Yeah, right here. He right here. This is show right here. He tagged me in the thing, and he got Aboriginal power reacts to Moore's World TV defending Fat Joe and more. Right. So he tagged me to this video. Yeah, Denzel tagged me to this video because you know he's showing your boy up here. You know what I'm saying? Your boy, and that's your boy, huh?
That's my boy.
Man's on Doggy.
Me from the same city I'm from.
Same city, bro.
Yeah, I don't vibe with the pseudo information, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna be on Doggy Diamonds too. Wednesday. Clear it up. Clip
tomorrow.
The atmosphere. Mm-hmm.
So he just played the whole video, and then he wanted me to come up here for him. Okay. He opened his panel up right here, but he sent me this. He tagged me to it, asking me to come up here. Look who on the panel.
Yeah, all the Aboriginals, right?
Yeah.
Holiday. That's Chief Broken Feathers.
He been quiet lately.
Wow.
Then he got A1 over there talking about he debunked me and you, and then his source don't agree with him.
Yeah, they don't want to talk. See, they just want to have fun. They don't want to talk, man. You know what's funny? I see you, Uncle Leroy. What's his name? Leroy? Is that
That's Kazembe?
Kazembe.
Yeah, Kazembe in the chat.
Kazembe. Kazembe. You know that atheism is European concept. I think it's a Greek. I think in Greece they was getting a little upset when people was bringing in different information, and so they said they was aversive to the children, or they was going against the state-sponsored religion, and that occurred in Greece. But I would say not believing in something it would have to be early humans. So everybody just not gonna believe it. Some people would lean more towards more evidence-based things. So I would never say that Europeans are the first people to start to take a critical look at things. I wouldn't say it. I know some people around me may say it, but no, I'm not sitting there thinking that the early human population, that everybody just believed in everything. That's not how I don't think they work like that. It was too many things had to take place, like being able to find water on a regular basis. At a certain point, that has to be evidence-based, or else the tribe would die, the clan would die. Certain procedures on hunting had to be developed, certain tools had to be made, and you have to make these same tools over and over again, and it would have to be evidence-based, because the tools just wouldn't work if you made it wrong. So, no, I wouldn't say it. Now, maybe that word itself, which is definitely made to be derogatory. Yeah. So I don't know, man. I'd rather not even get into that. Study too much anthropology.
Nah, bro. Yeah, you can't have it. You can't even entertain. You know what I'm saying? Brother Kazembe is confused in his own right. He's a practitioner of a Cuban system that he's trying to impose as African. So no. You don't want to have that conversation with brother Uncle Leroy, man. You know what I'm saying? He just trying to mess with you. He trolling.
Cars are European, aren't they?
Yep. He driving them too.
we drive them all day long. So if it work, it don't matter. What's the point?
Yeah, I think I could be the African concept of the creator with the Christian concept.
No, Aboriginal powers. They quiet. What is they doing?
No, I ain't playing them, but they quiet. They ain't talking about nothing. So hold on. Let me see. Let me get. Let me bag out. Let me get to the stupidity.
Really resemble.
Hold on.
You understand what I'm saying? And it's like at this point in time.
Watch this.
Please, bro. Oh, y'all don't want to see him? Okay, I'm part of it.
Hell no, we don't want to see that.
Can y'all hear
I apologize. So when you go to your Google research,
y'all hear it?
Yeah, we hear it.
All right, listen to this.
Yeah, I hear it.
This is my first time hearing this, but I think he's finna talk about the Olmec. Watch.
You type in El Negro Olmec site, Trezzepotes.
All right, so what I say, I don't know what they talking about. I just pulled up some shit, and then I said, I bet you they talking about the Olmec.
Go back again.
And what the hell he said?
Clip that. Clip it, yo. Yeah, clip it.
I gotta play it first.
To the right. Oh, yeah. Oh, you ain't no clip?
Nah, it's I can do it. I just gotta do it a different way.
Oh. They ain't got the clip feature on.
I think he
disabled it.
Yeah. So I have to screen record it.
Oh, okay, I see.
Right.
Yeah.
I see the time. Hold on, I see the time. Hold on, I'm gonna take
we got to go back a little bit because he got into see right here. So around the 309 mark. But my point is he finna ask him about El Negro. And see, this is the problem with people. Like, Why would you ask a dumb? Let's just hear what he say. Hold on.
Please, bro.
Oh, y'all don't want to see him? Okay, I'm proud of it.
Hell no, we don't want to see that.
I apologize. So when you go to your Google research, you type in El Negro Olmec site, Trezzepotes, and I was freestyling. This is what pulls up. Why would they name the Olmec site El Negro? It's one of the oldest and first Olmec. It's not the oldest Olmec site, but it's the first Olmec site.
First, it's not named El Negro. Okay,
that's on Facebook.
Exactly. Look at the searches. Facebook. It's not El Negro.
Yeah, it's just
It's
crazy.
Monument. It's the Monument F.
Yeah,
right? And
that's
Tres Pitos. And this is pseudos doing this. ResearchGate. Pseudos doing this. No one's labeled this.
Click on the ResearchGate. Oh, you can't.
Nah, that's their screen. But I already know where it's going. But see, this has already been dealt with in other videos. This whole claim of El Negro. So I don't understand why he would do this to himself when we have the archaeologists come out and tell us that this ain't no damn El Negro. So let's listen to him.
Found. This is El Negro. Tres Deportes.
Yeah. That one right there, yeah. And he's still questioning that of like, you know, even off of observation, what other people on the planet looks like him. If we were to take that image and put it along all ethnic groups and races or ethnicities, right? And put it alongside of them, right? Who would it mostly resemble?
The Howling.
You understand what I'm saying? And it's like at this point in time.
Hey, watch this. The Howling Monkey. That's what it's resembling. A howling. That's what the hell it is. That Monument F is an anthropomorphic representation of the Howling Monkey.
Of a monkey. That's funny. All that talk about monkeys.
It's a representation of a howling monkey.
Now, yo.
You know what I'm saying? It's an anthropomorphic image of a howling monkey, bro.
That's hilarious, yo.
I don't even understand how they doing that.
Stop it. Let me see that. What is it? Let me go back to what?
Okay, 309.
So they took a monkey and thought it was human, yo. I know you playing, yo.
No. Get it? No, for real. Monument F is a clear representation of anthropomorphic howling monkey. Human face, but a howling monkey. That's what it is.
Monument what?
Monument F. And Tres Pitos.
Man, Tres Pitos. I got
it. TRESCAPOTES.
Stop it, yo. They ain't running around crazy. This should not.
No, but them dudes is saying that that's a Negro. They calling it El Negro. It's not called El Negro.
That's a monkey. Let me see. Anthropomorphized, huh? Maybe over there cheating, boy. I wouldn't even want to cheat like that and get caught, knowing we always lurking.
Yeah,
we always lurking, yo.
So let me.
Oh my goodness. Let me see.
Let me get to.
Yo, that's a monk. They playing like that, yo.
Yeah, it's just anthropomorphic. Is it?
Stop it.
I don't know. That's what I'm saying. I don't understand why they're doing it, and that's why I put that little meme up, because I was being funny with them. I like, y'all only read memes, so I'm gonna put this meme up for y'all right here and kill you. But the meme that I put up got the goddamn the evidence on it and the source on it that kills them, because it comes up out of a book. De La Fuente, 1973, discusses Figure 231, and Poole It talks about a monument F, and it tells you in the book Cosmology, Calendars, and Horizon-Based Astronomy in Ancient Mesoamerica. The monument F represents a monkey-like second Levanta 1 with head looking upward and arms against the body, folded upward with hands at the jawline. The face of Tres Zapete's monument F is simian with the framing hairline, brows furrowed, and lips, nose, cheeks, and eyes socket rounding and protruding. Beneath the monument, there were offerings that included spider and howling monkey bones, birds, and Jadit set. That's monument F. They don't call it El Negro. So I don't know why they lost into that, bro.
Oh man.
And that's why I gave
what'd you say, 231?
Huh?
What was the 231? That's the catalog number, what?
Figure 231.
Figure 231.
And Poole's 2007 work. And Poole writes in a different language. In Spanish. And you can find the representation of it in among the Spanish, but they don't say monument F for Spanish identification. They say like they might call it a number. But I tried to like make it easy for them niggas, but they don't care.
No, you can't. Yeah, they don't care. They be around here playing around on the keyboards.
Mm-hmm.
They don't even care. They just doing a thing.
But nah, that's for everybody. So again, you can find it in N.S. Dowd's book.
It's on the screen already. Let me see.
Cosmology. No, I didn't put it on the screen. Cosmology, calendars, and I'm gonna do it right now. Hold on, let me bring it up. Cosmology, calendars. Melvin, I think you got this book. You got this book? Where he at? He's still in the chat. Horizon-based astronomy in ancient Mesoamerica. Y'all can't see the screen yet. I ain't shared it. This book right here, 400 pages. So I know you ain't gonna read it. Right here.
Cosmology calendars and hey, put that in the private chat.
All right.
I got a copy of that.
Yeah, and it's in the De La Fuentes chapter. Really easy work. Oh, private chat. Yeah, but you find exactly right there that source.
Yeah, it's probably.
You can get access to it if you got archives.org because it's on there. But I think your account has to be one that is not printer, set up for a printer. Yeah, and then they'll let you view the entire book from it not being that. And then you may find the excerpt on academia, but they got too much regarding this book that is extracted and may not give you the whole PDF. Hold on, I'm signed in. Yeah, I'm signed in. Cause yeah, they got like they got something that's like a 10-minute read on it, but you ain't getting the full gist of it.
Get it on Kindle.
Yeah, you can get it on. Okay, how much is it on Kindle?
Like $45. What's this? It says what? Okay, what chapter? Oh, they ain't that playing around, yo. What chapter you say it was in?
Yeah, so
11, 1, 2, what?
Yeah, they're quoting Poole's work in an archaeological book from 2010, but page 117.
117. What chapter? Because you got chapter 1. You got chapter.
Hold on, I'm trying to catch up to you. Let me go back. Let me stop sharing. You on Kindle?
Mm-hmm.
Go to shit. I ain't got it wrote down right here. I thought I had this wrote down.
Mayan architecture. How about we can do some lunar.
Yeah. Go in there and look. Go in there and see if you see. Well, now you can't. You can type what. Hold on.
Melvin said he got the book.
Yeah, I know Melvin got the book. I think I seen it from him once before.
For real, what are y'all using this book for?
Hold on.
Oh, for the
howling monkey.
Oh.
Nah, this dealing with them going on talking about El Negro, and then there's no El Negro. They made that up. Somebody black made that up, and then it's like, you know what I'm saying?
They looked at a statue of a monkey. You supposed to just play with that for like 10 days straight.
Oh,
figures.
Nah, they said it's a Negro, El Negro.
Ain't nowhere in the world they did that, man. You talk, man.
I'm telling you, want to play it again? That's a Negro, bro.
Howling monkey.
I got the book on my other laptop over here, but I can't get into that thing. It's over for that. That money need to be cleaned out. It's old, bro.
What?
He killed it.
I got too much stuff on there. It's books, it's music, it's like all kind of stuff on there. It's the realm slow. I need to take it to a shop.
Oh man.
That's what, and then somebody looked out for me and got me this MacBook right here. People that love your boy out there. Said, Sean, we got you a MacBook. Boom. Nope, they're not quoting the book. There's no. I'm gonna replay it again so everybody can see it while I'm waiting on Melvin to email it. And then I'm gonna have the same problem with this one. This one gonna start acting up in a minute. All right, 309. I'm gonna go back a little bit more than that.
What kind of monkey? The howling? What is it?
Howling monkey.
Howling.
You can find the bones underneath it, but here you go.
Listening to them like, yo, are you slow or you beat? See, some motherfuckers be so bored they'll listen to anything. And they'll believe anything. Nigga be so bored, nigga don't do nothing. Nigga, you know what I'm saying? Like whatever you do on your leisure time, you know what I'm saying? Obviously, it ain't helping you because you still listen. You listen to people who taking away from your culture. They're taking away from your intelligence and basically fucking making you devolve. You know what I'm saying? So like, shout out to the Pan-Africans, because obviously at this point in time, we are your fucking teachers. So you don't get it, and you don't understand why we say we've been here, because we got evidence of being here. And it's just not no one Olmec head.
Crazy, yo.
You know what I'm saying? It's eclectic, a collective collection of collective.
Hey, real quick, real quick,
Be
why
serious, Joe?
Yeah, real quick, while he's sitting there saying all this dumb shit. So here's the problem. Here's the problem with what he's saying.
Wait. Is that HOWELER? Go ahead.
It is only one Olmec head because the other Olmec heads don't have braids, don't have what you claiming to be braids on it. Out of the 17 heads, it's only one.
One that what?
Only one that's got the headdress with the braids. That is, it's got the feathers in there.
Yo, how the howl? Oh, you saying HOWLER? Because it's the howler monkey gut. That's what you're saying?
Howler monkey.
No.
Howler.
Are you saying howlin or howler?
Howling. HOWLING.
Howling.
Yeah.
Okay. I thought it was the howler monkey god. All right.
Nah, you being too sophisticated. Nah, ain't a monkey god. You looking for the wrongs. Nah, they ain't a monkey god.
Okay, well you all right. Okay. It is a look.
Okay, you going into the culture.
Yeah, come on, yo. You do got that. I'm just trying to see which one it is. Let's see.
I'm gonna pull it up right here. All right, so on page 114 up, I might have you off though, but a sculpture monument designated 12.
You gotta put it on the screen.
I know. Hold on. All right, so yeah, let me put it on the screen real quick. I gotta stop sharing. Now, ladies and gentlemen, the reason why I know that it was that in this book, and Melvin sent it to you on Facebook, so you can download the book. But the reason that I know about the book and all of that is because we didn't dealt with it in the book before. And on this page right here, 114, 115, right?
What's that right there? The book?
Monkey Monuments. This is the cosmology book we were just talking about.
Oh, 114. Okay.
Yeah.
Came.
Yes, all right. I know he came. I see the suit on with him. So let me change this up to a one piece. And I'm gonna go to 115 and zoom in. Let me hide. Yeah, there we go. So let me go to 115 because we don't want to microwave nothing, right?
No microwave.
Right. So listen, a second how the hell a cylindrical monkey sculpture monument 56 M high was found at La Venta, west of B Group. This animal head is a thrown back, supported by its hands, to look upward at the sky. This is exactly what I just told y'all, right? Like the one in Group A, this monkey has a frame around the face and a long, flat-rimmed ears. Monkeys on shafts were not limited to La Venta. At Tres Cepitos, Monument F. What did I tell you the name of the monument is, Unc?
Monument F.
Monument F and G were such sculptures, although 2 to 3 times bigger and heavier. Monument F represents a monkey like the second La Venta one, with the head looking upward and arms against the body and folded upward with the hands at the jawline. The face of Tres Cepitos Monument F is simian, with a framing hairline, brows furrowed, and lips, nose, and cheeks and eye sockets rounded and protruding. The similar Monument G, also with head thrown back to look upward, is seriously damaged. That's the other one that looks like Monument F. Christopher Poole notes that even such monuments termed tenon busts were found at Tres Zapitos and 4 elsewhere. It is reasonable to assume that these monuments were set in the ground upright, and that the monkeys or the other individuals with the heads thrown back were looking at the sky. The term tenon was used by Sterling in 1943, since it was thought that the huge monuments were tenoned horizontally into major constructions as Tres Zapitos.
Man, pick up the Melvin, man, for sending that, man. Y'all around there killing with the monkey guards.
I mean,
y'all got to be
no. But I mean, I tried to tell them. I tried to tell them that. I tried to tell them that.
Kidding, bro.
I tried to tell them that.
Hey, no, come on, man.
This ain't the first time that that the El Negro shit came up, huh? We've been trying to tell them that there's no such thing as El Negro, nigga. That's a simian monkey. That's a monkey representation. But yeah, absolutely, Mel, because you
know what it is. Listen, man, let me say something, yo. This is funny. So they going through what we went through early, where you just had your confirmation bias, and everything you find that goes with that, you go with it. You're not even looking to check and see if the source is credible. You're not even chasing down the claim of where it came from. You just saying, all right, bet, and then you use the eyeball test, bet, and you just going with it, yo. And then when somebody just sit down, right? What has been 20 minutes, sit down and really look into it, chase the source, figure out the book, figure out what it is, right? And then you're up there, and then you lose credibility to the people listening to you. And then the next move is, if a person say that to you, then you want to get loud and act crazy and wild out. So you just can't have the conversation. Instead of saying the real answer will be, you know what, man, I got that wrong. I didn't even know it was that. And now you've learned something.
Now
I told you, the holler monkey. I told you, H-O-W-L-E-R, man.
Back to Unc's point, yeah. But I want to even there's the whole wiki article on it about these people down there along the coast. You know, honoring the howling monkey and deifying the howling monkey. But to your point is why I put it back on the screen. Because I wasn't trying to go down the route, but I already knew where you was going because you was going into the coaching. But to Unc's point, is telling you right there. Most like human beings in appearance and behavior, the howling monkey signified the essence of male dynastic continuity, personified in memorable past, and played a role in the Palau creation myths. Throughout the classic period, this was the role of the god sea howler monkeys, as represented in Tres Zapitos, Monument F, and La Venta, Monument 12, in its pivotal location in Group A. Conversation's over. It's over. This ain't no damn El Negro. As soon as you said El Negro, look, there you go. You out there.
Play it. We're gonna get them hyped up. Give them some love.
All right, I got love. I gotta stop sharing that.
They know what they're doing. They can't get out of their own way.
Nope.
We don't even be trying to get them. They get themselves. It's the craziest thing ever. All of them. You don't even gotta be a scholar. You don't gotta be nothing. You just look at them and read and say, high school kids, 8th graders, right? 6th, 7th, 8th graders read and say, well, that's not what that is. Why would you say that? You talking about you're vulnerable to 5th graders and 4th graders. That's crazy.
Yeah, bro.
Grown men should not be vulnerable to 6th grade. They can't even be the 5th grader. You know what I'm saying? In a conversation. That's what make it wild. And then they got these large followings. I'll be like, come on, yo. Sometimes you gotta ask yourself, man, how?
You know how. You gotta sell that pseudo
mania, boy.
He go right here because he mad, right? He done already came on here. He mad. He mad talking. It's more than the old Mac heads and we your this nigga said he our teachers. So that's the only reason that I wanted to bring the source up is because We dealt with this
Philly
before,
too.
and
He's
I ain't
from
got
Philly, ain't he?
to get into because listen, no. Let me since we on this point real quick.
Yeah, stay on.
Melvin, how long have you had this book? How long have you had the book, Melvin? I'm finna tell y'all a secret. How long have you had the book, Melvin? Have you not had this book since about 2016?
Well, I tell you.
I know it take a minute for you to catch up in the chat, but I guarantee you, I think Melvin had this book since about 2016 because it came out 2015. So I think he had this book about 2016 for sure. Listen, I'm finna tell you how I know you had the book because I had your Google Drive login. You remember when I can log into your Google Drive, I had access to all your books. So when we started dealing with El Negro, that was back in 2016. And one of the books that we got was from that. That's how I got it in my other laptop. That's why I can't get in my, my laptop. Because that's where the book come from. I was like, hold on, we've been dealing with it that long. I went directly in there, got it directly out the Google Drive in 2016 about the El Negro bull crap. But let him go. Here you go,
of individuals who's finding resources and finding sources to substantiate our claims and what we've been making for all these years.
Substantiate.
So if you don't understand, you can't debunk every. It's like a motherfucker who want to debunk every
like, I
goddamn
heard people
source.
bring up Omex all the time. Well, they don't really look like you. They don't really look like the Negro. That's bullshit. Because one of the most significant Olmec sites was one of the first Olmec sites that was found in Veracruz in Tres Zapotes. It's called El Negro.
That's the one with the mohawk, right?
Well, it got like the widow's peak. You got an afro with a widow's peak. Yeah, they call it El Negro. Matter of fact, I'll pull it up while we right here cooking right quick.
Take that clown off the screen, Bat. Take that clown off the screen, please, bro.
Oh, y'all don't want to see him? Okay, I'm part of it.
Hell no, we don't want to see that clown.
I apologize. So when you go to your Google research, you type in El Negro Olmec site, Tres Zapotes, and I was freestyling. This is what pulls up. Why would they name the Olmec site El Negro? It's one of the oldest and first Olmec. It's not the oldest Olmec site, but it's the first Olmec site found. This is El Negro, Tres Zapotes.
Yeah. That one right there, yeah. And he's still questioning that.
Still questioning.
Like, you know, even off of observation, what other people on the planet looks like him. If we were to take that image and put it along all ethnic groups and races or ethnicities, right? And put it alongside of them, right? Who would it mostly resemble? You understand what I'm saying? And it's like at this point in time, even science. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. Like, so even science, because you have no other way of finding out who these people are. So the people who's denying the fact that these are so-called niggas.
Yes, the hell, we do have a way of finding out who the people are. That's what genetic markers help us do. Everywhere a person has walked on this planet has left traces of their DNA behind. That's the path in answering the questions that could not be answered at the time Van Sertima wrote this stupid ass book. He didn't have genetics. Had he had genetics, do you think that he would still be, this book would be titled something else? It would be redacted by himself because he would concede to the scientific, the other sciences that he did not have. He would relook at his work and he would say, you know what? I was incorrect right here. I do believe that he had enough integrity to correct himself. As for you ain't doing it. And he mad, bro. You hear the anger? Y'all hear the anger in this dude? He pissed off.
Rules has to be fucking crazy because what other people on the planet look like this? You see what I'm saying? So it's like even like some of these conversations, man, it's just like, yo, bro, like, you know, you even trolling or you just is just really disingenuous with your eyesight or your vision, or bioptically your eyesight ain't obviously telling you exactly what's going on. What other group of people, and you can even see the texture of the hair. They didn't made that statue into detail where they wanted you to know that this nigga had fucking coarse hair.
What?
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man. They only
so I mean, yeah.
So a headdress was detailed in a sense to make us think that this Negro had hair, but when you look at the headdress below, when the 7 plaits that flap over that line in the helmet part of it, we don't see no damn hair. No other Olmec head has the incisions that have to deal with plaits like that.
So the plaits go through the helmet, so they're a bunch of nuts.
Right. Right.
A bunch of nuts. Hey, go ahead, put the hole in the helmet and stick your hair out through the helmet.
It was a headdress.
Man, come on, yo. I almost feel bad. You know, that's like we going to the bus. You know what I'm saying? With the kids, genetics didn't quite work out right, yo, and they missing a couple clicks. You know what I'm saying? And we jumped up on the bus messing with them, yo. Yeah, like I feel bad, yo. That's why I've tried to really stay out of it. I did, man, because it ain't gonna do nothing but turn crazy. All of them on there, man, they having a problem, yo. For me, yo, I just want to stay on the monkeys. I'm not getting off that for a while because the fact that they crack jokes, y'all teaching monkey this, that, and the other, and y'all take a monkey and make them black, and then not only make them black, you call them a Negro. So you double, triple racist. No, sir. No, sir. No, sir. I'm gonna play that for a while. I might start off all shows going forward. Got him. Okay, this is what we doing. This is how we doing this. Yeah, come on, man. Aboriginal power, man. Come on, man. That's how you doing that, yo. You got that on your platform. That's what y'all doing. Oh man. And who was that talking? That was who? That's the guy from Philly.
That's A1. Yeah, the Philly
A1.
Yeah.
A1.
Autochthonous.
I don't even know what that means. So that's how you doing it.
That's some Greek shit.
That's how you doing it, A1. You doing it like that. That's how you feel? You're using a Facebook post. You're not even going to the real culture and digging into it and figuring out what it is because you don't really care.
I try to tell them the easiest way. I made a whole post that they could just go back and be like, okay, let's see if we can find that. I try to make it just simplify it and be like, look, y'all wrong. They thinking, oh, you want to debunk everything and y'all make it easy to debunk y'all dumbasses.
Man, it's not that we listen, man. We're not trying to debunk anything. Y'all just have nothing but confirmation bias. You got the eyeball test. You putting stuff through the lookership. So you can't look at that and tell us a monkey.
No, Uncle, boy, look, the Creon King is back. The Creon King is back, baby. So this how he talk. This how he talk to me.
Who is this? Who is this? What other race has dark brown?
Listen to this.
Anybody near the equator? The equator goes around the earth. It's not flat, ladies and gentlemen.
This is how he talk. So Sean P, you're gonna tell me that what other race have dark brown skin phenotype in the Western Hemisphere, Sean P? Can you answer my question? So I'm killing you niggas, Sean P. You niggas can't even answer my question. What niggas in the Western Hemisphere have dark brown skin? Can you answer that? Big OG. Can you answer that? OG, can you answer why black people, why is there dark skin over here in the Americas?
Oh, man.
Why?
Oh man.
I don't know
because even people in Mesoamerica need protection from the harmful UVA rays.
You don't understand that,
right?
Man.
Since we can't read anymore, since we're missing a couple genes in our genetics that allow us to think and recognize the possibility of being wrong is all in the game. Yeah, it's called protection from the sun. So if you just think that African people in Africa are the only people on earth that's not flat, need protection from the sun, then you need to get out the conversation. That's my whole point. The conversation is the evolutionary conversation because you can eliminate things based off of that. It's the anthropological study of the culture. Bananas. And then they make this kind of mistake all the time. 5 minutes, your whole platform looking super crazy now.
Hey, yo, watch this though. Watch this. So what about them? What about them white skinned people that Verrazano said he saw when he was going up there by New York, Long Island? He said that they were more whiter skinned than the darker skinned people that they just seen in North Carolina. Well, not really North Carolina at the time, but giving us a distinctive mark of the day. That's your favorite source to use, Vino. He said they whites. He said it's whites up here. They're a little whiter than the ones down south, a little bit more darker. And explain that. What white people doing here? According to your argument, what you making? You sound crazy. You say I don't know. I'm with you though on the monkeys though.
Come on, man. We not doing that. We not making that kind of mistake and then stick your chest out on our work, bro. This is what we not doing. I'm never gonna let you lay that down. Yeah, no, we're not gonna be able to do that. Yeah, that means you just sloppy. You just don't even understand the culture you're trying to take. At least understand the culture you're trying to misappropriate. At least know all you need to know about it. Be that type of faking. The one that know everything and try to bling yourself in. Yeah, y'all just sitting on the sideline of African Americans tripping. Come on, man. This is what we're not doing. We're not gonna be able to do that.
They just mad because they getting.
So what does V know the most? What are you saying about that, bro? Answer that question. Why is it that we're making monkeys, Negroes, thus us? Why are we doing that? Why are we using statues of monkeys to represent us? Can I get an answer for anybody in the chat? For all my Midwest Indians and Central Indians, can I get an answer? Oh man,
you know, that's a dumb question. He said, "Why Mexican Indians are not dark brown when they have kids?" Because, bro, when we have kids, they don't come out just dark brown.
Right,
man.
Why do you bring up the Ethiopians like you said?
You know how light-skinned kids look before they start turning brown?
Right. Yeah, look at the tip of their ears.
My first son was light-skinned when he came out of his mama. That dude is brown-skinned like his mama. Mm-hmm. And what you just said, Unc, you could tell by the tip of their ears.
Mm-hmm.
Caleb, same way. All three of them came out light-skinned. The only one that's really light-skinned like me is Elijah, and that's the middle damn child. Caleb ain't even freaking light-skinned.
Well, I tell you, man, they over there playing, yo. They playing for real, yo. They messing with. If we was in the street, yo, if this was a street thing, right? Y'all running around with BB guns shooting at a bunch of killers.
He was you're always running around here talking about the old Mac head. I'm like, bro, you don't even know what old Mac head you talking about, bro. He was mad. And one of them showed grades like that, bro, on the cap that you talking about and the location.
Oh,
then you said El Negro. I knew you was dumb. You said El Negro. This nigga,
man, tell me this ain't so, bro. I know. Yo, they like a group of Crips and Bloods running up on United States Marine Corps.
I've been saying we had the answers to the test, bro.
Are y'all serious, yo? They can't be serious.
Hell,
They don't even know how many of us it is. You know how many of it is, yo? That understand the way to get you the knowledge these days, bro. This ain't back 20 years ago, 15 years ago. This ain't that time to be making them kind of mistakes, y'all. This is not that time. You could have did it back then. When YouTube first started, you could get that off with the Phil Valentine's and it was bubbling.
Facts. You can get your
Valentine. They was bubbling. You right? They was bubbling.
2015, 2016, you can get El Negro in.
Dealt with Blair. You could get that off completely. All right. Once we got the cooking, you couldn't get it off. But now, man, you got the youngins, you got everybody like, stop it. You don't pay for that mistake. Optimus Prime. You don't pay for it. Yeah. Because we can go back through the show and talk trash about everybody. I'm not saying you disrespect. You're not disrespectful, but you're actually disrespectful to the study. That's what you disrespect the most is the study. And you got people following that nonsense. Aboriginal power, what's going on, dude? Are you going to correct that? That's on your show. Is he going to correct that, Sean? He has to correct that.
He agreed with it. What you mean?
No. He has to correct that.
No, he agreed with it. He ain't correcting that.
I'm not going to take you Aboriginal power. Fix that.
You want to hear him again?
Let me hear it again, because y'all are real monkey men.
Yeah.
A collection of collectively of individuals who's finding resources and finding sources to substantiate our claims and what we've been making for all these years.
They ain't even a damn word.
Oh my God.
Y'all trying to sustain your weight. We ain't trying to sustain your weight.
What does that word mean?
Standing and waiting. He said y'all are standing and waiting.
Sustain your weight.
He say stand and wait for the monkeys to turn to humans. Stand and wait. Y'all try, we collectors of this, and we stand you waiting. We standing and waiting till we get the book and read it, huh? Man, y'all tripping, man.
We don't know what's up. Hold on, let me hit play.
Play him again, yo, because y'all is crazy with that one.
So if you don't understand, you can't debunk every. It's like a motherfucker who want to debunk every goddamn source.
Omex all the time. Well, they don't really look like you. They don't really look like the Negro. That's bullshit. Because one of the most significant Olmec sites, which is one of the first Olmec sites that was found in Veracruz, in Tres Zapotes, is called El Negro.
A collection of collectively of individuals who's finding resources and finding sources to substantiate our claims and what we've been making for all these years. So if you don't understand, you can't debunk every. It's like a motherfucker who want to debunk every goddamn source.
Omex all the time. Well, they don't really look like you. They don't really look like the Negro. That's bullshit. Because one of the most significant Olmec sites, which is one of the first Olmec sites that was found in Veracruz, in Tres Zapotes, is called El Negro.
That's the one with the mohawk, right?
Well, it got like the widow's peak. It got an afro with a widow's peak. Yeah, they call it El Negro. Matter of fact, I'll pull it up while we right here cooking right quick.
So, you just heard AP lead A1 into the El Negro.
They El Negro this, yo.
He El Negro'd us, and he finna pull it up right quick.
That's Aboriginal
power. Take that.
Yeah, that's Aboriginal power. You said Aboriginal power got it correct.
So they doing triple racism. They doing triple racism. First of all, you use outdated, racist, white supremacist term, Negro. Then you take that, and then you look at some monkeys, and then you make the monkeys Negroes. Triple racism right there. Triple. Man, come on, man. Go ahead, man. I just can't believe the triple racism. I ain't never seen
that clown off the screen, Bat. Take that clown off the
Need.
screen, please, bro.
Oh, y'all don't want to see him? Okay, I'm probably.
Hell no, we don't want to see that clown.
I apologize. So when you go to your Google research, you type in El Negro Olmec site, Tres Zepotes, and I was freestyling. This is what pulls up. Why would they name the Olmec site El Negro? It's one of the oldest and first Olmec. It's not the oldest Olmec site, but it's the first Olmec site found. This is El Negro, Tres Zepotes.
Yeah. That one right there, yeah. And he's still questioning that of like, you know, even off of observation, what other people on the planet looks like him. If we were to take that image and put it along all ethnic groups and races or ethnicities, right? And put it alongside of them, right? Who would it mostly resemble? You understand what I'm saying? And it's like at this point in time, even science. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. Like, so even science, because you have no other way of finding out who these people are. So the people who's denying the fact that these are so-called Negroes has to be fucking crazy, because what other people on the planet look like this? You see what I'm saying? So it's like even like some of these conversations, man, it's just like, yo, bro, like, you know, you even trolling or you just is just really disingenuous with.
He said, I'm trolling or disingenuous.
Look at your man in the chat. Your man in the chat say you
debunking everything.
They say the hate for Black Americans is real. No, the disrespect to the African American population and making them monkeys is real and disrespectful. That's what it is. Take a statue of monkeys, right? And to say, you're basically saying that we look like monkeys. That's on page what? Page
115. Second paragraph. Well, 114, 115.
Right here in the book.
114, 115. Monkey monuments.
I see.
It's under monkey monuments.
Yeah, 14 is monkey monuments, and then they get to the monkeys. They called us they got us being monkeys now. Oh man, the monkey monuments think they say the monkeys looking like Negroes. Wow.
Ain't nobody said we come from monkeys in Tanzania, stupid. You know, you still Sean P. I just can't understand evolution, Sean P. Like we always been here, Sean P. So what I'm saying is that we would create the creator put us here, Sean P. He put us over here. Like my peoples was put in Florida, and then we them real Seminoles, and then we got put out of Florida by conquest, and then we ended up in Oklahoma, right? We was in South Carolina too, and then we ended up in Oklahoma, Sean P. Like my people, real indigenous peoples here, Sean P. We the real Seminoles.
Yeah, they can't even get off that, yo.
Yeah, bro, it's tripping.
I mean, they can't even get off that though. They could, if they wanted to, they can't get off that, yo.
Look, he can't. He don't even understand what Homo sapiens sapien mean, bro.
Yeah, they can't even get it. Well, he the one say we monkeys. They just said that. This is the most incredible thing ever.
Yep.
Ancient wisdom. They on some ancient wisdom, yo. Past the ancients.
Past the ancients. And then mad because they get debunked. And then be mad because you always trying to debunk us, man. That's really what he mad at. Because every time they do a show and they get corrected, they don't like it because I be correcting their information.
Look, they go on to sites like ancient wisdom sites, yo. Where they show you, where they showing this picture right here, yo. Labeled El, it say labeled El Negro, and is it labeled that in the museum?
Nah, it's not labeled El Negro.
Why are they saying that? Why is it saying that though? Right here, not in the book. I'm on this source right here. Look,
on his source?
No, on this. Yeah, let me show you something.
Yeah, go ahead.
All right.
I'll wait till you share your screen.
Right here. I'm sharing the screen. See it?
Where that's from?
That's for this right here. This is the shit they be using.
Whose site is that?
This is ancient wisdom. Some nonsense.
Oh my shit.
This what they do. They do this kind of scholarship.
What?
No, and African presence in pre-Columbian. Yeah, this is all the foolery. But they come down here, and I'm wondering where they took it from because they're saying right here, Monument F, currently on display, labeled El Negro. All right, in the how you say that? Tutico Museum. I don't believe that's there.
Nah, that go to braids right there though. What it say about Monument Q? Because Monument Q. Yeah, Monument Q is the
distinctive phenotype with Bauxite. Let me see, weighing over 8 tons, second colossal head. Discovered at let's see, currently located. We go right to these museums. Image right.
Yeah, but that's right.
Look, showing Ethiopian style braids.
What?
Man, yeah, that's what it say. This is a pseudo website, yo.
Ethiopian style braids, bro.
Yeah, yep. See,
this don't prove that Negroes was in the Americas before Columbus at all.
No, because first of all, that's not braids.
Exactly. That's not. Listen, look at the tassels. That's what I meant by that picture. If you see that line right above it, if you go up right above that line right there, that is an indicator that ain't no fucking hair, bro. Look at the side of it. It's showing you the side of the face. That whole, no, go back up. That whole Monument Q, those images are of Monument Q that you just see right there, right above you. All three of those are the images of Monument Q. Where on there do you see hair in the front of Monument Q? What about the side? Could it show you an image of the side? Like they don't even know what they're talking about.
Yeah, they know they don't. No, they don't know they don't. They run around using websites like this. God, don't put me in a game, coach. Definitely a monkey right there, boy.
Who labeled it El Negro? That's what I'm finna find out right now.
Yeah, let's find this out right in front in real time. That's how you get them in real time. Who, by chance, who've done that? Who done of that?
Because you're right, it's on Ancient Wisdom. There's no other sites. It's not even labeled El Negro on the old Mac Colossal Head shit. ResearchGate got
ResearchGate. I see ResearchGate got it.
Yeah, ResearchGate got El Negro.
They got it from.
You gotta click on it. Nah. They're using the same shit. Garcia 2013.
We gotta get you a museum, yo. That's the thing.
No, I'm about to find out right now.
Oh, here you go. Look at this. Ha. Look. I'm gonna make it down.
Yeah, you on ResearchGate?
No, I'm on. I got it, man. How you make this thing?
They got Ivan Van Sertima. They got Ivan Van Sertima in here calling it
right here, El Negro. They're saying a misinterpretation of it. I gotta get this translate this in English though. Damn.
Nah, but Ivan Van Sertima on here. They got Ivan Van Sertima first up. El Negro.
Oh, I haven't did too much. I haven't got to stop that.
And then I'm finna see who Garcia is because they claiming that Garcia says it. So I'm finna go look up Garcia, find out which Garcia they talking about.
Oh man, they gotta stop it.
And what museum they said it was?
L something.
And motherfucker ain't in the museum.
It
ain't in the museum label that.
No, of course not. But it says that though. That's the scam. They scamming. Yeah, they definitely scamming. Let me translate this to English. All right, look. See, this is English right here. Can you see it?
Yeah, hold on. Let me make sure your screen on. Yeah. We're still on your screen. Oh yeah. That's that Mexican sauce. The black one. I'm gonna find it.
El Negro. This is crazy, yo. Yeah, like we would never use none of these for this. Okay, what's this? The writer who experienced the effect of the stone El Negro. What? What would that say right there, yo?
In no archaeologist book regarding the Stonehenges or artwork of the people down there, none of them use the word El Negro.
Where is they at though? Let me see. Do you see the piece of paper on that?
In Central America, bro, Veracruz area.
It says, look, whatever this is. Oh, I got it now. This says, look, you see Renuka Rashidi. See it on there?
Yeah.
So he went and took a picture of this?
He probably put that card down there.
He put that card down there? Oh.
I don't think that's on there like that.
He put the card on it?
Yeah, because there's another image of that.
That man didn't put that card on there like that, man. Yeah, he went there and put the card on it.
Let's go look at other images. Well, I'm gonna look up other images of monument.
You just gotta go to the museum, yo. It's in the museum, bro.
Mm-hmm.
He put the card there, yo. You can tell you through the paper on there, yo.
Look at all the images that you're showing though.
I know.
Is he responsible for that photo?
Yeah, he responsible for that one photo, huh?
If he's responsible for that photo, absolutely.
Oh man, the up close one, yeah. I'm gonna go right to the museum. I love museums. I'm gonna write the curator. How about that? Ask him. So they use the monkeys, yo. Boy, I tell you, man, y'all gotta stop it.
After all the fighting they did, what y'all talking about coming from monkeys and all kind of shit like that, yeah.
Man, they use the monkeys themselves.
So I'm pulling up that picture because I think it was used already.
The black one, that's hilarious. The black one. Ooh, wait.
I'm trying to see who did. Yeah, somebody put it right there. Put El Negro on there.
And S. Let me see. And S.
Stone sculpture recovered from Trepsipetus. Dubbed. They said they put on here dubbed El Negro.
Somebody dubbed him up.
Yeah, dubbed it El Negro. Who did it?
Oh man, yo.
Who dubbed it El Negro?
We're gonna make it El Negro. We're gonna get him for generations.
What up, Mel?
Oh, they got him good, boy.
Hey, what's going on, Sana?
No,
Hey, do me a favor. I think I know where they got it from. It's just so many pictures here. Go to archive.org,
Oh,
and I'm gonna give you a link to put into the Wayback Machine.
okay.
There's some tape on there, yo.
Archive.org. I'm there.
All right, I'm gonna put the link in the back.
All right.
So this used to be up. Now, if you go there, they redone it and they took it away. But I use this site to kill some rabbits. So you just pull that up, and it has all the digs, all the pictures, and everything when they were there. But it's just so many pictures I have to go through it, but you can no, not there. Yeah, go back. It was the one on top.
Oh,
the Wayback. Yeah, the Wayback Machine.
Ah, shit, my bad.
Yeah, that's what it looks like now, but it was completely different years ago.
Okay.
So you won't see
on the Wayback Machine.
Yeah, go back to archive. It's the first one at the top.
I got
you. What's up, Mel?
Hey, what's going on, man? Just getting off work.
Boy.
The Abos will tell you not to bend the knee to the colonizer.
So choose the first one because the taller the line and usually the wider,
the
more shots they took of the.
Right here. You see my screen?
I can see it.
I'm talking to Mel.
I see that Scotch tape on that motherfucker, what I'm seeing right now. Taped it up there, yo.
Somebody else. When I put it in the Wayback, bro, it took me here.
Yeah, so click on April. The biggest circle you can find is the one that you want.
Okay.
Yep. Click on the top. That's when they took a snapshot. So this is the original Smithsonian Olmec dig, and if you click the names, those are the pictures that they took. So I'm pretty sure they got it from there.
What the picture?
Yeah. So it's somewhere in that database because, and this used to be up, but they didn't change it so many times.
Nah, the El Negro ain't on here.
Oh, Negro.
Well, it wouldn't be called El Negro, but if you pull that picture back up, I can look another way.
They playing, yo.
I know what you're saying, though, man. Because right here we'll see the original. Yeah.
Exactly.
And then we could determine if somebody put the photo there and all that, the whole nine. This goes back to the point, man. Like, we know where all the monuments at. They documented the hell out of this shit.
Hell yeah.
They was having fun with that.
Exactly. Cheese and everything in the photo.
And still kept uncovering stuff.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, they playing, yo. They playing with us.
Yep.
They around here playing, yo.
So yeah, I'm a little pissed that they changed the website now because they make it hard to find anything.
They got to have something else though, bro.
What you got, huh?
No, I'm just saying. I'm just looking. I need to get to the museum. That's what we need to get to. The paper keep changing. Now the paper.
He said the paper keep changing. It was on the right. It was too far right. Then it was.
Hold on, look at that. No, look at this. Hold on. Y'all going through that. Now there's a blue piece of paper on there. They didn't make their mind with a real paper. Please stand up.
They got a blue piece of paper on it?
You got a blue piece of paper on this one. Hold on, here, look.
Oh, I can see it.
You got a blue piece of paper. Blue piece of paper.
I'm gonna come back to mine if I find it.
That's a YouTube video. Let me see. That's a YouTube video though. But see the blue piece of paper now? It's blue.
Mm-hmm. Blue, white. Hold up. Look at the placement of it though.
Huh?
The blue is right under the lips and chin. The white one, where the white one at? Click on the white one.
All right, hold on. I had
off to the left a little bit. Let's see if Renuka Rashidi name on there. Cause he's trying to get photo credit or some shit.
Let me go back. Hold on. Oh, you say what? That's a video, a crazy video right there. That's what it is.
Yeah, but the one underneath it, right there on the right hand side, the bottom.
Right here.
Hold on, one more.
Wikipedia. You want to go to the Wikipedia one?
No. Go back.
White? That's Wiki.
I understand, but go back. I'm finna show you.
Uh-huh.
Go down to your right.
Your right, right there.
Yeah.
All right. That's white paper.
Yeah, but can you zoom in? See if you can zoom in on the picture. And see what it says.
That's Roniki Rashidi.
You lying. It says his name.
Yeah. Okay, look.
Right there. See it? Roniki Rashidi. See it?
Hey, Sean, go back to the archive. I think I found it.
Okay.
Got somebody laughing right there. Emoji.
Okay, but hold on.
Oh, can you see it? You see it? Can you see it?
Oh, I see it. You said it's a Renuka name, right? So yeah,
right there. Look, see it?
So that's where it come from.
He put the paper on there, yo.
That's where it come from. You see his name on there.
He got stop it, bro. You put the paper on there.
You put the paper on there.
You put the paper where? On the actual thing?
Right there.
No, he put that blue one on there. He might ain't put
the photo. His name is on the photo.
Yeah, but here you go. I got the real one right here. Here you go. This from the Wikipedia. The paper is on there. Somebody put a blue paper on there though. Look, it's the blue paper.
No, look where that paper is, and then go back to Renuka Rashidi. Is it still to the left or is it to the right? We're just trying to find out.
No, it's the left.
Where you see me go?
Go back to archive.
That's Wikipedia.
Yeah, I'm back on here.
I can't see it.
Oh no, I think is that on screen?
Oh, hold on, I'm sharing on screen.
Get the paper on it, yo. But they had a blue paper on one. They just keep changing the paper out.
All right, go back to 2009. The one you had already.
Oh,
Quebec.
back to
Or go forward.
2009.
Yeah.
Hold on, Zeno.
2009. No, 2009. You're on 2024.
I thought I was a 2009.
No. The highlight is on 2024. You got to
Oh,
click on 2009.
shit.
Click on the 12th. You do 12th.
Mm-hmm.
On the left-hand side, it's a section called Sites. When you click on that. So scroll down. See Sites. And then on the far right, it's going to say Tres Zapotes, the first one.
Yep.
And then it's going to talk about the person who did the dig. Once it comes up, go down to the bottom and they have a gallery. So it says see the view a gallery.
Mm-hmm.
In the first image, you can click it and blow it up.
Yeah, there you go. Quote unquote El Negro.
I knew it was in there somewhere.
So,
Mm-hmm.
I seen your picture, right?
Mm-hmm.
Did you click it? You can blow it up some.
Yeah, I did. But what about this one?
That's a different one. That's a different.
Different.
Different. That's a different one.
That's Monument F. It just ain't laid down and cemented like it is in the thing. This is how they took the photo.
Oh, okay.
This is archived.
And it's not labeled El Negro though.
No, it's not labeled El Negro. It's labeled Monument F.
Oh, they got people just playing with our lives, yo. They playing with our lives.
That's why I don't know where El Negro comes from, because it's been labeled Monument F like forever.
Wow. Not when African Americans got to it. That's El Negro.
Yeah, it's a whole nother. Yeah, El Negro.
Oh man.
We got a new special guest in the building.
Oh man.
We got
Yo, what's up, everybody? I hope everybody having a good day. Hey, man, I'm a big fan of Unc, you know what I'm saying? I've been, listening to Unc for a long time, man. What's up to the bar? Sean P, what's up? Even though we disagree with a lot, man, that's still the homie.
Can we deal with the monkey though? And why?
Nah, he ain't educated enough to deal with that. He ain't educated enough. He's not going.
So what you telling me from that figure that we just seen that was a monkey face?
Yeah, that's
with a hairline.
No. Let's do this. All right, and big up to you, bro. I appreciate the support and just following me, right? So if you follow us, right, then let's just take it real slow. So when you actually go to the culture itself and you go into the real museums where they had the artifacts, it's not even named El Negro. And then you find out it's a monkey god, a monkey, right? And so then African Americans have misconstrued that based off of the features that they presume is African, right? When in actuality, that's actually racism. So racism told us that African people got big noses and big lips and afros. And I'm saying that's pure 100% racism. It's not true. African people can have those features. They can also have a whole wide range of features. So the big lips and big nose is an attempt by Europeans to classify us. Wow. It's disrespectful and is out of order. All right. So that statue is African Americans looking at it and say, ha ha, I see the big lips and big noses that Europeans told us we had, right? And they placed that on a monkey statue. And I'm saying that's very, very disrespectful to the African American community, bro. That's all I'm saying.
Okay, so you saying, hold on. Okay, so, all right. So with the Negro thing, that's not African, but that's just a black person, correct?
No, it's not even a person, it's a monkey. So the people that carved it was carving a monkey because they had monkeys in their story and they worship.
Okay, so what, it's a half man and half monkey?
It's just a monkey. I don't know about the half and all that. It's a monkey.
I mean, cause somebody else was saying that it was half man and half man monkey.
He just
deity.
He just said that. We don't know what it says. We got the book, and the book ain't necessarily saying that. So I'm never listening to a person in the chat just talking. He needs to provide the source for that.
Okay, so the book is saying that they made a statue and they saying that it's a monkey, even though they made a statue depicting a man.
It's not a man though. That's
I'm
the
talking about
point.
whenever you look at the face. I'm talking about whenever they, whatever they made,
Like a
it's
monkey.
it's
Let
it's
me
it's
let me
it's
show you
human
again.
features.
All right,
It's
let's see.
it's
Hold on.
it's human features, right?
Hold on. So listen, bad enough. This is the wild part. When you look at chimpanzees and all that, they have a lot. They show commonality anyway, because they share 98% DNA. So for a monkey to have an arm and fingers and a nose, that's not a big deal, bro. Like that's what monkeys have. That's what apes have. That's not a big deal. But the mistake is trying to make this a human. Look, here you go. Hey, Sean, say on my screen. I'm gonna show it to you close up. This is close up. Hey, Sean, share the screen. Sean ain't even on there. When he come back, I'm gonna share the screen. Share the screen, Sean. Look. There you go. You got this being Tyrone from the hood, yo, with the bush, with the shape up, with the clippers. Come on, man. That's just a mistake, yo. And I'm saying people should just admit it's a mistake. I'll put it close up when you look. I'm gonna make it even bigger. Look.
And they act like people down there in that region don't look like this.
But this a monkey though, so I ain't gonna make no human a monkey.
Right.
I'm gonna call it what it is. I'm gonna call it what anthropology call it. None of them was at the dig and dug it up. None of them know the culture and know what it is. The museum is saying what it is. You can't go no farther than that.
Okay, so but there is monkeys in America with fat lips.
Man, they trying to, man, come on, man. Monkeys, man. It's a monkey. So you can make it whatever you want to make it, but you got to read what the people say it is, what the experts say it is, not what the people on YouTube who never even went down there to see the statue. They never even went. None of them have went down there and seen the statue and asked the expert on it, the person that did the archaeological dig.
I mean, we looking at the statue right now. I mean,
so you want
we looking at the statue, and I'm seeing high cheekbones.
So who is that? Who got high cheekbones though?
A man have high cheekbones.
All right. So you gonna go with the eyeball test. All right, and you think that's proper to look at something and say what it is. You think that's proper for telling our babies. I looked at it. I looked at it and I'm telling you what it is. Instead of reading a book, right, by the person that dug it up, by the culture itself, you think it's better to tell our babies, I'm looking at it and I'm telling you, son, I looked at it.
Yeah,
come on, man, they're gonna laugh you
off. We can also look at the book and see what they said also, but
you gonna do that. You can't say we could also look at the book, because it's been numerous times that I've had you in the same conversation and you try to call some people that's clearly from Africa, you try to call them indigenous when the damn book is telling you that them people that they had in their minds digging for gold were Africans.
It's right here. Look, here you go. Here go the book Sean just showed you. It says Monument F represents a monkey like the second Alventa one. See the head looking.
Hold on, what you said a monkey? Hold on. Time out. Where you at?
I'm right here. Can you see it?
Hold on, where you at?
I'm right here.
Bottom, bro. On page 115.
Yeah, this is the book. They're all talking about monkeys. All of it. The whole thing. Monkeys on the shafts were not limited to La Venta at Terzopaz. Monument F and G were such sculptures, although 2 to 3 times bigger and heavier. Monument F represents a monkey like the second La Venta one, with head looking upward and arms against the body and folded upward, with hands at the jawline. The face of Terzopaz, Monument F, is simian. Okay, with the framing hairline, brows, what's this, frowned, and lips, nose, cheeks, and eye sockets rounded and protruding. So come on, man, like I'm not telling my kids that. And then my kids come behind me in the 5th grade and read that and say, what the hell you talking about, Dad? You tripping. I'm not doing it.
Yeah, I ain't
I ain't gonna
tripping
do
because
that.
I ain't seen
I ain't gonna do
no
that.
monkey with no hairline that
But it's
look like this
symbolic, though.
statue right here.
I know, but it's anthropomorphic. It's stylized, though. You do get that, right?
Huh?
It's
You
telling
don't
you
understand that.
push, huh?
Oh, but this monkey must be extinct, huh?
No, nigga, he just told you that it's anthropomorphic. That's the purpose of it. It was also seen as a god. You don't know what you're talking about.
Nah, he said that. Nah, hold on, man. Because you saying that there's people that look like this down there. He's saying it ain't people.
I don't know why
That
he said
it's strictly a monkey. Somebody else saying that it's half man and half monkey. I mean, y'all all around this particular thing that we can all see with our eyes that it's a man.
Read the
You know what,
source.
yo?
Read
You
the
know what,
source.
though? You know what? Based off what you said, we had a person in the chat said it was a half monkey. Sean said we had people down there looking like that. So I'm gonna be aside from all that.
I'm
I
talking
thought
about
Sean was talking about like that has features that you may say would be from Africa. That's what I thought. I mean, I knew what he was talking about. I don't think Sean would say people looking like monkeys.
right.
Right?
This
Although
is
if we
how
get slick,
right
if I want
here.
to get slick, if I want to get slick and downright crazy, I can say that chimpanzees do
Monkeys have
favor
thin
humans.
lips.
So what? I got thin lips.
That statue had fat lips.
All right, I got you. So you basically saying that the book don't know what it's talking about. Me and you ain't never been down there. We go down there, right? We don't know, we don't understand the culture to know how they was making their artwork. So we just gonna look at it.
That's why I'm
and
not
say, well,
believing everything a would say.
I know, but why? What's the reason behind lying?
Bro,
Yo?
do you not know that book, the person that's being quoted in the book is from down there?
Okay, well, you know they be lying.
Why the fuck would they got the reason to lie?
The same reason that whoever that was down there making fake Aztec and fake Mayan stuff that the museums was buying in California.
Where did you get that from? That there was people down there making fake Aztec and Mayan stuff.
Yeah, the dude got locked up, but you ain't seen the video?
No, I'm asking you, how did you come to a conclusion regarding that? You doing
Well, for the fact that when Harvard had discovered the Bonapartes, the person that was connected with Harvard said that Mexico was trying to stop them from being able to, because they ain't know nothing about that, but they was trying to, basically do some faulty stuff.
You don't know.
Do some faulty stuff to, stop the information from coming out.
You don't know.
Well,
the same, and you do.
That's what they said.
No, who said it? Who is they?
And that's why.
No, slow down.
We looking at this,
slow down.
and y'all only go to it if we gonna look at the book and
slow down.
That's all I'm gonna look at, bro. I'm not gonna do my son like that, yo. So I'm gonna look at the book. I'm gonna look at the experts. This is the expert work. They do the digs. They study the culture. The people are from there doing the work. That's no more different than Haile Selassie, who's an anthropologist, and he digs up the ancient sites in Ethiopia. And at a certain point, yo, we got to respect the experts and not people on YouTube just running mouth looking at a damn picture, yo. So, your children are going to pass you. They're going to look at you and say, why are you saying this, Dad? It doesn't say that. What are you saying? Well, I just looked at it.
Look,
and I'm saying that's just not a good answer for the children I raise. So
De La Fuente and Poole both recorded information regarding monuments F and G. That's why they're both sourced. Poole is more updated, but he also writes in the language. Both of their works were translated into what you could see and make memory of now. That is why yesterday, or was it yesterday or the day, one of them days, 2 days ago, I pulled up La Fuente's work that was written in Spanish, and it talked specifically about Monument F in Spanish just 2 days ago. And that exact quote that's in this text on page 115 comes from that book. And you finna sit here and say, well, I ain't seen no monkey. Sean P, I ain't seen no monkey with big lips.
Yeah, man, come on, man.
I ain't seen him with that kind of haircut. You know what I'm saying? Sean P, like, brother, I ain't seen him.
Yeah, I'm saying they wrong.
Okay, all right. And you know what? At that point, I'm not gonna argue with you, bro.
You say they wrong?
But I'm like, based on what?
Yeah, the lookership. So it's creative.
Yeah,
It's symbolism.
based on the look. I mean, how else am I supposed to base it on?
I mean, because what I'm saying is that when you
How
have
else
an
am I supposed to
artist,
base it on?
if an artist does something,
You ain't got
how
no
you gonna tell
evidence.
them they wrong?
They just told me that
Don't say they wrong with no evidence.
a monkey had fat lips.
You don't have evidence.
A monkey got the same type of ears as a human.
No,
evidence.
The monkey got
So you're right, bro. So
a hairline.
So you're right now. So now what? You're right. You just
Yeah, I
said,
mean,
the hell
yeah.
with it being part of their creation.
It's a person.
So hold on. So you saying the hell with it
How is it
being
a person?
symbolism.
I'm saying the people that wrote the book, but they didn't make that statue. I'm saying the people that wrote whatever words that you're looking at, but they didn't make the statue.
Question: is it possible, just possible, right, that the statue that we're looking at, Monument F and G, okay, depict monkey-like features and carry symbolic meanings, like deeply rooted in that cosmology and iconography? Is that possible? So
What's
we know
the
that
features?
let me finish. Stylized features. Okay, so we know that the monkeys were often associated with creativity, playfulness, it is artistry, divine, supernatural qualities. It's in their creation myths. So is it possible for those people to have creation myths? Can they take a monkey and make a symbolic representation of it without it being an African, based off of the idea that, one, most black people don't got big lips. See, that's the real thing that gets me, that you're actually following racism. And it's triple racism, because now you're saying we monkeys. And you go into another place and you misappropriating their culture because you refuse to learn. I think cultures are a beautiful thing when you accept what the indigenous people are saying. I don't know, bro. Like, I just can't. You got more heart than me, yo, because I want to fight for mine.
Indigenous people down there is racist.
Okay, so can they be racist without?
Yeah, they racist and running everything. So they definitely gonna have much pushback
Did you hear what you
on anything that have to do with a black person being the original person of their lands, of their so-called forefathers.
This doesn't make sense what you're saying.
I know, but did you hear what you said, though? I think it's important for sometimes for us to hear ourselves, yo. Did you hear
What did I say that was crazy?
You said, I'm going to translate for you. How dare those indigenous people run their own thing? They must allow Europeans and black people to run their thing and tell them what their ancestors meant. That's what you basically said.
Oh man, I'm saying they racist.
Why? Because of what? Give me the reason why.
Because of the influence of the Europeans throughout the years since the Europeans got there.
So you ever thought that maybe,
because before that it was all good.
You ever thought that maybe you're wrong? You ever looked at that? Have you ever looked at that? Think about it. Maybe it's what it is, that those people down there have affinity for monkeys, and so symbolic representation, and that's their culture. Could that be possible? Because that's the easiest answer. The hard answer is trying to figure out how people from Africa, right, in a time period prior to shipbuilding got here, floated over this motherfucker. That's the hard thing, yo. The easy thing to say.
You say prior to shipbuilding?
Yeah, how they get here prior to ship? They just floated over here. I'm trying to say, yo, maybe it's the simple answer, yo.
I'm saying, how was giraffes getting to China before Christopher Columbus came to America?
All right, you gotta explain why it makes sense, yo.
I'm saying, how was giraffes? I mean, is giraffes in China?
I don't know.
You know what I'm saying? Because I didn't know giraffes was from China. But I'm trying to figure out how did the giraffes get in China?
So go get the source and show us and teach us, bro.
Oh, okay. I mean, yeah, I'm always No, they know I got the sources. You know, but Sean P don't never. But Sean P don't never want to be drinking.
Sean, let him get the source. Sean, let him get the source.
What he is referring to is during the silk trade is how the goddamn giraffe gets to China. Everybody fucking knows that. Everybody fucking knows that. That has nothing to do with what we talking about. I ain't talking about no goddamn silk trade. You don't know what the fuck you talking about, and you continue to show that shit every time I let you up on the panel. That's why I put you in the back for a reason, because you get to talking and not listening. You are simply refusing to accept evidence. You will show a source, but it'll be a source that you don't need, that contradicts you, and then you're gonna say, well, I don't believe everything that it's saying. So now you're gonna cherry pick out what to believe and what not to believe. This is a problem that you have because you're sick in the head. I don't know if you took a gunshot wound to the head or something, but something ain't your neurons ain't firing the same.
This not even my argument, but I believe it. You know what I'm saying? I mean,
how do you believe?
You mean? It looked like a person.
Okay, it looked like a person. Does it mean that if we're sitting here looking at actual archaeological evidence that is telling you
that's not archaeological evidence, that's their opinion.
No,
there's no opinion here.
Yeah, that's their opinion, man. Straight up, because they didn't make it.
There is no opinion.
Yeah, they didn't make the statue.
Okay, so guess what? Scroll down some more, Unc. Scroll down some more, please. Since they didn't make the goddamn statue. Scroll down some more, please. Hold on, stop. What does that say right there, Unc?
The howler monkeys?
Yes. The god sea monkey persona and sign were originally inspired by the howler monkeys that inhabited the Mesoamerican rainforest, roaring their hoarse calls from the treetops at dawn and dusk. Black bearded adult male mantlet howler monkeys measure at about 1.15 m long, larger than the diurnal spider and capuchin monkeys that share their habitat. Howler monkeys, usually nocturnal, stay at the tops of the trees, seldom descending. They belong to bands that comprise families of dominant males with unattached females and children. Mating behavior begins with both partners displaying and exchanging rhythmic tongue movements. These involve the animal opening its mouth, protruding its tongue, and moving it rapidly in and out and up and down. Sound familiar? These faces of the howler monkey are surrounded with hair, males more heavily bearded, and they have prominent crossing canines visible when they howl. They resemble the fangs often attributed to jaguars in Olmec imagery. The reproductive powers of the howler monkeys are very evident in males, whose white testicles pendant below the black furred body are conspicuous. The Olmec were well attuned to the mating behavior of the howling monkey, since it has shown a Levanta Monument 12, where the monkey's projecting tongue, a signal for a cordus, is an important feature. And then it gives us the figure. So, can you go back up, please? Because we don't even got to go to the second paragraph where it's going to get into some of the cultural aspects. Just go to page 114, please. 115. It might be 13. Keep scrolling.
Right there, that picture?
No. This is the one above it. I think it's the one above it. Keep going. I might get you in the wrong direction. But it should show wrong thing. It should show the howler monkey.
Yeah, I'm showing it's right here. You mean the depiction of it?
Yeah, it should show it. Hold on.
No, go show the howler monkey right now. What it look like?
God damn, this nigga is not listening, bro. You gotta listen first before you just start talking, bro. Because you don't know what you're talking about.
Right here, you talking about? Right here, right?
Yeah, you got the monkey. Well, I said, what did I got you on the wrong page? Page 117.
Now look nothing like that statue. Stop.
It's symbolic representation.
You ain't even. Just chill out.
So, no, he's basically trying to say that they got to make it look like he wanted. He got to make a perfect statue of. Like he ain't never seen symbolic representations of animals and stuff. He's never seen that before.
No, but he don't know these people's culture. That's why he's ignorant of that. That's why I didn't read.
You don't know the culture. Stop.
You don't.
He reading it right now, though.
You don't know the culture.
Bro, I've been debunking the El Negro claim since 2016. That's why I knew exactly where to go to get the information to refute it, because motherfuckers make shit up.
You're not refuting it right now because that's somebody opinion. They didn't make the statue.
You
and when you look at that statue, that don't look like that holler monkey.
Who made the statue?
They ain't got the same nose. They ain't got the same cheekbones. They ain't got the same lips.
Who made the statue?
How the hell is that the same damn thing? Y'all making shit up on the kids. Y'all need to stop that.
Who made the statue?
Some black people.
No, who? Who are the black people that made the statue?
Black people.
The people that look. The people.
See how much you know about this. What black people?
Yeah, the Olmecs.
When did they create that?
I don't know when they made it, but they made it.
No, so you don't know. So you don't know.
Yeah, but I don't know the time. Okay, because I don't know the time. What?
You know who made it? You asserted that some black.
You ain't answered about 10 of my questions, so what that mean?
Nah, nigga, I answer everything you say.
You ain't answered. Stop it.
Yeah, no,
you didn't answer the question of me. No, you said I don't know.
Yeah, I say they gotta make the perfect statue. You can't make a symbolic representation of it. Don't exaggerate features. Don't do it.
You don't know shit about these people culture. Running around here trying to self-impose the bullshit on you, and you don't know nothing about their mythology.
That don't look like. Yeah.
With the monk.
That's why I don't believe everything the woods say. And y'all need to stop. And y'all need to stop believing it like that.
All right, bro.
Yeah.
But you just made up.
Yeah, because it's their ideology.
But how was it not?
It's their ideology.
You just made this up. Like, what are you talking
What
about?
you mean? Just make it up? What you mean? I'm looking at a statue and they. I'm looking at a statue and they.
Where it was made, it was just by some black folks, and they were gonna call them Olmecs.
I'm looking at a statue and they saying the so-called people that y'all saying they got the top information on it. It's saying that it's the holler monkey, but the holler monkey don't look nothing like it.
You gotta have integrity and say you don't know. Quit trying to superimpose your beliefs on shit. You said you believe versus you keep doing every time we dealing with information, bro. Instead of you saying you don't know, you just keep on saying all this extra shit. It's uncalled.
Can an eyewitness go to jail for? Can somebody go to jail on some eyewitness shit? Can somebody go to jail on some liquor ship shit?
It's uncalled for.
Yeah, somebody can go to jail on liquor ship.
That's why you shouldn't do it because it's
no. That's not how that works.
To be not credible.
No. Eyewitness accounts are the worst accounts, yo. You didn't know that?
That's what I'm saying.
You don't know, bro. You don't know.
Yeah.
But it can stick.
Nah, I don't know all that, bro. So I don't know why they got.
So the back to I don't know why he started the whole. this whole video starting off with me.
Look at him
and talking about Verrazano, and you bringing up this white thing with Verrazano, but Verrazano never been to Asia.
What?
Verrazano never been to Asia.
Who said that he been to Asia?
So how the hell he know what some damn Asians look like?
He said Orientals, nigga.
How the hell he know what some damn Asians look like?
Who said he never been? Who said he never seen Orientals?
He never been there.
He never seen Orientals.
He never been there.
Who said? Okay, so when I pulled back up his primary account on where he say he was traveling to and why,
he ain't never been to Asia. So how you gonna say that? Oh yeah, he say he look like the Orientals when he said they was dark like the Ethiopians. I'm asking you to show me a tribe in 2024 that's dark, not unlike the not unlike the Ethiopians.
What was Mariano's reason for setting sail to travel? What was his main purpose for setting? What was his main purpose for setting sail and to travel? What was he looking for? What was he
looking for? He was exploring.
No, what was he setting sail?
He was exploring.
Explore what?
He was exploring. He got paid to explore
What? Explore what?
Asia.
Say it one more time. Cause see,
Asia.
now you can't duck it. So now you can't duck it because you just admitted that he was setting sail looking for Asia. But he didn't come across Asia. He came across a land that
So
was.
with all that, yeah, but they look like the most western part of the Asian surrogates. Stop it. He can't pinpoint them because he never been there. So you done on that.
Guess what, Vino? You just said that he was setting sail to Asia. What the fuck he looking for Asia for if he don't know what the fuck Asians look like?
Okay, but show me where he been there. Show me when he been there. Show me when he been there. I'm waiting.
What was his purpose for going to Asia?
Show me when he been because they've been doing trades. Because
Spain look like? Have you ever been to Spain? Have you ever been to Spain?
Oh my God.
Do you know what Spanish people look like? Nigga, you never been there, but you know what they look like. Just like Africa. You know what fucking certain West Africans.
Yeah, but 2024, we talking about the 1400s. We talking about the early 1500s. What you talking about?
To make it easier for you to understand.
What you talking about? But a lot of people in England ain't never seen a black person.
All right, so here we go. This is what I'm talking about, Vino. The simple fact that you said that he don't know what the fucking Orientals look like, but he's telling you that they look like Orientals, tell you that he's familiar with what Orientals look like. He's already in Europe. There's trades and shit going on. It's in the 1500s. They're doing business in the Mediterranean. That's the main reason why I brought up the goddamn silk trade. When you start talking about a damn giraffe and shit going back to China that's painted on the Islamic shit. But you ain't listening to nothing that you're saying to process the fact that these people were trading with people in these networks so they know what fucking people look like. They know where the spices are. They're looking for an opposite route because they're en route to try to get them goddamn goods and services from them fucking Orientals. They're after that. Yeah, what up, Unc? Nigga stupid.
Click my screen on. You see the monkey, right?
And look at his hair.
You see the hairline. Now look at the eyebrows. Look at that. Look at around his eyes. Look around his look. Here go the picture. Look.
Yeah, but look at them lips.
Look, hold on for a minute. Hold on, bro.
Look at that.
First of all, they carving the stone. All right. It's not the easiest material to work with, but you can actually see all the symbolic representations. Easy work in this picture right here, yo. We don't gotta fight this, yo. Like, we don't gotta fight that, bro. It is what it is, yo. Like, come on, bro.
You don't even see no high cheekbones, man. What?
Listen, bro.
You said you didn't see the hair.
You see that hair right there? You know, maybe what you misrepresenting as
that's crazy.
Hold on. Maybe that's the hair, bro.
That's crazy. That is crazy.
Listen to what I'm saying, bro.
That is crazy.
Okay, I can't argue with you, yo. You win, yo. So I can't defeat your biases.
He wrong. He do all of that. He'll keep.
Yeah, I'm not trying to defeat your biases.
Nigga, you don't even know what the fuck you talking about. Shut the fuck up and learn, nigga. How you gonna learn something trying to sit here and goddamn ad lib? You don't even know what the fuck you're looking at. You're rejecting actual evidence without even seeing the goddamn evidence. And then when someone show it to you, your stupid ass.
Hey, Sean, look at that, Sean. Look at the one in the right. All the way in the back corner, right? Look at that. High cheekbones. Am I making this up, yo?
No.
Do you not see that monkey right there?
They got high cheekbones, but he keep on.
Do you see the high cheekbones? Do you see the widow's peak? Do you see the look? Look at the lips. Now, if you was carving that and you tried to carve that, that's like you making this whole look like, come on, dog. Look at that.
You don't know how to analyze data, bro. It all goes back.
Hold on. Where's the thin lips on this monkey, though, Sean? Show me the thin lips on this monkey right here, bro.
This is wicked, man.
No, I'm saying, yo, I'm asking, bro. We looking at this together. Do you see the monkey in the right-hand corner?
Yeah, we'll go back to the statue.
No, wait a minute. Wait for a minute, yo. Where's the thin lips on this one? Do Do you see the
He
thin lips?
definitely ain't got no flat lips. He definitely got thin lips.
I'm saying
he got thin lips like everybody else in that cage.
Where's the thin lips on that monkey right there, yo?
They definitely ain't got the same nose.
No.
You saying what they ain't got. You ain't talking about what they do have. You keep trying to dismiss shit. That's not how. That's not scientific.
I wouldn't do that.
Okay, you just trying to say they got some big lips. Stop
I'm not
it.
saying that, yo. Look at the lips on this monkey.
Even looking.
You don't even want to look. Look,
Man,
look at the high cheekbones.
I'm a zoom in.
I can't zoom in. Do you see the high cheekbones though? Can you at least see that?
Come on. That's his eye sockets, man. Come on, that's crazy.
No, eyesight. I'm talking about.
That is crazy, man.
Yo.
That's his eye socket. You said that's his cheekbone. It's his eye socket. The monkey's eye socket. It's the human cheekbone.
I'm saying underneath his eyes, yo. What is that underneath his eyes?
Look at the nose. Look at the hair right by the eyes.
I'm looking at that. I see what
that hair on that statue is not right by the eyes on the side of his face.
No, look at the cheek. Is this not a cheekbone right there, yo? Yes or no? That's not an eye socket right there. I know you see this white thing on there. Do you see that?
Now let me get a zoom in.
I can't zoom in.
Go back to that other picture. Go back to that first picture that y'all was hot capping on.
He's dealing with this picture.
That y'all was doing a lot of yelling about.
I'm not yelling, bro. I'm showing.
Nah, Sean P came in off the top rope.
So what?
Okay.
Hold on. So where's his eyes at, yo? Where the eyes at, dog?
So you telling me that's the same? So you telling me that's the same?
Eyes?
Is that the same nose?
I'm not telling you that at all, bro. I'm saying you don't even know where the nose beginning and yo. On the statue. You don't know where the lips begin at and end.
That's crazy.
You don't where the lips begin and end at on there, yo. I'm listening, yo.
I'm saying you say where the lips begin and end at?
Yeah. So I can see everything you see. How come I can see everything you see, right? But when we go to the other picture, you can't see nothing.
What you mean? I said that I can see. I definitely ain't seen. Okay, so you telling me that same cheekbone is the same as this right here?
What? I'm right here. What you mean? I'm saying if you go to this picture right here.
That's the same cheekbone?
No, man. And it's a artist rendering too, bro. Like all that's in the game. But this is what it's supposed to represent.
Man, y'all reaching hard, man.
Yeah, I'm gonna do this right here.
Come on, look at that.
Vino, is your cheekbones the same structure as your mother's?
No, where is the thin lips? Look. First of all,
where's the thin lips?
Hold on, let's get this straight.
They ain't got no lips.
Okay, then. So all right,
they just got a mouth.
Thank you.
What on 93?
Thank you. So what I'm saying is,
we definitely can't use this. They don't even have lips. They just got a mouth.
So that's what I want to tell you. And I'm just gonna be my last statement. I'm simply saying, who are you to tell the artist how he's supposed to symbolically represent a monkey? No, you don't know if he was trying to do an actual depiction of a monkey, like a direct copy. Like I'm like an impressionist painters, yo. They wanted the things that look lifelike. You don't know that. Just like in Egypt, when you look at Egyptian pictures, their arms and legs is going the same way, yo. So they wasn't trying to make a actual anatomically correct statue or picture. So you're saying that they, based off what you know, which is not much, that they're trying to make an anatomically drawing or anatomically correct statue. That's what you're trying to say right now, because that's what you're doing.
Yeah, that's what they did with the Olmecs heads.
Okay.
Well, the fuck they didn't.
Nope. You know what?
Right, but that's what they were showing. They were showing.
What I would like to do,
as far as the hairdressers with the heads, right?
Yeah, they was.
Or was that something else?
Nah, you said it wasn't hairdressers. You said it's.
Or was that a comic book?
Nigga stupid.
Or is this the first comic book Monkey Man?
No, you're right, yo. You won, yo. What you want me to say, yo? You won. Go tell your kids that, yo. Make sure you say it loud and proud, yo.
I'm definitely gonna say, yeah, man. Don't believe everything that the white man and everything that's in the book.
How many kids you got?
It's too late.
No disrespect. How many kids?
Bro.
And this is what you tell them?
The motherfuckers dumb.
No, they got their own mind, but I'm pretty sure they're gonna say, "Oh yeah, that's a human's face."
I I'm giving you 5 minutes, bro.
So here we go. You got all. Look, we're gonna do all of them. So we're gonna use all of them. We're not gonna just use the one. Let's just use all of them then. All of them. We'll use all of them, bro. Don't pick the ones you want to pick now. All right. All right. Don't pick the ones you want to pick.
I'm saying, but do they look like a human face?
And that might even be a human face. You don't know, man. You gotta go to the anthropologist, bro, to get that answer, man. Like we're gonna be real.
We gotta go to the white boys to go get the. We gotta go to the white boys to go get the answers.
No, we gotta go to the anthropologist.
That's crazy.
Not every anthropologist is white. They have their own anthropologists down there.
But we gotta go get the Mexican anthropologist, huh?
And a reason. What you mean?
No, I'd rather get.
They all racist.
No. You know what I'd rather get? Hey, Sean, you know what? I'd rather get some African Americans to look at it. So go find that work. So don't use none of this work until you get an African or African American or whatever the hell you think you ought to do it.
Ain't gonna do African.
No, whatever you want to do, yo, get somebody other than the people you just named, yo.
He ain't got none.
Yeah, so if it ain't none, then what's our next move, yo? Why don't you motivate your kids?
All right, so tell me
4 years,
tell me what race. Okay, before I get kicked off, tell me what race in the Western Hemisphere that has dark brown skin.
Anybody live near the equator. And first of all, there's no such thing as race.
Okay, group of people.
Mayans skin color.
Conversation over. Question answer.
Okay, but okay, so you telling me that those dark brown people never did get enslaved, that they just left them people alone?
They weren't even around by the time Europeans came.
You say the Mayans
weren't even around no more. They was like
nah,
gone.
Now the Mayans.
Gone. The civilization was gone.
The Olmecs are gone.
Now the Mayans.
The Olmecs, the Mayans, the people.
Well, we didn't already prove the point with the El Negro, so but that's stamped. You know what I'm saying? But the El Negro is stamped. So now we're going to the Mayans.
Hold on, time out. Ain't no such thing as El Negro.
Yeah, we just looked at it because y'all just tried to say that it was the monkey.
There's no such thing as El Negro. It's
that statue. Okay, well that statue of that black man.
That ain't a statue of a black man.
Okay, the statue of that black man's face.
There's no statue of a black man's face. Period.
Okay, that rock sculpture.
That rock sculpture don't look shit like you. So how the fuck is it a representation or depiction of a black man? It don't look like
it look like Shannon Sharp.
No, the fuck it don't.
Matter of fact, it looked like my dude off the little movie that was on appeared in Play.
Hold on. Melvin, what's up, Melvin? I know you opened your mic, bro. What's good, bro? Go ahead.
No, I was just laughing at what he was saying. It's like he's trying to pick every which reason to identify it instead of identifying it.
Confirmation
how
bias.
it was identified.
He told y'all that he that's how he researched.
Yeah.
He looks for something to support his position. He ain't looking for the opposing view.
Fair, but you look for that position and you believe it.
And then when I give him, and then I look for both. And then when I give him Verrazano saying whites, now he mad because he been watching the video from the beginning. He just couldn't comment because he was on the fries. Like I've been told y'all, he was listening from the gate. So now that we know that you was on fries and you was listening, your own source says something totally different about every time he went up a few clicks up there, up toward New York, Long Island area. And you finna sit here and tell us now that, oh, he didn't say that, or he didn't do this, or he might be wrong, or he ain't doing it. Now you're gonna say he's contradicting. So you're gonna take what you want from the source and apply it to where you feel good about it, and then dismiss everything else the goddamn source said. Because
what I'm gonna say is that
you know shit about Oriental.
I wasn't looking at the show. I popped in on the show about 2 hours and 30 minutes. Then I went back to the beginning to see if he did say it. And then I seen that he did mention my name in the beginning and went on this whole little thing. And I figured out what he was talking about. Then I tapped in. You know what I'm saying? And that's how it went. I ain't never scared to nigga hit your link, nigga.
You saw the show.
Put the thing up, Sean.
Put your ass in the back, nigga.
That's your nemesis right there. Y'all be beefing.
Nah, that nigga's dumb, man. I ain't never met somebody, bro, that just be intentionally just not accepting evidence. You know what I'm saying? Like you get like primary evidence, and this nigga gonna be like, well, I don't believe what they say. The people
not supposed to believe
themselves. We ain't relying on white people talking about these goddamn Mayans. We relying about the people.
I just wanted to show them some people with some skin color in Mesoamerica. They had plenty of color in their skin, yo.
Nah, okay. Show me the tribe in 2024. That's the.
Hold on.
I didn't see the dark brown tribe.
What up, 93?
It's Indigeniga 93 to you.
My bad, Indigeniga. What's good, my good brother?
That's funny.
Nothing. Just hit it. Talk. Is we talking to a brother? Hey, Peace. Is the brother an Abo? Or he just y'all just having a thought experiment?
I don't. You gotta ask him. I don't know what he is. You gotta ask.
Peace, brother. Are you an Abo? Do you identify as non-African?
Yeah.
What? Okay.
Yes, I'm FBA. I'm an American.
What the fuck is FBA?
I'm foundational around here, nigga. One of the first, nigga. One of the first nigga before the Woods.
Okay.
Before the Woods, nigga came through, nigga.
So what is your proof that you're not of African descent? Have you looked into that? Have you verified that beyond like just talking to family members? Like, what is your proof? What method did you use to come to your conclusion?
I mean, with the roles of the Indians. You know what I'm saying? I'm taking my people, or taking me and the people that I'm connected back to Florida in the 1700s.
Okay, so because Native Americans tend to do maternal descent. So from your mother's side or something like that, have you confirmed like Native American ancestry through your mother?
Yeah, that's definitely where I'm getting it from. I ain't tapped in on my pop side too much. I know they really coming from Louisiana, which I'm gonna get at that.
His motherfucking mama African. His motherfucking mama African. We didn't already line him up, bro. He took
a DNA test?
Yeah. Would you do a DNA test to see your maternal line?
Raid. He can't take a DNA test.
But I'm gonna do all that. My grandpa already did all that, so that's proving everything, and where my mama coming from.
What's your grandpa
ain't
coming
even got
from,
time for that shit.
Put him back on, man. Put my man back on. I'm asking.
Y'all got look. I'm asking him the questions. Y'all supposed to be asking this for this brother. So.
I've been through this with him already. The nigga tells the same story a freedman's gonna tell.
I want to hear what his grandfather did though. Put him back, Sean. Yo, your grandfather took the DNA test, yo?
Yeah, he took the DNA test.
And what did he come up with? Just curious.
As far as what?
I don't know. What did it say?
As far as like what?
Any part of it. What did it say? Just curious.
I mean, we was just getting a connection back to back to the peoples.
What peoples? The peoples.
The Black Seminoles,
So
Negro.
So the DNA test say he was a Black Seminole.
Yeah, and it's going back to Negro Abraham.
No, tell him your granddad DNA said that he was of African ancestry, and it was over 80%. Tell the truth, nigga. Don't sit here and try to muffle over the fact. Don't talk about that old Black Abraham shit. It got nothing to do with you, nigga.
Yes, that
your granddad. Oh, tell him the truth that it was over 80% African. Tell him.
I'm listening. Go ahead. What did he say, bro?
Yeah, man. It had Molly.
What else?
I don't know what else, but it had Molly. But what I'm saying is that
what was the Native American percentage? Just curious.
No, he don't know, Unc.
Oh, he don't know. He gonna take one though. I'm gonna trust he gonna get one. Yo, put him back.
No, he's scared. And you are disingenuous. Hold on. Let me say this. Let me say this for everybody. Vino, let me bring you back up so you can defend yourself. You was a disingenuous son of a bitch.
No, I ain't because because the angle that I'm coming with is that nigga didn't know white man bring over all the fucking niggas over here.
No. Oh, let's deal with that, guys. Let's deal with that.
No, we gonna deal with that. Vino, your fucking grandfather came off a goddamn ship.
Yeah, if it said Mali and all that, what you saying?
You is disingenuous, and it took this show for you to finally admit what you've been hiding and lying about.
Yeah, he said
all these months. And you don't even jump out with the regular shit. Yoruba, Igbo, Akan.
He did now.
You said fucking Mali.
Big up the V note. Big up the V note, yo.
The DNA test don't even say Mali. It might say the tribe. Any of that. You just
it don't give you no try. No. Tell you that.
No. It tell you the area, but it ain't gonna say come out and just outright say Mali. Vino, you is a boy.
Bring Vino back, man. Being a sporter today.
That motherfucker boy.
I want to hear about the numbers. What I'm saying is that white people didn't bring over all the black people.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
Explain. Please lay that argument out so we can deal with that. Lay that out exactly.
When you gonna get your DNA test though? You gonna get it?
And I'm gonna get it. You know, whenever the chief, give me the green light. I'm just waiting for him to give me the green light.
Right now, you can get it right now.
Whenever the who?
I'm just waiting for the chief to give me the green light. But we got something kind of going on right now. So he kind of. We kind of doing something right now, so we just we getting everything in the making.
Who the chief, yo? Take
Keith.
He said chief.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, his name is Keith.
What's his name?
He's lying, bro. And nobody stopping you from getting no DNA test.
Nah, my grandpa, man. So I'm just
grandpa, the chief.
Yeah, the chief, man.
Nigga from getting a DNA test. Look what Lucky said in the chat.
Yeah,
and we've been waiting
man
on this. Niggas not a coincidence, finna clip your ass up.
Nigga, that don't mean shit. I'm saying that niggas didn't come up on no chip.
He went right.
Okay, I want to see this.
You know what I'm saying?
Let him lay it out,
yeah,
please.
Niggas didn't come in on no chip.
How they get here? How they get here, yo, from Mali? Explain it. Go ahead, we listening. Use your imagination. I want to see how good your imagination is. Go ahead. How did your chief get over here? Go ahead. From Mali. Go ahead.
Yeah, but I'm saying that the people was already here before the white people got here.
Okay, but how did they get there from Mali, though? Got you. Go ahead. Because people was already here before white people got here. You're correct.
I don't know how, they must have got here on the boats or something. They must have got here some way. But I'm saying they didn't come through. They definitely didn't swim. They came through on some type of device. But then no white boys bring them over here. It's what I'm saying.
All right, yo. That was the quickest way to get here, though.
Okay. I got a question. So many of them say they point to.
All right, I'm out of here, fellas. My fault. My fault.
Are you going, Unc?
Yeah, I'm
going.
Y'all
ain't doing y'all show tonight?
Well, I don't know. I'm going to go to this basketball thing. I'm doing tonight later on.
All right. Well, hey, Sean. Well, you know what? I just so happened yesterday they was talking. They had a show about the Abos. And I happened to go to, was it Real History WW? I know that you know about that pseudo site, right? All right. So that site, one of the arguments the Abos used, I guess they try to say, well, only 288,000 Africans came to the mainland. So how do you get 40 million or whatever like that? So I guess they're unaware of the population growth that happened from that number that was projected to have come here on mainland United States or whatever. So I guess they try to, cast aspersions that, we couldn't have all sprung from, 280 something thousand slaves that was brought here? Is that kind of, V-Note, is that kind of something you agree with or something that y'all say?
Yeah, definitely. I'm definitely saying that they didn't come from Africa, that they coming from somewhere in America. Somewhere from Central America to somewhere in South America. Ain't no way that they bringing people at the bottom of boats chained up with the boat super rocking. Talk about super rocking. Okay. They chained up, standing and doing whatever they doing for 4 months. Okay. They saying three out of the 5 people is dying.
Mm-hmm.
And they gonna continue that whole process for what you said, 400 years.
No, years.
And when nowadays people, when people go to new countries, I'm saying, hold on, let me land my plane.
No,
damn, I can't even explain.
No, hell no, you can't.
Let him go ahead, Sean. Let him land his plane, because
no,
okay.
because he said something and he gonna take us somewhere else and we never gonna get back.
I ain't taking you nowhere else. Damn, this shit is crazy.
It didn't happen.
What's up, man? On what question you got? Where you question me at?
No, 400 years. That is not what that 400 years is about. So why is you sitting there insinuating that? You need to be more educated on it.
So what is it about? So what is the transatlantic about?
We asked you a specific question about your feelings on a situation, and you said that something did not happen.
Yeah, but I don't think they came from Africa, because I don't think.
Okay, I'm not finished. He's asking you for your evidence for what your alternative is on how black people got here, and you're not providing it.
My alternative is that they came from Central and South America, because when they first coming over here, they got Spanish names. They ain't got no damn African names. They got some damn Spanish names.
Okay. Well, look. All right. So from what I gather, you guys seem to not be convinced based on the small amount of slaves that disembarked on mainland United States, and now we're somewhere over 40 million. So I don't know if, Sean, you want to bring up African American, the article, because it shows the population growth from the first census. I think the first census was 1790. Now, by the time we got out of slavery, that 200 something thousand was 4 million. So yeah, the population had grew already. And then once we got free, our quality of life got slightly better, to where, yes, we did grow. But it was during the 20th century, and actually from the year 2000 to now, the last 24 years, we've grown significantly. It was like 34 million. I got to go to the article. It was like 34 million in the year 2000, and now we're even larger. Not to mention there's a lot of immigration that happened. There are a lot of black immigrants that actually kind of assimilated and became African Americans. Like, if you look at the ones that came here and they kind of took on the culture and they ceased to be, like, I have a grandfather that was from Belize. He was a Belizean Creole. But when he got here, he moved to New Orleans. He wasn't no Belizean Creole no more. And all his children was, by an African American woman. So they assimilated. That happened. So yeah, we actually grew since slavery. It wasn't like they threw in a bunch of Indians that was already here to bolster our numbers. The slave population actually grew here, and we had immigrants that kind of assimilated in. So I don't know how valid that argument is. Like, do you want to try again another route with that, or?
I'm pretty sure a lot of black people came from different countries, and definitely made it jump up. But that's after the fact that it's foundational blacks that have been already here.
I ain't trying to step on your toes, big bro.
FBA doesn't have shit to do with people already being here, bro. I don't know why you keep on trying to say that shit. It tells you need to fucking look at what the fuck he's talking about before you claim to be something that ain't you. So again, one more, it's about building this motherfucker. The people who actually been slaving in this bitch and built this shit from the beginning. So you don't even fucking know anything. And the beginning ain't goddamn because you say so. From South America, we already done fucked you up with that source because you don't have a fucking pattern. And I'm gonna go back to what we've been trying to tell you from the beginning. Your methodology is too fucking flawed. And once again, you already admitted you do biased research. The only reason we even waste time with you is because you're different from the other idiots, because you'll bring up a source. Now, your source will contradict what the fuck you say, but at least you'll bring up a source. Now the problem is you have this denialism that's going on when it comes to evidence. We present you with evidence, and then you'll say, well, I don't know. This is white man. That's a white man. But then you're going to tell me about Verrazano You're gonna tell me about all these other motherfucking explorers. All of these motherfucking other explorers is white people. You're gonna tell me the accounts of these white people and what they see, but some kind of way, these white people are right up until that point and then wrong about every goddamn thing else. That's not how shit works. You can't.
Yeah, that's not right. Yeah, that's not a good. That's philosophically like bad. Like if anybody ever appeals to say, well, your source is coming from a white person, that's a genetic fallacy. The truth ain't dependent on somebody's.
I just ain't believing everything.
See that?
Okay, well, why do that with the Aboriginals? Because white people
not believing everything.
Listen, white people have went around calling people Jews and all type of stuff just by eyeballing them. Oh, these Peruvians, they got the nose of a Jew because they got Roman noses. They've done that. So why cherry pick when it comes to evidence that's in favor of an African origin, but not with the Native? Like, you know, you got to be consistent.
I'm saying, why would you think? Okay, well, this is just a question. Why would you think that there would be no black people in North and South America?
I love this question.
In 1492.
I love this question. Well, the problem is when y'all say black, nobody ever specifies what they mean by black. Do you mean
black people? Okay, so what I'm saying,
color.
Show me a tribe in 2024 that's dark brown.
Okay.
Show me an original American tribe that's dark brown.
Well, there are people.
No.
Sir. Hold on. You can't yabba dabba do your way out of this one. You asked me a question. I'll try to answer it the best you can. If you looking,
show the originals,
sir. If you're just
dark brown,
if you're just
in 2024.
Okay, V-neck. Damn, I called you V-neck. V. I'm gonna call you V. If you're looking just simply for people with melanin, you'll find that in Mexico. You'll find that in South America. They are uncontacted tribes of brown or dark-skinned people. But skin color is not lineage. It's not the same. I want you to understand, because since I was a child, I always thought most of the world was white. It's the opposite. Most of the world are people of color, right? So you finding dark skin or brown Native Americans says nothing. It just means the previous population had a natural, that brown look. But that doesn't mean that they share the same lineage. The Aboriginal Australians, I always mention them. They're still here on their land. You know, look how they look, but they're not us. The Papuans, they grow afros. They got thick features, wide noses. You cannot eyeball somebody and say we're all black people. No, it's just wrong. It's anachronistic and it's not nuanced. That's why we need to figure out what we mean by black. Do you mean the lineage of the people, the shared lineage here? Or if you're just talking about skin color, wide noses, and head texture, then you putting everybody together besides white people. That's 90% of the world that got curly hair, wide noses, brown skin. So what do you mean? Do you mean the lineage that's currently here?
No,
because we haven't answered to that.
He can't mean the lineage because that's going to take him to Africa. And he's trying to avoid Africa. Although his granddaddy got goddamn DNA from Africa. And instead of him saying his goddamn granddaddy got DNA from Africa, he going to throw out fucking Molly like an idiot. And he think that we fucking stupid and don't know that he's trying to avoid the actual evidence.
I'm on the slave ship. Stop it.
I'm throwing you a lifeline, V-neck. Damn, V.
Hey,
I'm throwing you a lifeline.
93. Hold on, 93. Hold on. I need somebody to see something real quick. Here goes 93.
That was 93. That video of the dude rapping to the camera, that's who talking right now. So somebody asked, I'm delivering. That's 93. It said Fortune on there because he go by that shit too. But that's 93.
That's my name, nigga. my name is Fortune, man. Yeah, but to the brother, I just like I'm trying to see what's up.
Yeah, come here. This is Fortune. Thanks, bro. What's up? What's your name?
Don't worry about what his name is, nigga.
Yeah.
Nigga.
You worry about your identity, nigga.
Okay, hold on. So let's get to it. Okay, so let's get to it. Hey, let's get to it. So what do y'all like? Come on, like what are y'all talking about with black? Do you mean a look, a phenotype, or a lineage?
Sam, first, can you show me that tribe?
What tribe? Oh, you said a tribe that's dark skinned?
A dark brown in 2024.
Just go look up uncontacted tribes, South America.
I just told you, bro.
Bro, these people are uncontacted.
Right.
I'm gonna give you their name. You want me to give you the name to a motherfucker that's shooting arrows at cameras?
So they uncontacted, huh? All right.
Yeah, listen. They use drones to kind of spy on these people, and they shoot arrows at the damn.
I guess they the Africans that escaped into the land that came and became Indians, huh?
Oh, you know what? I'm glad. I want to bring this up. Hey, Sean. Trivia time. What was the first colony? It was a failed colony, but what was the first colony on mainland North America?
You said the first failed colony?
Yeah, it was the first colony here. It was way before 1619.
Yeah, it's way before Jamestown, but it's not. I can't even think of the name of it.
It's before. St. Augustine. Hold on, V. I got you because your point was about black people escaping.
Yeah, well, you don't want to go there.
No, we're gonna go there because
you don't want to go there.
We're gonna go there. It's the I think it's called San Miguel. Hold on, sir.
Black people get dropped off over there. Stop.
San Miguel de Guadalupe. I think you could be able to look it up. So this colony was a Spanish colony in I believe North Carolina. All right, and it was a failed colony where the slaves did escape. They did have an insurrection while they were fighting over leadership.
A few of them escaped.
Well, a few of them escaped. So if they escaped and they formed a small maroon colony, I'm not saying they're responsible for some kind of large evidence of African genetics, but that's happened before. We had small amounts of maroon activity here.
You ain't even got to go to 93 because he don't know what a maroon is. He gonna argue against it. So the answer to your question is right here on the screen, 93.
Okay, let me see. What am I seeing? I see a.
Hey, but they not taking no Africans unless they doing plantation work. Unless they was part or the military.
That's not
you need to do more reading.
That's not it. Look at the screen. You asked for black people.
He darker than me and Sean.
Very darker than everybody on this panel. Even darker than Vino.
No, he ain't. Stop.
He might not be. He might not be darker than Vino, but he darker than me.
Bro.
No, he ain't. Stop.
Listen, he darker, if not the same complexion as you. That kills your whole argument right there.
No, it don't. No, it don't.
He's in South America.
No, it don't.
Yes, it do.
No, it don't.
You said show you.
It don't kill my whole. No, okay, it still don't kill my whole argument. It still don't kill my whole argument.
You said show you in 2024, so I showed you in 2024, and now you got a whole nother goalpost.
He ain't dark brown.
You said
he ain't dark brown. He ain't dark brown.
Oh, the fuck!
What you always saying? But that's paint.
What's paint, nigga? We can clearly see paint, and we can clearly see his skin tone.
That's paint.
We can clearly see his skin tone versus the goddamn paint. So don't even try to run that motherfucking bullshit. You ask for somebody, and then
that's not dark brown.
Nigga, he the same color as fucking melanated goddess.
Listen,
nigga.
Brother, the fact that we even arguing skin color and all that's pseudo. That's morphology. Do you know a morphology won't dictate your lineage? You know that, right? You know between the four of us on here, All of us probably got different lineages. I know me and Sean do. Me and Sean do. And without saying so much, me and Sean have two different male lineages, and both of them is the opposite that most African American men have. Like me and him represent two different male populations from each other and from the larger African American population. There's a study out that also showed that a dang near 40% of African American men are descendant of European men. So what are we talking about? You want to talk about outward appearance, or we want to talk about lineage? Because when we say we got to be the same thing, right?
Yeah, we talk about lineage. I definitely ain't coming from none of that. Where y'all coming from with it?
Shit.
So why appeal to looks then? Because that don't tell you a lineage.
Well, my lineage is going back to this, like I say, Florida, to where they was first doing the first Indian slaves at towns in America that they named Africa.
So they named it Africa, so that means something had to come from Africa, right?
See, he keep on.
No,
you fucked up. You fucked up.
No, it's just the people.
You fucked up.
No, I don't. No, I didn't.
You fucked
up.
I didn't. Yes, you did.
No, I didn't. No, I didn't.
Look at these kids.
No, I didn't.
Look at these kids on the screen.
No, I didn't.
You said people with dark skin. Look at these fucking kids.
And what you from South America? Yeah, there's definitely people in South America that's got that nice darker skin tone.
What you talking about? Like, we can't find the people. They exist. They damn sure exist.
Yeah.
And they
some niggas, and some niggas down there too. And some niggas down there too you avoiding too. There's some niggas down there too you avoiding too. What you gonna pop up them niggas down there? What you gonna pop up them niggas down there? You scared them niggas down there. Yeah, you scared them niggas down there. Yeah, okay. Yeah, all right. Yeah, there's some niggas down there dressed just like that too. There's some niggas down there just like that too.
He met your burden. He met your burden of proof. He met your burden of proof. He showed you that.
They black.
He met that. So next. What's the next argument? V. No. What's your next argument?
They black.
Stop it.
You see them? They black. Now what?
Yeah, go in North America.
With hair like horse.
Going North America where Verrazano was at. Going North America where Verrazano was at, where he said they was not like the Ethiopians.
Verrazano said a bunch of shit.
Huh?
He said they look bronze.
Go to North America.
He said they look white. He said they look dark. He gave variations of what people saw. And in the 1500s, he ain't
go to North America.
Black people or not.
Hey, and the brother Joseph Johnson, he said, stop with the DNA. You can't find out where you from off DNA. What y'all are doing, listen, what y'all are doing, y'all are actually trying to describe DNA without dealing with the actual science. You're trying to explain a science that has not been verified. Like, there's sciences to everything. Yeah. You guys' science is lookership and morphology. That's your science. Our science is looking at what's on the inside of the hood, biology, regardless of how we look. That's unbridled truth right there. Because the truth is going to be strange. Oh, why do I look this way, but I'm Korean? Of Korean descent paternally. That's how that works. You know what I'm saying? So yeah.
Killed that nigga V-Note.
Hey, they was already doing raids.
Killed that nigga V-Note.
They was already doing raids.
You came up with a whole claim, nigga, and your shit got pushed back, nigga.
No, it didn't.
He showed some black folk. He showed some people blacker than me.
No, it didn't, because we was talking about North America.
That's North. Hold on. In a technical term, North, South, and the Caribbean is North America.
This whole argument was about Verrazano when he brought me up today.
No.
Never, man. I'm tweaking. Nah, I'm tweaking. I'm wrong right there. I'm wrong with that.
I wasn't even listening to you, 93. Now you want to talk?
He definitely ain't gonna show the Black Indians in South America.
What?
That's dressed just like them.
What the fuck you mean? The Black Indians? Okay, I won't show you Black Indians.
The Black Indians where in North America, the continent of North America. That what you saying?
Nah, this nigga.
No, I'm talking in that same area where he keep hyping up. He running away from the niggas down there though.
Hey, what
that's
niggas?
Indigenous.
What niggas? No. There's no black people that's down there that's indigenous to South America.
Yeah, it is. They down there living the same way. Stop it.
So we getting this is redundant right here.
No, that ain't redundant.
Yeah, it is.
It is because you keep saying black people, but then he just showed you somebody who they have what you would misnomer as black skin, darker than me, darker than most of us, and now that's a problem to you.
Nah, ain't no problem with me. I'm saying that there's some niggas down there.
If it ain't a problem, then you gotta concede the point that
Ain't no conceding. Nah, ain't no conceding.
Right, you
Ain't
right.
no conceding. Because your whole argument was talking about North America.
I ain't make no argument.
Okay, hold on. Sean
came in on your live talking about me.
Sean, what Verrazano said.
You came in on your live talking about me. You talked about Verrazano the other day.
Hey, Sean.
Yeah, because I ain't going to the other accounts when I should have on your ass. Because he described fucking people in North America as being white.
Why you still talking about it? I thought that you nailed that in the coffin already.
Where do white people come from? Where do white
Sean,
people come from?
Just show some dark people in Mexico. That's North America, man.
You say where do white people come from?
Yeah, where the whites that they referred to, that Verrazano referred to in his source, nigga? Where the fuck that come from?
Yeah, that's the Eskimos. That's the Thomas, Oklahoma.
Oh, this nigga. And nigga, Verrazano.
That's the Thomas, Oklahoma type.
You telling me that the motherfuckers that he seen in goddamn Long Island is the fucking Eskimos, nigga? The Eskimos.
That's the Thomas, Oklahoma looking motherfuckers.
No.
No, Sean.
24? Yeah, fucking crack, nigga. Sit in the back.
Is there anybody a little bit more formidable on this topic?
Nah, this nigga dumb, yo. This nigga ain't got no information, bro. Every time his burden of proof get met, he switch it. Oh, show the black Indians, nigga. I can show everything we fucking say. But I guarantee you, Verrazano today, he wouldn't be calling these motherfuckers black. Oh, them black. No, hell the fuck he wouldn't.
I was one of those more clever ones come on here to have a conversation, you know?
There ain't no such thing as clever. This the only dude that I have a source. But the problem is when you read his source, it don't fucking agree with him. But a part of it is what he gonna use to substantiate his belief, because he's
cherry picking.
Yes, but he's gonna tell you that he does biased research.
Respectfully, he should get a permanent ban from here. You know, no pseudos allowed. Pseudo free zone. You know. So what's the goal?
You heard 93, right? Vino, you heard 93, right? Nigga, you talking, nigga, we can't hear you. You in the back, nigga.
Can't keep my name.
What is their goal?
A nigga can't keep my name out his mouth.
You heard 93, right?
This nigga can't keep.
Now is a nigga name out his mouth. Are you mad now? You mad now because I'm beating up your motherfucking videos and shit. You mad because I'm beating your videos?
What video did you beat up?
So I'm beating you up at your own game, bro. You want to drop that bullshit? I'm gonna beat that shit up. I'm beating every nigga. Listen. A1 already mad. He got on a panel.
Why you didn't hear this link? Why you didn't hear? Why you didn't hear Bap or them link?
What you mean?
Why you don't be hitting that link?
I already told Bap, nigga, because I was at work. I'm not gonna hit the link. I'm at work and argue with this nigga in front of these people.
Okay, why you didn't hit A1 out?
A1 out for what? Nigga, I was working. What the fuck?
Okay,
I wasn't even watching that bullshit. So why the fuck would I do that? That nigga don't drop no. I ain't seen A1 ever drop a link. And anytime that I'm on a panel with him, guess what he do? He put me in the back, make sure I don't say nothing, nigga. And then when it's my turn to talk, he gon'
why you don't come to smoke?
He don't even let you like how I be letting you just try to get your little bullshit off, and sometimes I just don't say nothing and just let you run your motherfucking muck. He ain't having that, because everything that I say contradicts anything that he said on that live stream. He's mad because anytime they utter a word, I'm going to refute it. And that's
why you do that?
He said that's
why you do that.
Liar. He's a liar.
What is
how he lying if he's saying that El Negro is a black man?
There's no such thing as El Negro.
How he lying if he's saying that the sculpture look like a black man?
Lie. He didn't say it. He didn't say it. He said it was a Negro. He didn't say it was a Negro. He said it was a Negro. He lied. He don't even.
Y'all just lied and said that it was a monkey.
No, we ain't lied and said shit. We follow the evidence, nigga.
That ain't evidence.
Niggas, we've been having this since
y'all finna lock niggas up on some faulty evidence.
No, ain't nobody locking shit up on fault. All right, hold on 1 second. Honey Clark, come here real quick. I'll mute your mic.
Yes.
Can you explain to this nigga real quick, please? Go ahead.
Explain to what?
No. You know what? Explain to this nigga why this nigga is wrong. Explain to him. And I'm not talking about just V note. I'm talking about how A1 is wrong too. Talking about a fucking
okay.
Well, as one is not called El Negro, right? So we know that. And we know
okay, it's a sculpture.
Yeah, but it's not called El Negro, right? So when you know it's not called, you never be able to go find El Negro. That's not the real name, right? So that's
what's popping up whenever we look in Google and YouTube. What pop up?
Misleading information right there, right? Then just saying, okay, well, this is a black man with nothing to back that up besides just that's what I think today, so I did it.
Ain't none of your background Indian, nigga. I'm looking at the pain. That ain't Indian. I'm looking at peppermint.
So that's why he's saying that they're spreading lies because
on your right shoulder, nigga. That shit ain't Indian. Ain't none of your background represent Native American culture, traditions, or Seminole-ish in your background right now, nigga. But you claiming to be some shit you ain't even got representation.
What is that? What is the Aboriginal goal? What are y'all really trying to do? Like,
he ain't got no goal. He ain't got no goal.
Well, the FBA thing. Well, I guess the FBA thing is to separate motherfuckers that just got over here trying to believe strong and basically going against what the niggas would already been over here doing just because they got a position. I guess they speaking for all the niggas.
Sit in the back because you're wrong, nigga. Because the shit got every fucking thing to do with our ancestors being brought over this bitch and building this bitch. It ain't got nothing to do with separating motherfuckers. Nigga, Tariq done told you 1,000 goddamn times that he's a descendant from Africa. He done told y'all that, but y'all let him play y'all for this goddamn game and say, well, we already been here. And what he's referring to is already been here is fucking Africans been in the Americas before the arrival of Christopher Columbus. That's why he's arguing the shit he's arguing. That's why the fuck he keeps bringing up Ivan Van Sertima's book and the two goddamn crazy spooked ass white people in it. You, on the other hand, don't even know that.
So it's Africans before Columbus and still here today. It's really a chronological thing.
That is what Tariq Nasheed has argued. And that's what Tariq Nasheed keeps arguing, is that Africans, black people that look like us. So he says that some of us was already here, but we're the same people, and some of us was brought on a boat. That is his claim.
Oh, okay. I get what you're saying.
His claim about the people that's already here is based on two fake anthropologists that don't have the goddamn evidence to support it, that has been refuted and debunked and kicked out. So now you got a nigga like Vino over here that you just fucked the whole FBA thing up because you didn't even know what the fuck you were sitting there trying to side with, nigga. So
that means that Black Americans run the risk of appropriating Native American culture if they're doing it.
Correct. And that's what V-Note over here doing. He want to play Seminole, but he ain't got nothing regarding the Seminole in his household. Not a painting, not a mural, not a goddamn plant, not a motherfucking habit, not nothing. He ain't got none of that shit that them motherfuckers was doing. Look at him.
How well can you handle alcohol, V-Note?
What the heck this nigga got on? He just told you his granddaddy from fucking Mali.
No, he ain't from Mali.
He got a high tolerance for alcohol and tobacco.
He ain't from Mali, nigga. He ain't from Mali, nigga. Stop it, nigga. He ain't from Mali. He ain't from Mali. He from right here. He from right here.
No, you said
from right here. His daddy from right here.
You just told us, lying bastard, that the nigga from Mali, nigga. Why is you get up here now trying to refuse that and say something totally different? We already got the clip. You already been clipped up. We saved it. Take a shot, nigga. Take a shot. Take a shot.
What do me? I'm saying nigga didn't know white boys bringing it over here. Just because the nigga got Mali.
The nigga got here because of the slave trade. Niggas from Mali
boys
over here.
White boys didn't bring us over here. That's interesting.
Fucking the Spanish, the Dutch, the English, the British.
Yeah, the Portuguese definitely
participated in bringing people over here. Period, point blank. From South America to the islands to fucking North America.
And white boys got over here way. They're documenting us getting here legit before Africans.
Son, he said his granddaddy got Mali and DNA, bro. He already said it. Another apple bites the dust. His lies catching up to him. His beliefs catching up to him. You don't know shit about Mali, nigga. But Mansa Musa story.
Bro, for Mali, that's crazy.
Take that shot, nigga. Take that shot. Nah, take that shot while you off camera, nigga.
If you got a high tolerance for alcohol and tobacco, man, I don't know if you really native, bro.
Nah, nigga, I'm just getting started, nigga. What's up? Y'all niggas ain't drinking tonight, nigga? What's going on?
When I get off the gig, we can have a whole different stream. You can see how African I
am. Hey, hold up. B-Note, let me cut this out real quick. Let me take my background. B-Note, I need you to look at something, bro. I need you to be honest when I show you this. You talk all that shit, bro, but look at you.
Oh no, nigga, what that's supposed to be me?
Yeah, nigga, you at the bottom in the goddamn howling monkey, nigga. You in the howling monkey.
Come on.
You want to be El
Negro,
right?
Hey, you got to be careful with Sean. That nigga got a high-powered J marker, bro. He dangerous.
Hey, that nigga can't fuck with me. I already got that nigga clipped up on some crazy shit already.
Hey, and 93.
I didn't already put that nigga in the body bag with that Mayan painting.
I never believed that.
That Mayan nigga when the Harvard motherfucker said, nigga, these are they ancestors?
What? Pull it up.
These are they ancestors?
Pull it up.
Go to my video. Go to.
No, share it to me.
Strictly Ghetto Indian.
No, pull it up. Share it. Put it in the private chat.
Nah, man, because you know what I'm saying.
I ain't going.
No, because like if I try to go away, then it's gonna make me get up out the stream with some crazy shit.
You know how to get back in the shit.
All right, hold on. Let me see what's up.
Trying to act like you don't know how to get back into it. Pull that up. Talking about you got me flipped up. You finna look stupid. I'm finna show y'all how to embarrass this nigga live and in living. Even though I've done it enough times, but don't nobody believe nothing you saying, V-Note. You done already told on yourself.
And Mel, he said Michael Jackson reincarnated. Michael Jackson is R too.
I'm saying the white boys didn't bring the niggas over here. Niggas is already over here doing their thing.
So you deny the slave trade?
Evidence.
I'm saying, man, I ain't speaking on nobody else's family like that. I'm speaking on my family.
Where your granddaddy got DNA from Africa. How the fuck did he get African DNA, nigga?
Because of Mansa Musa brother.
What? Mansa Musa didn't have no brother. Who was his brother? Who was Mansa Musa brother?
Whoever that one nigga is.
Who? What brother? Tell us. Who was Mansa Musa?
Saying.
So Mansa Musa's brother came over here, and that's how your granddaddy got the DNA?
That's the possibility.
But I'm trying to help me understand. You said Mansa Musa had a brother that came over here. What the fuck is that? Who was Mansa Musa's brother?
I forgot that nigga name. People know him.
No, people don't know him. Ain't nobody ever heard of Mansa Musa's brother. You the first one to tell us that.
Mansa Musa.
Mansa Musa had a brother that came over here, and that's how y'all got the African DNA.
That's a possibility.
What's the other possibility?
That they was already here before, it came before.
So how did they get here if they already was here before?
That's the same question that they have for how did the people get to the Canary Islands? Because when they got to the Canary Islands, the people didn't know how to boat. The people didn't know how to make boats. The people didn't know how to make boats. The people didn't know how to make boats when they got to the Canary Islands. So they didn't know how they got there. So
the Spanish brought the Spanish mostly. The Spanish brought.
Yeah, didn't know white boys. Didn't know white boys bring them. No, didn't know white boys bring them.
Spanish did.
Yeah, didn't know white boys bring them.
You don't know if no white boys brought your ancestors because you got to do some real research.
Show me the slave records.
Spanish did. Who said
I ain't seen no slave record.
What do you mean? They ain't
I ain't seen the slave record. Yeah, the slave record. If y'all showing me names from the 1400s, if y'all showing me slave names from the 1400s, it got to be
1400s. Only slaves in the 1400s is going to Port of Iberia.
They showed me slave names from the 1400s that the Spaniards brought over here. It got to be some slave names in the 1700s.
Hold on, watch this. Hold on, this dude here is funny. I got you lined up, right? I'm gonna get to your video in just a second. What I do want to do is I want to do this, Vino, because you said you just came up and you just started saying some crazy shit, right? You start saying some crazy shit. So let me back up a little bit. And let me we done went through this once. We done went through this twice with you.
I'm not even bringing up that video, but yeah, this still ain't debunking the video just because you got their names.
In 1549, Filipino, the first name maroon in the region's history, led a group of enslaved Africans from the pearl fisheries to escape and settle in the Gulf of San Miguel region. Africans. Throughout this entire book that we've been reading to you, and even goddamn Honey Clark was on this motherfucker reading to your ass, and it all said the same shit. It kept pointing to Africa, 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 and you even read it. You even read it yourself. So for you to sit here and say that these black people, they ain't had no boats, this, that, and the third, yeah, how did these black people get here? We even talked about the free blacks. We went through this whole thing, bro. So why is you finna sit here and deny the simple fact that we know that those black people that you keep referring to was Africans? So now, let's get into your little dumbass video.
And they wasn't Africans. I wasn't even bringing up that video, but yeah, I wasn't even bringing up that video. And you see, there's so many things you got to debunk me because it ain't just one thing. I'm coming with many.
We just beat you up. Bro,
how you beat me up? And I never bought the El Negro, but I just beat y'all up on the El Negro.
Watch this. Look, watch this. Y'all see the video, right? The conversation over. Right here. In this painting, the conversation's over. Because guess what this little black person is right here?
What's over?
The conversation, I ain't even got
but they didn't buy him. I'm saying, but they didn't buy him.
Not a coincidence. Showed you the original, and he tried to walk you through this shit, and you didn't want to listen. And
I showed the original. What you mean when I showed the original?
Because in the original, it tell you that this is an African boy.
No, it don't. It say Negro.
Yes, it don't.
It say Negro.
It don't. Are you
Negro.
sure? Are you sure that it don't say African?
Say Negro.
You sure? Are you
say
sure?
Negro?
Vino, are you sure?
It say Negro.
Vino,
it say Negro, and they didn't buy him. So how did he get there dressed like them?
Are you sure that it don't?
How did he get there dressed like them?
Are you?
And he ain't no slave.
Are you sure?
Is he a slave?
Vino.
Is he a slave like that woman that's in the ground? But that's sitting there.
Vino, do not run. Are you sure?
I'm right here.
Vino, are you sure?
Yeah, I'm sure.
All right, that's all I wanted to hear. I don't need you to say nothing else. Everybody heard what you said. I just wanted to see if you would double down on it and deal with the specifics, because I'm going to share my screen so people can see. Okay, I don't hide nothing. I'm going to make it plain, and I'm going to keep it real. There's a few of these up here. Vino, are you sure?
Yeah, I'm sure.
Are you sure you?
Yes, sir.
Okay. All right. So Vino, what is this little black boy? Vino.
That's an Indian.
Is he indigenous?
That's an American Indian.
It's American Indian. So
yeah, that's an American Aboriginal.
Oh shit! They removed it. Hold on. So in the photo that we just clicked on, you are saying, right, that this is an Aboriginal.
Yep.
Are you sticking to that?
Yes.
Okay. And what evidence that you have that says that this is an Aboriginal?
Because from the source that I got this from, it's saying, and the source is coming from the source is coming from the 1800s. It's saying that they captured the Negro. It didn't say that they bought the Negro. It didn't say nothing about the Negro was a slave. It said that they captured this Negro.
And you standing on that?
Yep, it's a Negro.
Okay. And when you're corrected, are you going to concede the point that you were incorrect?
I can't be corrected because I got the source.
Okay. One more time. When you are corrected, are you going to concede?
I can't be corrected because I have the source.
Okay. So what is the source that says that what you just said?
The source is saying that it's the Negro and that it was captured, that the Indians captured.
I am giving you time, bro.
They didn't buy the Negro. They didn't buy the Negro. Yeah, they didn't buy him.
Vino.
Yeah, they didn't buy him.
Vino. You're trying to make up shit.
They didn't buy him.
I am giving you time to. Vino, I am giving you time.
They didn't buy him. So they didn't buy him.
I'm giving you.
That's an Indian that's living like an Indian. They ain't living like. They wasn't even bringing over. They wasn't even bringing over kids at that time. They wasn't bringing over. They wasn't bringing over kids at that time. Stop it. They wasn't bringing over kids at that time.
No one's making any other claims, Vino. We are dealing specifically with this shit. You said that he was indigenous.
Yeah, he is.
Now you starting to make.
I'm not.
Make all these.
No, I'm not. I'm saying that they didn't bring over no kids at that time. Stop it.
So now you saying what they did or what they did not do. What year was this painting? What year was the painting?
This painting is going back to the 1730s.
1735. And are you sure that this painting of the Ishak Atakapa, which are indigenous people, is referring to some shit you saying?
Yes.
I'm trying to give you time to correct yourself.
Do what you're gonna do.
So who is this?
Just come with your information and that's luck. Don't be messing around. That's just luck.
So who is the black person? One more time, Vino.
It's an indigenous Indian Aborigine American.
According to what source?
According to the Southeastern Indians.
According to who?
Southeastern Indians.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Where did you get that from?
Got that from the book.
What book, Vino?
Southeastern Indians of America.
Who's the author of the book?
I don't know.
Okay, so
We
you
know
said
the
you
most.
got it from.
We know the most is the author.
What does it say right here, Vino? What does it say right here?
It say African descent.
No, read the whole thing. It says a
Nah, I ain't
watercolor
reading.
sketch.
Nah, you ain't. Nah, chill out. I ain't reading like that. Read.
I need. Oh, you can't read?
Yeah, I can read, but I see what you're saying where it say African
What was
descent.
the one boy? What was the one boy? What was the one boy?
It say African descent, and you coming with a source from 1941. You coming with a source from 1941. Stop it. You coming with a source from 1941. Stop it. You're done.
Can you read? Can you
You
read?
came with a source from 1941. I came with a source from the.
Can you?
Nah,
No.
you're done. Nah, you're done. Nah, you're done. Nah, you're done. You're done.
Okay, so
My source
why
is
is
more valid. My source is more ancient.
Why is this the source?
My source is more ancient.
No, what you reading up here for? Why the fuck is this the source?
They not saying African descent in that source. They not saying African descent in that source, nigga.
Are you sure?
Nigga, yeah, nigga. Best some they said African descent in the original source. They saying African descent. They saying African descent in the 1700s.
You sure?
In the yeah, nigga, let's bet, nigga. Yeah, nigga, let's go. Let's go. They ain't saying African descent in the 1700s. They not saying African descent in the 1700s.
You sure?
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
Read it.
Let's go.
Read it.
Let's go.
Read it.
Nah, they not saying African descent in the 1700s.
Read it.
I don't care. You bringing me something from the fort. You bringing me something from 1941.
Oh, the source is from 1735 painting, you dumbass.
Nah, because you talking about African descent came from 1941.
Read the source, bro.
Nah, you read it out loud.
1735. It is sourcing the painting from 1735.
It's saying Negro.
It's telling you, due to
It's saying Negro.
proximity to
It's saying Negro.
during times of slavery, segregation, and beyond, most contemporary Ishak people have African ancestry. So the people that we're talking about in the painting, this from, bro, you keep talking about is courtesy, a gift of the estate of Belle J. Bushnell in 1941. The painting is from 1735. It was gifted in 1941. That ain't got shit to do with shit. You trying to sit here and run from it. It's an African. And these people were even close to Africans. So why the fuck is we sitting here playing this game with you, bro?
Didn't no white boys bring that nigga on no ship.
Didn't no white boys bring the nigga on the ship? They definitely was bringing niggas on the ship.
Nah, stop it. No, they didn't. Because them Indians didn't buy the nigga.
Definitely was bringing.
How did they get that nigga? How they get that nigga? How they get that nigga?
Definitely was bringing niggas on
How they get that nigga?
Hundreds.
How they get that nigga?
Was bringing niggas in the.
How did they get them?
They definitely was bringing niggas.
How did they get? How did the Indians get them?
This is why I just wanted to end the conversation real quick.
How did the Indians get them?
Courtesy of Piedmont. No, don't move the point. Courtesy of Piedmont Museum of Archaeology and Ethnology.
What that mean?
The date is 1735, nigga.
Yeah.
Everything that I was
1735. They said Negro.
Everything that I was
said Negro.
Everything that I was fucking showing you is showing you motherfucker African, nigga. So why is you playing games?
No, it ain't. No, it ain't. Say Negro.
Read it.
Read it. Negro.
Read it.
It's Negro.
Read it.
It's a Negro.
Read it.
Nah, because that's late news. That's late. That's late. That's late typing. That's late typing.
Nas late typing.
That's late typing.
Nas late typing. Yeah, you ain't got no integrity, nigga. You ain't got no integrity, nigga. You ain't got no integrity. All that shit is made up. No people are living like that in the 1400s. What?
he don't have on pants. What? And the motherfuckers was this how stupid you are. In the 1400s? Who the fuck, bro? They got indigenous people out now. Now you contradicting Vino because Vino been arguing for a long time that motherfuckers that was brought over here was wearing clothes, and now all of this other shit. Like, yo, Vino, he contradicted you in the chat, bro. You might want to go back to the chat. The same nigga that's trying to sit here and say that the people of America had castles. Didn't no goddamn. Hey, let me watch this. Vino, did people have castles in America in the 1400s in North America?
Who built the castles early?
I'm asking you a question.
Who built Princeton?
In the 1400s, nigga.
Who built Princeton?
In the 1400s.
Where's their castles in? Where's their castles in Germany? Where's their castles in Germany?
You know, listen to you trying to argue and just listen. Who built castles in North America before Columbus got here?
Black people.
And where's the oldest castle located?
I don't know. I ain't got the number on that. I gotta do some research, but when I do my research, I'm coming hard in the paint.
Yeah, you gotta get back in the bag, bro. You and Joseph is both stupid ass niggas, bro. Hey, it's been real, bro. I done had fun, too much fun with stupid people.
Happy New Year.
Yeah, man, it's going down, man. I'm finna goddamn relax.
Adios. Happy New Year. See you
This,
in 2025.
Vino is stupid.
Vino gonna come with some information in 2025. Watch.
No, that's your boy. That's your boy. Nigga, you kick from the studio, nigga. Peace out, Vino.
Man, Sean, you can't get no other indigenous niggas to come up there.
No, bro.
They're scared of Sean. Sean is not nice.
No.
Yeah, Sean, you're very abrasive, man.
Yeah, I ain't got time for that bullshit. There's too many years of that shit,
Vino,
bro.
the only one is not scary.
Vino, this shit.
Yeah, no, come get Vino.
I ain't finna end it just yet. I'm ending the show for Vino.
How do we catch Dane Calloway? Do I got to put like some meatloaf on a rat trap or something? I don't.
Nah, that fat ass nigga, he listening, but he ain't coming on. He want
that nigga get money.
And he want to come on and then act like, look at Vino, 5-0. That nigga, boy, that nigga got more losses than he got goddamn teeth.
What is he counting his teeth for?
I guess he is, bro. I guess he is.
Let me stop. I'm being mean now too.
Yeah. Vino, gone. Hey, the show over for you, Claire. No. Look.
That nigga say 5-0. That nigga
ain't got no integrity. Look, I ain't got no problem with you until you start.
Man, Sean P, how you be blocking me in the chat and I'm a black man, but you be letting these Eskimos get at me like this in the chat and you gonna be blocking them.
Hey,
you letting the Southern Eskimos get at me in the chat?
They defending their culture.
That's me.
You stealing? Nah, you stealing from them.
Seminoles got the most bodies, nigga.
Oh, see, here you go.
How them niggas fighting and them niggas ain't got no bodies like us?
You ain't. Who is us?
The Seminoles.
Oh, nigga, we ain't Seminoles.
I'm a Seminole.
Oh, you ain't.
What you mean, nigga? What you mean? I still got
African.
My nigga. Did I tell you, nigga, that I'm Abraham and Kudrow?
You are West African.
I'm Abraham and Kudrow.
It's an African name. You West African.
Nigga, that's a Seminole name.
It's a West African name.
That brother look Bantu. He look like a Bantu for sure. He look like a Bantu all day.
Ain't no Bantu, nigga.
You West African.
Come on, man. You can come on. You probably can dunk a basketball with your eyes closed, man.
Ain't no Bantu, nigga.
Hey, you lactose intolerant like a mug, I bet.
Show him the side of your head, Vino, so they can.
That nigga lactose intolerant. He got pronapticism. He got pronounced African features.
The other side, Vino. Show that little puff right there.
Is that on purpose?
Show
your
Come on, bro. Show them.
Wait, what is that? What is that? Like a Jew lock you got on the side of you?
You know how Dallas got the shag? Well, Vino started this shit where he do the shag on the side of his head.
Oh man, that look like a nigga. That nigga holding on to that head. You know he can hold a grudge.
Abbo ancestry.
That nigga can hold a grudge. He holding on to the little left.
Turn it to the side, Vino. Oh, yeah.
My boy got the Uncle Phil from Fresh Prince going on.
Listen. He got Christmas decorations and shit up. Ain't shit about him, motherfucking.
Hey, man. Hey.
Then.
Hey. Certain things that happen in the tribe, man. Certain murders.
We know.
Certain things that went down to where, niggas ain't rocking a certain way. Things didn't evolve. We went in a certain way. But what I can say is that the people that look like me.
Your haircut.
Is that the people that look like me?
Getting the rest of your haircut.
Is that the people that look?
The rest of your haircut, nigga.
My boy in here looking like Metal Greymon.
Hey.
Yeah, I was like, is that tribal? Is that like the Abbo?
Ain't got shit to do with no Seminoles. Ain't no goddamn.
This some Eastside Vino shit right here, man. This
My nigga looking like Mr. Burns from The Simpsons.
Man, I'm trying to try out something real quick. I'm finna get something popping.
What?
I'm finna come with a new style, because every time I come through, I make them say, "Wow," you know what I'm saying? Straight up, the most.
Vino, you trying to get the Egyptian sideburn?
Nigga, you need to grow your beard. Why you keep cutting your beard, nigga?
I don't want to.
Nigga, come on. Nigga, what black person ain't got no beard, nigga?
That little patch you got over here on the side. Vino, your head look like this, nigga.
Yeah, because I got something going on, officer. Hey.
You got this patch right here.
He rocking the Kelsey Grammer look. That's the Kelsey Grammer look right there.
Officer come with it. Hey, who y'all got out of Boise State in Georgia?
That little patch way back.
I mean, who y'all got out of Boise State? Who is this? Notre Dame?
No.
Hey, Sean.
Who y'all got out of Boise State and Penn State?
I take it back, Sean. He might be Apache.
Hey, that's a good one. Hey, that's a good one.
You got the little patchy for that.
That's a good one. That's a good one.
Hey, Vino, speak Seminole, Vino.
Nah, man, my grandpa know how to speak that shit, man. But
grandpa, then
go
get your grandpa because he a freedman.
I'm fit to come with the videos. I'm fit to be interviewing all the old people down there. We woke up all the old people in Bowlegs, all the old people in Sasakwa, all the Bruners, all the Barkers, all the Cudjos, all the Abrahams, all the Lincolns, all the Dindies, all the.
And guess what they're gonna be saying? That they all African descent. They're gonna be saying that they African descent. And they got Indian shit in them. They gonna say all that. We mix, we African and that. You finna find the real truth out. Yeah, go interview them.
They gonna say that they ain't got no paperwork linking them back to Africa. If I had paperwork linking me back to Africa, I wouldn't have no problem with saying, yeah, niggas African.
Ain't nobody got no paperwork. What you mean?
What you mean? How the hell they got paperwork from the 1400s then, nigga?
Paperwork.
How they got paperwork from the 1400s?
1400s. You got your chronology wrong. 1400s.
Yeah, these niggas were showing me names that these niggas got from the 1400s.
Documentation. 1400s.
Yeah, they showed me this.
Africans went to Iberia in the 1400s.
Women not a coincidence for showing me this.
You fuck it up. They don't know what you're talking about, bro.
Slaves went to Iberia in the 1400s, not to North America.
When the Spanish come over here with black people on them ships, bro, they end up in the Caribbean first.
Yeah, but Sean, you gotta, because the chronology, the slave trade of Africans don't begin in America. It begins with the Europeans. They started getting us when they were still in Europe.
Yeah.
So 93. When did the black people get to America? 93.
When did what? So-called Africans.
Hold on. Not America, but North America. 93.
The Africans. Okay, yeah. So that would be mainland. I want to say around 1520s, and in the
1520s. Hold on. One more question, because I know what you're talking about. were they starting plantations or were they part of their army?
No, those dudes were slaves, bro. They wouldn't start
What
nothing on their own.
what kind of slaves were they?
They were the slaves of the Spanish colony, of the Spanish.
And what was these slaves' main goal?
To get I ain't gonna try to do the ancestors like that. I was gonna make a joke. They getting beaten, working, man. They ain't chilling,
They
sipping
working.
Capri Sun coolers.
They didn't start no settlement in North America.
If they marooned themselves, if they ran away, a few of them might have lived outside of the masters. Y'all acting like these dudes building structures.
So you telling me that because the Indians of that land were so called cannibals, right?
I gotta mute this.
No. Well, hold on. You said the Indians were cannibals? Damn.
No, don't say nothing. 93. Just hold on. A moment of silence for Vino Head. Moment of silence. Now don't move. Don't cut your camera off and shit now, nigga. A moment of silence for that patch on the side of your motherfucking.
No, Sean, play Paul Wall sitting sideways.
Yeah, because it damn sure is sitting sideways. A moment of silence. This is the type of shit. Look at that shit. It look like a fake ass map.
That's the shock. He got the shock Atmos going on.
Yeah, that nigga's finna get the rest of his haircut. Bro, we don't want no tour of your raggedy ass trailer.
Sean, you ruthless, boy. You going in on the nigga house and everything.
I can't believe this nigga put himself on camera in this double wide with his haircut like that. That ain't creative, nigga. That's stupid.
Maybe the Abo ladies did that. That's probably a big thing in the Abo community.
Nah, that weird ass nigga did that shit because the last time he had a haircut, he had 2 stripes in the side of his head that was fucking patches of hair, and I was sitting there, he was looking like a crackhead. That nigga ain't.
Oh man, look, I ain't trying to personally attack nobody. I just attack the information. Sean, you be going crazy on him.
That nigga Vino, go get the rest of your head cut. Look out, Diddy trying to hit it with the with the nappy brush. This nigga trying to hit it with the nappy brush, bro. Like he got some waves or something on the side of his head. Nigga, stop, nigga.
Yeah, man, shit. As well.
Doing it, for to see what's up with it, gonna see what it look like. Nigga done rock too many styles, so they're gonna see what this look like. But you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? But I need for you to grow that beard because you looking like a damn highway patrolman, my nigga.
You can't be a Seminole.
You looking like a damn patrolman, my nigga. You need to grow your beard out, nigga.
You can't be a Seminole to be a nigga.
Huh? I'm a black Seminole.
No, you aren't. Now, black Seminoles are people of African descent, so I definitely know you don't want to do that.
I can bring up the paperwork because I know exactly you're talking about Cudjos, which is my people. You talking about the twin Cudjos that played basketball. For the Harlem Globetrotters. Yeah, them is my kin folks, and they would say that but they took a trip over to Africa. Yeah, they took a trip over to Africa with the Gullah Geechees. They did that, but they ain't got no paperwork showing that they from Africa.
They from Africa.
They ain't got no paperwork.
DNA say they from Africa.
Where the paperwork at? No.
Why everybody?
The white boys didn't bring it. No. We got to stamp it. No, we got to stamp this. We got to.
Vino, white boys ain't giving black people no paperwork. White boys were documenting shit for their own records, their own insurance policies, their own well-being. I don't know where you get this analogy that they were just sitting here bringing Negroes over here and giving you a piece of paper and says, hey, Negro, here you go. That was not the case, never been the case. So why the fuck is you trying to say that? You got this crazy ass side piece haircut on there. You done took about 5 shots, nigga. Call it a night.
Minoxidil. If you get minoxidil, that might help, bro. I ain't trying to be funny because male pattern baldness is a real thing. Minoxidil. Try that. I'm serious. Shoot. There's a lot of men that go bald. I mean, ain't nothing to be ashamed of, man. If you can rock it.
His was growing very, very nicely.
What?
Yeah, he can get.
Was growing. Like, it's not like he didn't. He could probably get hair.
Get him some advice. He can get some Remy, like some of that that hair. Put that, get some micros. Get like some micros on the side. Glue that mother on the top, and it is what it is, bro. Just for men, for the beard. You know what I'm saying? Listerine for the breath.
Hey, they got a Facebook group called look, it's called it's just for you. It's called Abo Fictionals, the movement. It's called Abo Fictionals, the movement, bro. You need to go join your motherfucking group, bro. John Adamas, Mr. Field Goal. What's the score? 0-0 still. I see that boy ain't running all over everybody like they thought he was gonna do. He got 3 carries for 4 yards. He ain't running all over it. He ain't running all over it. That nigga is definitely not the best player in the country. Vito, I ain't listening to you, bro. We done with you, bro. For real, on some real shit.
Whatever happened to the guy? What was the guy you used to call him? Top Teeth?
Oh, bro.
Where all them dudes at?
Top Cats? Nah, they don't show up, bro. They don't fight on here.
Was it Aboriginal Powder and all them dudes?
They still crackheads. They run around here talking about El Negro.
Well, El Negro. Well, I don't know what the goal is. Is it that y'all just want to be delineated or separate from Africa?
They mad, bro. They keep telling me why I keep debunking everything they keep saying.
So, because the American Indian, no offense, they're slightly more conquered. It's like a worse history than African American history. And I'm not trying to compete and compare, but if this is your land and white people kicked the door down and subjugated you, you know what I'm saying? I mean, they here and they outnumber you. What you gonna do? I mean, you gonna ask them for some money? You ain't getting rid of them.
We know they got no explanation to why the Abos ain't. He said they've been, their history gone.
And then they say that the white man lied to us, put us in Africa, turned around and brought us back to America.
We did a U-turn.
Who got the money to do all that, man?
We're gonna take y'all black asses to Africa, and then we're gonna bring y'all back in the next century.
And they gonna lie to us. Why they ain't do that to the Australians? They ain't have to do all that lying to them. They just gangstered them on their land. They didn't have to do that in Senegal when the Portuguese came there. They just came there and did it. They ain't do it in Angola. They ain't do it in South Africa. They didn't lie to them. They just came and gangstered they area.
That nigga's a liar. We know the liar.
Well, I hope V Note has a good New Year's and that him and his loved ones and family are safe. Everybody in the chat and everybody here is good. Y'all reach your goals.
Ouch. I ain't wishing none of them niggas a happy New Year. I hope they got down and get smacked upside their head.
Here's to a brand new year of research methodology. Y'all can up y'all game on that, man.
Nah, they don't know what that shit is.
And philosophy, how to argue.
We try to help that fool, and that fool said he ain't doing none of that.
I mean, well, if you got a community of people that they erect and create their own identity, maybe y'all could become your own like fantasy ethnic group. But here's the thing, Sean, when I'm on set, like when I was on set for this movie I was doing, out of nowhere, people start talking this Abo stuff. So it's not like we picking on them. They are infiltrating spaces that, a lot of us are going. And they trying to put this in the media. A lot of influential people have grasped on this, just like the Hebrew Israelite or any other identity thing. And they're pushing it. So it's like, it's hard to point at all the, what you want to call tethers and all that stuff. But look at what our ethnic group is doing. I mean, we're crazy. We wild.
Niggas is dumb.
Saying our history, we saying our historical figures don't exist. They said Harriet Tubman is made up, Nat Turner is fake, and all of this ridiculousness?
Niggas are stupid. They don't. So I'm finna get out of here, man.
Alright, do your thing. I'm go about my business. This was a great show.
Alright, y'all be easy.
Alright.
Yeah.
How the fuck y'all find an African in my fucking family,
He
but y'all
died
ain't
by
find
his
y'all?
own genealogy.
Shut the fuck up. That don't make sense, for one. Listen, y'all don't know what y'all did.
feel like you standing
And y'all lied on me, because y'all don't even know if that's me. And if y'all can trace that shit back to his me, it's only 2 people in YouTube that got my information.
Yeah, he died by his own genealogy. You ain't an Indian, you ain't got a lot of me. Half of this track, best believe you lose a lot of sleep. Probably because you made it up to us honestly. You ain't a Cherokee, you ain't a Chickasaw, you ain't a Blackfoot, nigga get lost. You just a fool with low comprehension. So I gotta come through with the henchmen. NAC, Sean P, Shy Son, Lucky. Don't forget Jay, got no time to play. Caught an apple slipping with his genealogy. Now he's a con and I ain't talking about a singer. I'm coming for the top apple leader. He ain't a teacher, he's a preacher. He can't keep up, so we leave him. Yeah, he died by his own genealogy. You ain't an Indian, you ain't got a lot of me. Half of the track, best believe you lose a lot of sleep. Probably because you made it up to us possibly. You ain't a Cherokee, you ain't a Chickasaw, you ain't a Blackfoot. Nigga, get lost, you just a fool with low comprehension. So I gotta come through with the henchmen. NAC, Sean P, Shy Son, Lucky. Don't forget Jay, got no time to play. Caught an apple slipping off his genealogy. Now he's a con. OTK, TKO. Now he's a con. OTK, you died. TKO genealogy.